You know what time it is. Chat.
Why am I angry? Oh my god.
I don't know.
I'm gonna fix it. I'm not mad at you guys. Don't worry, chat. We're all in this together, chat.
Testing.
Testing.
Okay. My head is going to react to a bunch of stuff because that's just how it is.
Guys, we're in
Chat.
the same room. Makes it more difficult.
How do you feel that we are closer to 2050 than the year 2000?
Holy crap. Don't say that again.
Yep.
I don't want to know.
Upset.
I don't like it.
Don't like that one bit.
Bro, we were picking up some beers and stuff for Alex and us for us later.
Yeah.
And, and the lady was looking at Ava's ID, and her and I were like, man,
Dude.
must be nice to be born in 2000.
Dude, she looked at me. She went.
Never lose track of how
She
old.
went, let me look at your face. I said, okay. And she looked at me and she goes, wow, this picture is old. I go, yeah. And she goes, is this the day you were born? And she says that. And I go, yeah. And she goes, what year? And I go, this year. And she goes, are you sure? And I went, yeah.
She
And
was like quizzing you.
that was crazy.
That was funny.
Hey, chat, how is audio things for us? Because I'm trying out something else. I got a noise gate on us. I've got a lot going on. What the fuck is wrong with V802, bro? I hate this shit.
Also, Ava.
V802 pisses me off.
Hey, we like V8.
I do like V802, but as like two people in the same room, it ticks me off, man. No, I love V802. I absolutely adore it.
I mean, it's working better right now because
You gotta talk
I
into.
got the mic.
Yeah.
Because this is what is.
So you gotta be way closer to the actual microphone.
I gotta do this.
There you go. See? Chat, how we feeling?
That's how polyamorous we is. Ava wants me to make out with some guy named Mike.
You need to make out with the mic, otherwise you
Make
can't
out with
be,
the mic guys.
Otherwise you cannot be heard.
Michie, or whatever they called Mike in the English dub.
What are
of-
you
of
talking
Attack
about?
on Titan.
Oh yeah, they don't call him Mitch.
Mitch.
They call him Mishke.
Mishke.
Guys, names exist.
I mean, listen, katakana is a little confusing sometimes.
Today, we are playing more Warhammer 40,000 Rogue Trader by Owlcat Games, who very kindly offered us a code. If you're over on Twitch, we've got Twitch chat drops for the Lex Imperialis DLC. You'll be able to get 3 exclusive items if you watch the stream over on Twitch for 1 hour. And you'll be able to use it on all your playthroughs and have a fun time.
Benefits. We love benefits. Also,
Yeah.
Guys, okay, wait. So Blablato just put a picture of Nishiki in the chat. And this is the picture of Nishiki. Okay, the other guy. Guys.
That's the PS2 Nishiki.
Okay, because the other day I was on Reddit, and somebody used a Nishiki in the wild, and I saw it, and I understood the joke, and I felt so proud of myself. I was like, I'm part of the cool kids club. I understand the jokes. It was like this guy who we were talking about. He was being like, I don't know. He was upset that some other guy was doing well and he wasn't. Imagine being so cringe
Yeah. So,
and not just being Japanese.
second Pride Month exists. No. We're past Pride Month. We're now in Pride Wrath. Important information. July is Disability Pride Month. Second Pride. Yes, it includes Neurodivergent. Welcome. It's
Also,
time.
Happy Late Canada Day for anybody who celebrates
Elbows
Happy
up.
Late Canada
What is
Day.
elbows up? Can you explain to me and those who might not know in chat?
Sure. Okay, elbows up basically it comes from hockey, where if you are playing incredibly aggressive, generally in hockey you keep your elbows down. You don't elbow no one in the face.
Yeah.
That's polite, right? So if your elbows are up, it means you're playing incredibly aggressively. You
Okay.
are not avoiding a fight,
Yeah.
is what
Okay,
it means.
I see what you're saying. I see it.
So basically, be
Creature
aggressive.
check, lose my damn mind. Yes, man. Yes. Get crazy
Oh
with it.
yeah. Let your
Oh,
creature
hop a
out.
lot.
That's the real creature check.
Holy shit, chat. Hop a lot in the Discord, which you can be part of for the low price of $2 over on patreon.com/numbskulls.
Or if you have just put
A new version of
skip.
MetaQuest.
If you have
What the fuck?
Amazon Prime and haven't used your free sub thingy on Twitch, there's
you can
also
use
that.
Amazon Prime to get a free Twitch sub,
I should really just
which
make a
will
little
also
pop-up.
get you into the
The Discord.
Discord, or you can be a YouTube member. But by far the cheapest cheapest and easiest way to do so is by supporting us over on that lovely Patreon, where you will also get exclusive content such as our thoughts on Twilight.
Yeah, we're making a little our thoughts
Carrie's
on Twilight.
editing a thing. Can you get that done today?
From what we've recorded, yeah, probably.
Okay.
Oh,
Do you want to record our thoughts on the...
yeah, probably just after this.
Okay, yeah. Sounds good to me.
Okay.
Okay.
Making him watch Twilight, guys. It's fucking funny.
She is. Okay. Today, I did a little painting of my Ultramarine kill team. I'll put pictures in the Discord.
Looking cute.
Dude, I'm not used to painting, like, not in my normal painting environment. It's fucking weird.
You've got your little painting spot at home.
I do. I have, like, a desk and everything in my living room. But this is very different.
I mean, I was amused. Amused isn't the right word. I felt endeared when you like hunkered down today while I was like napping.
Yeah.
And you were like, I was like, oh, good. He's going for it. We let to see it.
Yeah.
Don't let your dreams be dreams, guys.
Yeah, I've been using the Army Painter paints and Mephiston Reds primarily right now. It's just like a lot of blocking stuff in at the moment. I do want to prime stuff probably later today. It's a lot cooler today than it was for the last couple days. But, yeah. So, I might do some black primer on the, like, my Eternus and, maybe the Demon Prince and also Abraxia. Those are, like, the main ones.
Right.
And then I've got my Varangard and the Ogroid Therodons right after that.
Ogroid Therodons.
Ogroid Therodons. Yeah, be closer. Scooch in.
That's fun to say. Scooched.
Maybe a little back.
This doesn't feel hygienic.
I mean...
No, I know. I'm just kidding. I'm
yeah.
being funny.
You gotta be closer than you think to these
No,
mics.
I know. I'm so used to my proper nice mic
Your
technique.
proper mic, yeah.
My
that's
fancy
actually,
mic
That's
technique.
actually, like, you need to be, like, a little bit farther away from it. Yeah, no.
Otherwise,
these
you'll pick
ones,
up your damn heartbeat.
So if we got the more expensive microphones, these ones are a little cheaper than, like, the podcast mics that you usually see. Which we wouldn't be able to afford at all if
and
it wasn't
like,
thanks to you guys and your support.
It was like, it doesn't come with the compressor, but you can get it like without the logo. We watched a video of this guy making like this is why you might want to buy this and this is why you might want to buy this. And like his main reason for not buying the like $200 less microphone
is because it had a logo.
Because it was branded, and I was like, I can put a sticker on it.
Yeah,
I don't care.
the only thing that I've had an issue with these mics is just like a compressor alongside it would probably be preferable.
I need to educate myself in compressors and stuff, just so we know what we're actually
I
doing.
know that there is a way that we could definitely make us sound as good as like those fancy microphones, but I'm just ignorant as to how to go about that.
Maybe I'll just message one of my like sound engineer friends.
Maybe we message one of our streamer friends and just go like, give me your settings.
Well, that too, but I was
Pop filter not always work. I mean, the idea is that you don't even need a pop filter for these things.
Yeah, these things are supposed to be like out of the box go, and they mostly are.
They mostly are. I've had a like little. These are by far the easiest microphones I've ever had to use in my life.
Oh yeah.
Like I've used Audio Technica for a long time, and these are like, I prefer this mic, frankly. Thank you, Hobalot, for the 4-month membership over on YouTube.
Oh,
yes, join the Discord and spend money so you also see my cool Void Exile book as well. Yes. Thank you, Truck95, for the £5. Hi, I was wondering, will you do a vid on special Space Marines like Titus, Typhus the Red Wake, Leto, Alpha Primus, Asteria Moloch, and others? Yes, I definitely want to, but those videos are going to be few and far between. What I mean by that, and maybe that's not the right wording, I think for Space Marines like Leto,
that's the guy.
He's more of like a mention. Like he doesn't have like a lot. You know what I mean? Like he definitely comes up during the Horus Heresy, and I think he's interesting to talk about. However, like a full dedicated episode to him, that wouldn't really make much sense. But then like a Sigismund episode makes a lot of sense because Sigismund does a lot during the Heresy, and his legacy also ripples throughout the 40k timelines. So that's how you eventually get things like Black Templars. And so if we talked about Black Templars and then Sigismund, or vice versa, we talked about Sigismund and then Black Templars, you start to see like the connection there of like, oh, that's where these that's where that's where the Templars come from, like where they get a lot of their ideas and stuff like that. That extreme aggression and zealotry to a fault.
Oh.
Hey, name a Black Templar character that you are aware of.
Sigismund.
No.
Damn it. Black Templar? Bricky. No.
No. Think.
I'm thinking.
He sat there with his legs spread for how many days? Listening to all
What are you Oh, my boy.
What's his name?
Hang on, let me.
You got it.
I'm going through the mind
She's got
palace.
this, Chad. She's got this.
Gra-
Gra is the good. Yeah. Gra is the start.
Give me a minute.
He's a bit dour. You might call him
Grower. Groot.
Sort of like a Reaper. He's got the skull helmet, sort of like a Reaper.
I know what he looks like.
So
I know what you're talking about.
Grim.
Dark.
Maldus. There you go. Grimaldus, baby.
Every time I hear Sigismund, I can't not hear a Sigismund. If you want to be my Primarch.
You're not gonna like Sigismund, I think. Well,
I don't know.
You might.
I'm curious
He's
about
a bit
Lee
weird.
too, because he's the one who hangs out with Erida, right?
Lee 2 is the
He's
first
like
Space
the first
Marine.
Space Marine.
Yep.
Yeah. I know this, guys. I know everything about Warhammer. Watch. There's a Jade Dragon. I did it.
What's his name?
The Jade Dragon.
No. What's his actual name?
Brother.
What's his actual name?
I can't remember off the top of my head.
Yuanbo.
Okay, well they all are a one something.
There's a
No, I'm
Miao
kidding.
Ying.
Yeah.
Xiaoming.
Which I keep thinking her name
Yuanbo.
is Mao Mao because I'm watching a
There's Yin
Apothecary
Yin,
Diary.
the water dragon. And then there's Li Do? What's the fire dragon, chat? Hold on.
I want to see the stone dragon. You said there's going to be like an earth dragon or something?
Li Dao. Li Dao is the fire dragon. No, the closest you're gonna get is the iron dragon, which is Zhao Ming. He's the crazy one. He hangs out near the Warpstone Desert, so he's a little cuckoo crazy. He's mommy's favorite.
I would like to mod all of these dragons into Tears of the Kingdom and have them also going around.
Oh my fucking god, yes.
Right?
Oh my god. Shut up, everyone. Stop the presses.
Shut up, guys.
Shut up.
Shut up. Wait, no, I'm sorry. That feels
Miao
wrong.
Ying. Colored. Like the light dragon.
Ooh!
So
that was kind of one of my thoughts.
That's fucking sick, right? Although maybe you want to wait for Yuan Bo to get a mini because he actually has antlers.
You could do her like.
I think Miao Ying might have antlers.
Miao Ying would be Farosh.
Courage.
Well, I'm trying to think what the dragon's name is.
Oh no, Miao Ying has horns. You could make a light dragon out of that. Absolutely.
But she's like the electricity would go more along with. I think it's
with
Farosh.
the courage. Yeah. Courage dragon. Obviously fire dragon. Well, we don't really know much about Li Dao, but
Dinrial.
Yeah, Dinrial could probably be that, and then the ice dragon. That's a bit harder because there's not really a dragon that's attuned to. I guess Yin Yin would be the closest because she's water.
Yeah, that works. Yeah, ice water is similar in Zelda lore. You kind of. There was supposed to be an ice dungeon in Ocarina of Time, and they ended up making it a mini dungeon.
Interesting.
And it's fucking hard. Like it's one of the weirdly hardest areas, but it's also optional. So.
Wow.
I think. What do you get there?
Huh?
I'm sorry. I'm trying to. I'm playing Ocarina of Time in my mind.
Don't. Sigismund is both funny and sad. Yeah.
No, that sounds like a lot of 40k characters, honestly.
Alrighty. Chat. I looked at how long to beat this game from howlongtobeat.com because I genuinely have no idea how long Rogue Trader is.
Somebody is not going to understand what kind of beat they mean
Holy shit. This game is long. I'm going to say here. I want to play this game as much as I have the battery to play it.
Duh.
Which means I'm telling you now, there is no guarantee that we will finish this game on stream. I'm just going to let you know right now. There is no guarantee. That said, I am having a blast.
If you're enjoying the storyline and stuff,
you should go
you
buy
should
it.
grab it, because it is also a thing where like the decisions you make change.
Speaking of
everything,
blast.
right?
Turn on the AC, please.
Okay.
I didn't realize how hot it still was. All right, Chad,
Just
there's
have
going to
it
be
on for a minute.
No, just leave it on. I didn't realize how hot it was. If it's a it's a CRPG, them shit's long. Yeah, I know. But I mean, like, we talked about doing Patreon exclusive streams with us playing Baldur's Gate, and I would also like to say with that, there is no guarantee that we are going to finish that. At least on stream.
Right. Do we romance the characters? Do we sex the characters?
Okay,
on
so
stream?
here's the weird thing about Baldur's Gate. So because we would be playing co-op, the idea is we could either be glued to each other
right.
and like experience all the same stuff, or we go off and do our own fucking thing.
Right.
It's a little odd.
Yeah, that makes sense.
So
You got actual kind of free. I mean, it's like a D&D campaign. That's exactly how it works.
I don't exactly know how we'll do
figure it out.
because I've never actually like played past the tutorial
Right.
of Baldur's Gate, because I played it and then like 8 fucking people were like, Ava, let's play Baldur's Gate, a co-op campaign, and I was like, I kind of want to play it with Carrie, and then they went, okay, and then all those people went to go beat it like several times, and then I'm just here and I'm like, I'll
feel
play with
like
Carrie.
We'll just play it and we'll deal with that kind of question as it comes up.
I mean, yeah, that's the thing. All right, so are we ready to go into it?
I are prepare.
I'm very prepared. Okay, one sec. I'm going to open the Discord in such a way that I can actually fucking see. Or maybe not, because everything is shit. Okay, we're good. We're good, chat. We're good.
Everything's fine.
We're switching gears to the game. Okay. I'm going to make sure it's a little lower than our voices are. Also, there's not going to be any dialogue, I think, anymore. But I don't know. So we'll see as we go in. How's this volume-wise for you, love?
I can hear it.
You can hear it? Good.
Got a
We're
little
gonna
beat
continue.
going.
What happened last time, love?
There was a lady and she was caught on fire.
Yep, she was our great ancestor.
Yeah, she had heckin' hair,
What
man.
is she? What was her occupation?
I don't remember. Wait, she wasn't like a navigator. We don't have a navigator.
We don't have a navigator. That's a problem.
That's our main issue right now.
That's our big main issue right now.
We are right now. We could be right before the beginning of mouthwashing.
We just got out of the warp.
Yeah.
What was Grandma's occupation? I'll give you a hint.
I don't remember.
It's the name of the game.
Rogue trading. Oh,
That's
yeah.
right.
And so
She's
now
a
we're
rogue
rogue trader,
trader.
and also rogue traders are magically Mary Sue's.
It's true. It's true. Look at me. I'm a Mary Sue. Do you remember what our class is, or our background?
No.
We're a noble.
We're a noble.
A casket. A servitor. So, chat, I did a bit of asking around because I wanted to know when exactly we would get into the Lex Imperialis DLC stuff. And I'm very happy to say that Owlcat, being very smart with how they make these things, have integrated it into the main story, and he will show up in Act 1. Dog will be acquired by the end of Act 1. Well, okay, we're getting a guy who has a dog.
That's just like getting a dog.
It's kind of like getting a dog. Now, let's see here. Vox... Whoa, this art... Hello.
Oh, yeah, we got Numbskulls the ship. Holy...
This is Voxmaster Vigdis.
Wow.
A
big
thin, pale woman stands out among the rest of the
Oh.
crew. There's a thick bundle of cables coming out of the back of her skull and disappearing under her ceremonial garment, and you see the grate of a quietly humming vox where her mouth should be. Holy. The woman sees you and bows her head in a respectful greeting. How may I serve you, Lord Captain? This is the most 40K artwork I've ever fucking seen.
Yeah. Yeah.
Holy.
Honestly, the rendering in this, I think it's a digital painting. Gorgeous. Gorgeous.
Everything presentation-wise of this game has been...
Yeah.
I'm in.
I like
Remind me who you are.
me every time I run into any NPC ever.
Connect me with the vessel's main channel. I wish to bolster the morale of my crew. Yes, as a new rogue trader now in charge of this ship, let's talk to the crew. The Voxmaster nods and quietly presses several switches on the device she is holding. It is done, Lord Captain. Oh, I guess I did it. I did a speech. Your appearance is unique. You are a Voidborn, are you not?
Why do you look like that?
My appearance comes from my heritage, generation after generation of people who spent their entire lives in the depths of this void ship. Neither we nor our ancestors have ever left our home, but the same can be said about many denizens of the Imperium's million worlds. We are used to the silence of the cosmos and the voices of the ship. There are thousands of us, but we dwell far from the Lord Captain's upper decks and remain unseen. We are the Voidborn. Tell me about the lives of the Voidborn in my crew. To us, the groans, creaks, and murmurs of the ship sound the way babbling brooks and singing birds do to world dwellers. We hear the ship breathe, know what it is feeling and thinking. We are part of the ship, just like it is part of us. We perform numerous They're like white blood cells for the ship. There are many officers among our number. Some maintain order and prevent mutiny. Others serve as shepherds and support the crew. And some devote themselves to mending the body and spirit of the vessel. Most of the Voidborn are members of a large void ship dynasty that bear responsibility for a certain aspect of the ship's life. For 300 years, the main branch of Ptolemon dynasty has produced the ship's Voxmasters, and most of our subordinates come from the cadet houses of the dynasty. So even in this one ship, in the depths, there are dynasties of just these Voidborn people that go unseen, they go unheard.
Yeah.
That's so interesting. Go to the space station first? I will, chat. How do you find life on the ship? Life has been quite generous to me, Lord Captain. I am the Voxmaster, and only the best in the dynasty can become one. By virtue of my skills and position, no one has ever denied me anything. Our family claims a spacious sections for its designate. That word has always fucked me up. I first saw it in Dragon's Dogma. Desme.
Oh.
Demizen? In a song in Dragon's Dogma, for the final boss, it is pronounced Desmain. I don't know if that's actually how it's pronounced domain. That's crazy then that Capcom was just like, yeah, just pronounce it Desmain. Okay, domain. That's interesting. We'll learn something new every day. I also enjoy long walks through the narrow and dimly lit corridors of the ship, listening to the sounds of her activity, falling asleep, and waking up to the chanting of hymns, and admiring the stars beyond, of course. How do other people on the ship treat you? We look, speak, and move differently from the inhabitants of the planetary worlds. Our way of life, traditions, and quirks frighten these people, just like the darkness of the cosmos. Many believe us to be bringers of ill fortune, and alas, it is the Voidborn who get blamed for terrible warp phenomena during larger voyages. Vigdis hesitates before continuing. Several years ago, an unfortunate warp jump caused all the food on board to spoil. 15 days later, a hungry and furious crew nearly massacred everyone on the lower decks, blaming us for the misfortune and hoping to restock the larders with our flesh. I would have been killed during the mutiny had Idra Class not shown up at the right place at the right time. She came to my rescue, and the scoundrels' fear of her was even greater than their fear of the Voidborn. Sounds like you're friends with Idra. Webs of tiny wrinkles appear on the corners of Vigdis's eyes, the only hint that the Voxmaster is smiling. The Voidborn seldom make friends, especially among the ship's entourage, but you see, many consider Idira to be different. I am different too. We have spent plenty of time in each other's company, discussing regicide over a glass of Amasek.
Oh!
Regicide is chess. But they just call it regicide.
It's a chest?
It's chess.
Oh!
God!
Well, you can see why I was a bit confused.
What is Amasek? A potent alcohol drink of varying quality, widely available across the Imperium. Cool. Except Ididra changed after one incident, and we started to drift apart. The death of the Lord Captain Theodora made her withdraw even more. I do not know if Idira considers me her friend now, but we used to be very, very close. It is good that I can still look after her in my own way. Oh, I passed a perception check.
Oh!
Interpreting the Voxmaster's emotions based on on half a face and Vox-modulated voice is no easy task, but you managed to catch in the undercurrent of Vigdis's words, the Voxmaster is not merely saddened by her rift with Idira, she is devastated by it.
Oh.
They were roommates. Oh my god, they were roommates. Let's return to business. As you wish, Lord Captain. I live to serve, Lord Captain. Oh, I leveled up. Let's get more fellowship up. What does fellowship do? Represents ability to interact with other characters, deceive, charm, befriend them. High fellowship will help a character find a way to approach on social. Okay, so persuasion, coercion, commerce, or willpower. No. We're going fellowship. Oh shit! I get a skill. Oh no, man. Wait, isn't there like a recommend? There is no recommended. Oh shit. Camaraderie. Hive world characters can pass willpower resistance tests using their fellowship value instead. But I'm not a hive worlder. I don't think. Maybe I am a hive worlder. I can't remember. Hold on.
I don't know.
Close the interface. Where's Nikki's biography? Here we go. Oh no. Evil Mortarian be like, I showered today. Oh fuck. Oh Chad, I don't remember what I am. Oh, I like that it shows you the other character's skills as you click on this, so that it sort of...
Oh, yeah. You can, like, compare and contrast.
You compare, contrast, and also you're able to, like, synergize more.
Right.
You wouldn't have the option if you weren't one. Oh, thank you. Okay, I can pass willpower with fellowship instead. 50% dodge bonus against the first attack of opportunity every round. If you start your turn adjacent to an ally character, that hive worlder gains +2 movement points. MP, right? Movement point. Yeah. If a hive world character ends their turn adjacent to allies, they all gain +2 in their next turn. Outnumber. If a hive world has melee superiority against it, well, I'm not going to be in combat.
Oh.
If a noble uses ability on their servant, that servant gains +1 AP next turn. Does not stack with itself. Noble servant. If the servant kills the target that the noble dealt damage to last turn, the noble gains +1 AP next turn. I think you do something is like really good because it gains +1 action points.
Right.
But camaraderie could be cool. But how many times am I gonna be in a position where I'm getting what? I'm just gonna do something. I'm gonna if I make mistakes, I'm not gonna be too worried about it.
Simply shouting at them gives them buff. That's what dads think.
Yeah, you
There's,
do something.
If I get louder, you'll be able to do math. Right?
Yeah, absolutely.
Also, thank you for resubscribing, blah blah do, for
Thank
3
you, thank you.
months. Welcome.
Thank you for the Bezos bucks.
The Bezos bucks.
Whenever an enemy attacks a warrior, the warrior's next melee attack gets the enemy additional 5% damage. Does not stack, but can be reactivated after another attack made by the same enemy or a different one. Okay. And these ones have recommendations. This is good. If a warrior has less than 50% wounds, they gain 13 critical chance, melee damage, deal an additional 3 damage to enemies that have no allies in adjacent cells. Whenever a warrior is attacked, they gain 1 stack of epicenter of slaughter until the end of combat, or thick skin. You already have this feature. I think contempt is pretty good, just like getting more damage.
Yeah.
And then we're going to buff up his toughness. No, we're going to get his weapons. No. He's our tank. We need him to be tough. Adira.
Oh yeah, we like her. She's cool. Her
Yeah.
voice actress is like.
She fucking kills it, man.
Yeah.
Mom of her intelligence.
Guys, I got my Twilight cosplay. Celebrate.
What?
What?
Oh my god. Hold on to that when we talk about vampires.
Hold on to that spider monkey.
Hold on, Spider Monkey. Chat. No, you don't get to hear it.
Oh.
It's Patreon exclusive.
Are you Team Edward or Jacob?
Right now?
Yeah.
Edward. Neither. Actually, you know what? Fuck it. Neither.
They
both suck.
Yeah.
Every 9th successful dodge and or parry by the Psyker and their allies combined grants the Psyker plus 2 AP on the next turn. What about Edge of Fate? At the beginning of every combat, the Psyker allies gain 15 critical hit chance. At the first critical hit removes this effect. Allies under the vehicle release 1 Psyker power, gain additional 7 armor penetration. That's pretty good, because if she's going to be... Is that a Necron? That's a Necron. That's a Necron getting split in half.
That do look like a Necron.
When the Psyker uses Divination Psychic Power on an ally without an unnatural luck effect, that ally gains unnatural luck. When the ally suffers a critical hit, it becomes a normal hit instead, and the unnatural luck effect is removed. That seems pretty good. Predicted downfall. The first dodge attempt after every enemy in combat suffers a negative 14% penalty, and... Every time the Psyker deals mental damage from any source other than Aftershock... No. I feel my brain too small for Psyker stuff. I feel like Unnatural Luck is just really good because, like, it just makes crits into normal hits, which could be amazing. And then Argenta, beloved Argenta, you are going to be our DPS. For each adjacent ally, the soldier deals 10% more damage to enemies. Sorry, for each adjacent ally? Each?
Oh, wow.
So that's plus 30% damage right there. Holy. Okay. Exploit surroundings. Cover efficiency increased by 10% for full cover and 20% for half cover. That's pretty good. Whenever the soldier deals damage, their critical damage is increased by plus 1% until the end of combat. When deals damage to 3 different enemies, the soldier gains plus 20% more damage for the next attack. Reloading costs negative 2 AP less. First reloading combat does not cost AP. That's kinda fucking crazy. Hold on, I saw a 9 thing. Oh my god, you're right.
What?
What's Zinch's number?
9.
What's Zinch involved with?
9 things.
Magic.
Right.
So the Psyker had a fucking buff that we could have taken on the 9th dodge. They would have gotten a buff.
I see.
I see what you're putting down, Owlcat. I see what you're putting down. Hi. First, I'm Team Alice. Second, thank you guys for creating such awesome content. Well, thank you very much. No, Alice is like, dude, I was, okay. Little preview. You're going to hear me talk about it when we talk about on our Patreon exclusive stuff. Dude, I was getting pissed at characters.
Oh yeah,
'Cause
absolutely.
I was like, why the fuck we being mad at Alice, bro? What the fuck?
no, Alice is based. I don't know what just
What the
happened in my
fuck?
head.
What the fuck? I literally was yelling at characters going like, what the fuck? All she's ever done is be nice and kind of weird. Like, fucking leave her alone.
Oh shit!
What'd you do?
I just unplugged my headphones.
Oh my god.
It's fine.
It's fine. It's fine. Also, side note, the other team I like is Charlie Deserves Better. True!
It's true.
Ava, can you read the Mormonism? Dude, it's only Mormonism.
It's all about
crazy.
Mormonisms.
Oh, God. Okay.
Sorry.
Star systems.
I had to plug in.
Rogue Trader takes place in a vast region of space known as the Coronis Expanse. This sector
Uh-oh.
is comprised of numerous star systems, many of which you will get a chance to visit. You will find yourself scouring the void in search of routes leading to new uncharted systems, discovering more routes as you explore the expanse. What you see before you is the map of one such system. Excuse me. Each star system contains objectives that you can interact with, such objects are marked as points of interest. Move your ship to a point of interest, click the mouse button, and then open the planet view. I have to go to the station. I've been told,
Yeah.
go to the space station first. We're going there. Lord Captain, Astropathic Quio Master Zachary Weeds is asking to speak to you via private channel. Whoa.
Holy that.
Zachary, what the fuck? That's the Star of Chaos, bro.
Yeah.
We gotta hang up.
He's got it on a necklace. He's got it on the
staff.
thing.
His eyes are
How
exploding,
come
man.
that whatever you're hovering over? Why was that Pegasus's Millennium Eye?
Oh my god, it is. I don't even watch Yu-Gi-Oh. That literally is it.
It's his eyeball. Anyway, this is what pops into my mind whenever I think of Malkador.
Oh, I have to go to Uric 5. Okay.
I don't know why I pronounced that
Thank you,
without
chat.
any spaces, but it kind of gives Malkador vibes. Other than all the like clearly corrupted by chaos shit going on.
You just say that because he's hooded and has some pipes in him.
Pipes?
Pipes?
Does Malkador have pipes?
He's got pipes.
Oh, I've never noticed. Every time I see like an
got,
old
like, a
dude
neck
with
thing.
a big stick
That's
and like a
Malkador.
cape, I'm like, there he is, Gramps.
All right. Greetings, your ladyship. I can report that the choir is listening tirelessly to the Immaterium in the hope of picking up voices from the dynasty's ships or worlds. However, we ever heard something horrifying instead. Amid the Immaterian's tumult, something is screaming.
Oh.
This scream is driving your choir mad. Until it is stopped, we have no hope of contacting any of the dynasty's worlds. It is coming from the Rykat System's astropathic station. What is the nature of this scream? We do not know, your ladyship, but it has brought the Immaterium to a boil. It has always been a violent, roaring ocean that could spell doom to any who would consider stepping into its waters. Now, however, it has become a cradle of madness where expelled images fuse together, twisting and cackling before crashing into the minds of all who perceive it. A mighty warp storm, the likes of which I cannot recall, rages in the Empyrean, and it fills me with terror.
Alrighty, Ro.
If the screen stops, will we be able to contact someone? I humbly hope so, your ladyship. Perhaps we will manage to send call for aid to the Von Valancius worlds or one of the dynasty's allies. Alright, I don't think we've been introduced. Who are you? Indeed not. And we meet under lamentable circumstances. My name is Zachary Ways, and I am proud to be the choirmancer of your ship's astropathic choir. The duty I perform is to keep you in contact with the Expanse via astropathic messages sent through the warp by trained psychers. Okay, so we don't have like text messaging or phone calls.
Yeah, we got like
We have
vibe
people.
checks.
No, this dude is a phone.
Yeah.
Your call has been forwarded to an automated
Oh
message.
no! If you would like to speak to a real person.
My
No.
apologies for distracting you, your ladyship. All right, we're going to Uric 5. Lord Captain reporting. The heralds of the Navis Nobilite continue to maintain Vox silence, perhaps due to Uric 5 being off-limits to visitors. We intercepted signals from beacons drifting in the station's orbit. The demands are clear. We are told to turn the ship around immediately. We have also detected an accumulation of space debris near the station's docks. Presumably is the remains of interplanetary shuttles. Perhaps the esteemed Navis Nobilite House requires aid, and therefore cannot respond to our Vox transmission. Contact the station again. I will negotiate personally. The Vox relays the cadent sound of grinding gears and clicking tumblers. I am sorry, Lord Captain. The station does not reply even after an official greeting by a rogue trader and the declaration of your intent to negotiate in person. No one dares give me orders!
Oh no, we're so toxic.
No, Lord Captain, of course not. Order the crew to commence docking with the station. Affirmative, Lord Captain. We do not know what is happening at the station, so you will have to look for the esteemed navigators blind. Dock safely, and may the God Emperor light your path.
What do you mean you can date the ship's GPS?
Fuck yes. Fuck yes!
I knew that date everything was a game. I didn't realize we were already playing
You don't
it.
understand. We're getting a navigator. I've seen so much art of this navigator.
Is she hot?
Maybe.
I love hot.
I love hot. Oh shit. Uh-oh. That's not good.
What are those? Bookcases? Coffin-shaped bookcases? Why are they so long?
Pathetic worm.
Oh.
You dare to argue with your master?
It was not...
you
Oh.
whom I swore to serve within these walls. My lips are sealed. Confess. What was the old man's last command? What are you planning? Give up, Keeper. You have lost this battle again.
We're getting nowhere with these
Uncool.
ones, sir. Permission to execute them.
Wretches, you will be consigned to oblivion for your transgressions against House Orselio.
Hatsune
Immortal Emperor,
Miku.
deliver your servants from peril. Prayers will not help you, servant of the damned. In the name of House Orselio, I command you to execute the infidels.
Why are you sounding like a Dalek? Oh no.
Damn, cold-blooded. Not a step further. Master, we have some strange guests on the station. Tall man stops you with a gesture when you approach. Blood is trickling down from the pearly scales of his weary face. And it's not
This
just
weird
his own
face.
his weary face. And it's not just his own blood. Two jet black, unblinking eyes are watching your every move.
Oh.
And the third one,
What?
the mark of
Oh.
a navigator's fate, is menacingly pulsing behind the lower lid in the middle of his
Pulsing?
forehead. Step back!
Oh.
Or I will unleash all the horrors of the Sea of Souls upon you. Emperor, be my witness! Answer in High Gothic. I am rogue trader Nicky von Valancius, and I am no enemy
Oh.
of the Navis Nobilite! The system has been under the protection of the Winterscale dynasty for many years. Admittedly, I did not expect to meet another rogue trader in my lifetime, let alone
Oh, he
one
said that-
of
wait.
noble blood. And since fate has brought such an important person into my abode, allow me to
said the name of the-
introduce myself.
He said the name of the thing in the thing.
Before you stands Felix Christoph August, keeper of this station. So you did not come to offer support to the traitors? That is good news. Having said that, you must understand that Uric 5 is a holy sanctum for House Orselio, and the path to it is only revealed to a select few. It pains me to say that you are not on the guest list.
Oh?
Provide me with a navigator, I'll leave. I do not think this is possible. Uric 5 is an observation station. We do not sign contracts and we do not provide navigators. We delve into the depths of infinity and chart the movements of the warp storms. And besides, Felix gestures at the disorder around him. You have chosen an inopportune time for negotiations. Okay, you're coming with me. Is that so? Even wounded, Felix Orselio remains composed. I do not think so. You cannot force me. You can only end my life. But this is your heart's desire, is it? Perhaps. Perhaps we can help one another and reach a beneficial agreement. Like? You came to the station for a reason. House Orselio will not be able to help you until the current crisis is resolved. But if you aid us now, I promise we will reach an agreement that you will find satisfying.
I wish he had said agreeable. That would have been funny.
Be it riches, influence, or the powers of our navigators. What's happening in the station? Betrayal. A most banal thing in the life of a Nobilite, don't you think? I was stabbed in the back by my closest friend, Theobald Orselio, the second keeper of Uric 5 and my mentor. On his instructions, my own people sabotaged the generators, blew up the shuttles, and brutally massacred the loyal servants of my mistress. Most unforgivably, they dared to take a prisoner. Greedy scum. I swear by the throne's light their souls will perish in the darkness of the void. Felix falls silent for a few moments, then furiously slams the end of his staff on the floor. The madmen have captured Lady Cassia, and are now torturing her upstairs while we are idly chatting down here. Help me rescue her, or be gone, but waste no more of my precious time. What kind of help are you talking about? I would never ask for such a favor under different circumstances, and yet Felix takes his hand away from his ribcage, notices blood, and winces in pain. And yet Lady Cassia's well-being is above all. I haven't got many people left, and my wounds are too deep for me to act with precision and swiftness. But you may actually succeed. In order to ascend to the mistress's chambers, you will need to remake a holy relic sanctified with the blood of Lady Orselio herself. This is the control rod of the elevator machine spirit. I have one part, and have lost the other during the mutiny, but even this relic will be of no use unless the elevator mechanism is powered. How do I remake it? I have a phylactery containing the mistress's blood. It needs to be taken to the laboratory, which is located behind one of the reliquary doors. The most ancient and sacred mechanisms will help you rebuild the rod. The tech priests ceaselessly perform the rites of appeasement so the machine spirit would serve the house in its time of need. And the fateful hour is now upon us. Thank you, Time Lord Rick. This is just Sopranos in space. We had the gabagool way here. The station's main cogitator is situated in the guard room. Just enter the correct command sequence and the sacred mechanism will do the rest. I guess that makes sense.
The sacred mechanism.
So, what have you decided, descendant of Von Valancius? The woes of your house upset the balance of power in this part of the galaxy. I will help you, if not for the sake of profit, but for the sake of the good of the Imperium. Lamau! No.
We love the Imperium, guys.
It would be an honor to save Lady Navigator from her woes. I will rescue your mistress, but in return I require that House Orselio sign a contract with my proctariat. You will sign a contract and give me a navigator. Felix's reply sounds curt and tired. So be it. Hurry. The mistress's safety is all that matters, but should you fail, our arrangement is finished. Yes. Yes. Restart the elevator.
Always keep your eye on the prize.
Eye on the prize.
Am I supposed to go out the way that we came? No, here we go. Elevators. Oh, that is the elevator. Okay.
White, bright, pure color. And it's all riddled with horrible veins that carry the poison of fear and pain throughout its body.
Oh.
Who are you?
Protectorate.
Why are you crying?
Warhammer fans, when you call it a bathroom and not Imperium shit and fartin.
Set upon this abode of noble navigators.
Whoa.
Then our weapons will soon dispel their wicked misery. I always keep my options open.
I found out apparently the word or the term washroom is very Canadian.
Yes, it is.
Yeah.
Was a worthwhile investment.
What the? Oh my god! Traps. Okay, got it.
Oh, thank you, Time Lord Rick, for the 2. The Daleks would be running this galaxy, and we. Oh yeah, they would just rip on through. I mean, the Daleks are kind of like
Oh hey.
You could make a comparison to the. Oh hey. Why is my brain Tyranids?
We should deal with this.
In the sense of they're just kind of mowing through, but it's not really the same objective.
Spearhead of the Imperium.
Tyranids aren't quite that smart.
Oh! Stand firm, we must not
Yeah,
let the
Necrons are
miscreants
probably
defile
better.
House Orselio! Remember that for Max Aura, you need to let Abelard introduce you. I will forgive you for this failing now, but don't fail again. What was I supposed to do?
Carrie, are you thinking the Borg? What one? Is that the ones that look like
They drive big ship. Big cube.
Whoa, guys, the music! I gotta get out the light sticks. Yeah. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. I can turn on your light sticks. Now we're partying.
Argenta.
No, yeah, you guys are right, though. I would say the Necrons are a much better comparison.
As the Emperor commands, I act. Doubt is for the weak.
I do remember how to play this game. Grants momentum equal to
As the
6.
Emperor
Sure.
commands, I act. God Emperor, move through me.
I don't know if this is like good at all, but
Oh, the Borg from Star Trek. Oh. Is that Deep Space Nine?
the Borg are in a lot of Star Trek shit.
Oh.
Like
I
a
mean,
lot.
I also thought it was space, so maybe I'm just not remembering the. I'm sure I would remember as I started seeing it happening. Maybe I blocked it. Maybe I was scared.
There was an option that was Abelard if you would be so kind. Oh.
On it.
Oh.
Anything else? Was that you? Or
Argenta, you are my servant.
I'll make it happen.
Ava's favorite Dalek moment is when they pull the Dalek and throw him down the elevator shaft.
It's really
and he
funny.
goes, ah! It's a great moment.
Without deeds is worthless.
I won't stand for it.
Great Deverell!
Moving out.
Hey, it cleanses the body.
A tactically sound approach. At your beck and call.
Oh. What the? I thought. Oh, okay. Whatever, he can take it. And then he's got... Until the Warriors' next turn, they gain 2 to... Yeah, sure. I mean, since he's, like, out in the open like that, it's worth it. Mmm.
Ava, have you seen the latest Doctor? No, Ava's up to Matt Smith.
Follow my lead.
We're like halfway through Matt.
I took care of this one. I'm not interested. My place is at the fore. One fewer target.
Mmm.
Stay vigilant. My faith strengthens me.
Argenta. If you would.
I will bathe this battlefield in righteous fury.
Yep, do that. Argenta, you're cool as fuck. Yes, girl. Yes.
I'll do it.
Then she can run and do it again. Oh my god, I really love how she plays.
I have seen what the new Doctor looks like. No spoilers, guys. No spoilers.
As the Emperor
Kablamo.
eradicates
Yes, girl. Yes. Oh. Love her, love her, love her, love her.
there is movement in the
Abelard, cut off his balls.
Oh! Avalon. Testicular torsion.
Yes. Can you scream at him? No. Can you lightning bolt him? No. That's fine then.
Do we only watch
I won't compromise.
classic Who or new Who? So far we've only really watched the new stuff, but there are I'm like making a list of good episodes that I want to see if we can maybe get a hold of.
This in my time.
Actually, I think I have access to it all. I'm not sure. We just got a lot of other stuff going on right now.
Kill him. Yes, girl. Yes.
Yeah.
I love Argenta. I love her. I love her. I love her. Okay.
I always have a backup plan.
All right.
One second.
We keep going. Heavy door is secured by a sophisticated mechanical lock. There must be a way to unlock it from somewhere else. If I hold, what is it, Alt? I can see. Ooh. What is it, Alt? I get to see. It's just easier for me to move around and just by myself. To inventory, auto pistol. Sure. I'm sure we'll be able to sell these things somewhere. Consumables. Yeah. I get the idea, game, but thank you for going through it. I was thinking about this earlier today, chat. Most of these unfortunate souls took their own lives by slicing their guts wide open. Ooh. I was thinking about this earlier, chat. I talked about it a bit. Oh! Completely missed. We're good. We our last stream of this was like just a tutorial, and I was like, dang, that was a really long tutorial. But also there was a part of me that really appreciated that it was that long, because like, you know, some people aren't going to know how exactly to play the game, you know? So being able to get started and have like a really good grasp of like how it's going to go is in my opinion really, really good. Owlcat, keep doing good stuff. Wait, I should give Abelard a pistol. Scrappy auto pistol, 46 damage, 3 to 5, 10% armor penetration, 6 to 8. Okay. I'm not really shooting, so it's not really my thing.
My God.
Who has the Abelard has a med kit, but so does Argenta. That's probably best because, you know, they're the ones actually in combat. All right. Let's keep looking. There's a door that we got to open some other way.
I am at your service.
Let's not waste time with pleasantries.
Is that Sabra?
Yes.
Sabra hummus?
Yeah. It was on sale, and I am white, so
I don't
it's fine.
like Sabra.
You had one
I
tiny
didn't.
taste of it.
I didn't really like it.
Oh my gosh.
Mutated flesh sample. A flesh sample with numerous outgrowths covered in a mesh of bluish black veins. Will this open the door? Okay, no. Oh, there's this door over here. Hey, gang. I didn't even see this door. Yeah, that's a fucking trap. Pontius Caiphas Gelasius on the training of worthy servants at the court of Navis Nobilite. A good major domo attempts to nurture only the finest followers of the garden of his master's life. Therefore, new seeds from the garden must be weeded out with the utmost care so that the garden's trees may yield the sweetest fruit. The lessons below you will help. Lesson 1. A faithful servant always makes sure their mistress's rooms and garments are clean. A faithful servant will never offer their mistress the same dress presented earlier in the cycle. Huh? No, I want this. How do I like full screen it? Info? There we go. A faithful servant offers their mistress a glass of fresh water upon waking. A faithful servant tastes each dish and every drink before serving it to their mistress. A faithful servant will have mastered the art of styling their mistress's hair. The total time that 5 servants can spend on arranging their mistress's coiffure should not exceed 3 revolutions of the chronometer. A faithful servant lives for their mistress and gladly gives their life for her as well. Lesson 7. A faithful servant, it keeps going on and on and on. Disarm the trap, Argenta.
Never doubt me.
I don't. You are extremely capable. It's kind of scary, actually.
Warp. If we'd been in real space, I'd have.
You gotta, like, calm down, girl.
Spare me your
Okay.
Yes, officer.
Oh, yeah. Guys, don't worry. I've had really good hummus before. I used to work for a Greek family. But I just needed something that wasn't potato chips.
Keep your wits about you.
Ooh. Oh, I guess I got this key
Success
earlier.
is the only outcome I accept. What do we have here?
I don't see the trap. There it is. Argenta, thank you.
The Emperor favors me today. child was saved from death. 1,000 heretics were burning alive, begging and sobbing and howling.
No. Let her have her. God forbid a girl have a fantasy. Okay.
Does it have to be like that?
It's her favorite thing. Killing heretics is her favorite thing. Did you hear the screams? Move! Sir, are you alright? We can't hear anything. Uh-oh.
Farnace would be a cool character to do as a sister of battle.
100%.
If that is her real name. It's very...
No, I see. You're in league with them. Is this an insurrection? Yes, indeed.
Is this
Death
an
to the
insurrection?
traitors!
He said calmly.
What are you doing? Get a hold of yourself, sir! Holy. I know you're all traitors. Traitors, all of you. They told me. They whispered. Hey, who are you? Hey! Oh. Well, damn. Lamau, LOL. I'm a little loot goblin. I do love looting. Research notes, I'm sure this is all very interesting and good. Data crypt, H41 OK. Let me check my journal. Power to the owners was restored using the cogitator in the guard room. Was that it? Let me just make sure. I want to be absolutely sure before we leave. I'm 99.9% sure that was the cogitator. Data crypt. Yo, what the book? Wait. Keeper Theobald graciously agreed to provide samples of his skin growth so that we could study the influence of the rebellious immaterium to the flesh of the Navis Nobilite. Just as we thought. So what does the warp do to a navigator's flesh? So we took little samples, or we were given samples. Let's find out. Just as we thought, navigators are positively resistant to the restless currents of the warp. The God Emperor truly does shield some people against corruption and misery. But let us go back to the study of mortal flesh. Another servant will be carried in shortly. I must ready the organ extraction equipment. Later.
What?
Adamantine dust and black water. This was the worst idea that could have entered my mind.
Oh.
God Emperor be praised. I am lucky to still have my head on my shoulders after this reckless experiment.
Oh, no.
Nevertheless, we did make an important discovery. The adamantine seems to protect the frail flesh of the lowborn to a degree. Having said that, not even the macerator can handle its temper. So we should probably induce a more complex compound to the formula. All data related to the experiment was recorded in data crypt K04OH. I will get back to them later. I am done with experiment H41OK. Later. Have I mentioned that chunk of meteorite found by Keeper Felix subjects is completely useless? Although its shining granules could be used to make a new paints for the child.
What?
Yes, I think I'm going to do exactly that. Paints for the child.
The child.
It's just a data crypt. Okay, so I can't. It's like a USB.
Always keep your eye on
Okay.
the prize.
Cogitator is a computer human. Yeah. Oh, there's a door. Okay. It's hard for me to see the doors sometime. Awaken the cogitator spirit. The cogitator's vid screen is covered in cracks and stained with dried blood. The button switches and levers were ripped out of the control panel with exceptional cruelty and scattered around the sacred mechanism that now sparks and hisses in agony, still refusing to perish. Awaken. You turn a few remaining dials and pull the activation lever. The cracked vid screen and the sacred engine flickers. The cogitator's insides emits creaks and groans, and the lumens oscillate at random. It takes a while, but eventually the machine spirits do grant you access to the cogitator systems. Examine the log. The Vox recording hisses for some time before you hear the voice. This is Officer A282. Do you copy? Several generators overheat in the lower levels. Chambers A to D are underpowered. The Tech Priest crews sent to investigate the problem is not responding. Requesting back. The officer's speech is interrupted by shouting, and the recording abruptly ends.
Oh.
Officer H123 speaking. 200 servants have perished due to explosive decompression of the living quarters. We've located traces of mechanical interference. The preliminary cause is officer sabotage. Crews 5, 6, and 9 are cut off from the main compartment. We have enough oxygen for 20 minutes. May the Emperor save our souls.
Holy shit!
20 minutes?
20 minutes?
Senior station officers, this is the captain speaking. We attempted to contact the Winter Scale Scion for help, but something is jamming the signal. We have never received a reply and cannot be sure it was sent in the first place. A rescue team is not coming. We are on our own, so remain vigilant. Anyone could be a traitor. Do you hear me? Anyone! If you are in doubt, shoot to kill.
Oh.
The following Vox recordings are too badly distorted to make out a single word. What about the recent incidents? The servants report X880 originator classified. Date classified. The servants close to the child have started butchering one another again. An order came from above to have all their remains reprocessed. Thank you, Josh, for the 5. I have my first Warhammer 40k tournament next week, running Eldari Craftward Ienden. Do you have any strategies or advice? Also, can't wait for Canoe. I guess it really depends on your list. I will say, last time I checked, Eldari are pretty strong. So, if you're confident in your list, and also it all depends on what you're playing, because I think you've got a pretty good chance. But I don't play Eldar, so if there are people in chat who do, give some advice.
Tell us the secrets of the elves.
Report X886 originator classified, date classified. The negotiations with the Winter Scales were a success. A new batch of servants will arrive in 10 moons. Escort them to the laboratory at once. It is imperative that we increase the new retainer's resistance to the child's powers. Data expunged. Identity confirmed. Regent Aranto Orselio. Date of visit classified. Reason for visit classified.
Damn.
Date of departure classified. Gotcha. Security and life support. Yellow lights above the control panel flicker to life and a singular repeating message streams down the vid screen. Warning, damage to technical compartments A12.
Uh-oh.
Okay, lots of warnings. View the encrypted data. Several red lumens light up above the vid screen. Required access level, security captain or above. Current access level, senior security officer. Break through the machine's guardian defenses. You easily bypass the restrictions imposed on the sacred machine. The cogitator's overloaded processors whir unhappily. Most of the encrypted data has been wiped. You find traces of the purge protocol. Recovery is impossible. But a list of the most recent commands have been embedded in the machine spirit's consciousness. Now flirts across the screen in a single creeping line. Child delete picked flow disable access code annual station controls delete activate shuttle self-destruct purge command log. That's bad. Hi, 76 Joe Fox. Love your videos. This first time playing Rogue Trader. You playing with any of the DLCs? Yes. This is our first time playing. Owlcat was very kind to provide us a code with the main game and all the DLCs. So we're just playing it, and I'm having a great time.
We are playing a noble.
We're playing a noble. This is Nikki.
Yeah, Nikki. Based on Infinity Nikki.
Of course.
We have made friends with a very attractive sister of battle.
She's cool.
She's
I like,
very cool.
I'm not like attracted to her. I just think like
No,
she's
it's the
fucking
vibe,
sick.
man. It's like I feel like she's like Jacob. She's gonna carry me through the forest.
Every time I've told her to shoot somebody, they explode, and like I've never been disappointed. You know,
No, she's solid, man.
love her.
She's got an objective. She gets it done.
Exploring the archives for a while longer yields a surviving excerpt from the guard captain's report mentioning that the security system had recently been reconfigured without his knowledge. His comment reads,
Oh.
only the keepers of the station have access to the life support systems. But Keeper Theobald has not left the child's side, and neither had I. Could it be that... Request data on the navigators of this station. Theobald Orselio, upper chambers, alive. Calomira Orselio, upper chambers, status, deceased. Alexis Orselio, lower levels, deceased. Oh shit, there's only one alive and it was fucking Theobald. The child. Location, upper chambers. Biometric parameters, rapid heartbeat, elevated body temperature. Stress level exceeds the permissible limit. Status, unknown, error.
Oh no.
Attention, calming procedures advised. Attention, upper chambers inaccessible. Error, the control rod is not present. If the rod has been misplaced, immediately contact station keeper of the Navis Laboratorium custodian. Call
rod?
Rykad Minoris for help. Cannot carry the message. Switch. Main elevator controls. Activate the elevator. Raza Zinguere confirmed. Return to the list of the commands.
Raza Zinguie.
Switch to the main computer controls. Open all doors. Goes dark and the machine spirit has fled their mechanical... As if the machine spirit has left their mechanical casket, but your assumption is incorrect, as it fills with static just a few moments later. You can barely make out an inscription in the midst of rapidly changing symbols. Warning, data corrupted. Processing. Error. A bunch of binary is required. Logic. I typed the exact... Oh
Oh my god.
No, I just typed some shit. Logic test succeeded. The vid screen lights up with smattering of unfamiliar green symbols, and you hear a peculiar click from somewhere behind you. It appears one of the chamber doors has opened.
Why does that give Ron energy when he just starts hissing at the door?
As Harry just always did that.
That's what Harry did.
The vid screen blinks, and the mechanisms in the machine's core emit a quiet hum. Step away from the cogitator. You yank the machine spirits and reset the operating protocol. So what door opened? This one? Ooh. Nikki, open it.
How it's done.
I don't know if any of these are good. I'm just taking them. They're mine. Ooh. 20% armor. I'm gonna just take all this stuff, and then when we're back on the ship, I'm gonna do like an inventory look over. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Rise to the top.
No,
or get
that's
left
over
in the
there.
dust.
Come on, gang. We gotta go back. We gotta go all the way back. We turn on the elevator. So the guy... Heresy has found its way into the walls of this Huh?
The walls?
That's not good.
Nothing matters more.
Well, we're back, gang. Yo, Felic. Hurry, each minute may cost the mistress her life. A control rod is required. Wait. Oh, fuck, did I miss it? Is the big door open? The big door?
Like the elevator
right,
door?
Right, the big door. Sorry. God. There's a lot of doors. There's a lot of doors in this place. One sec. I completely forgot about the big door. I thought that was like the elevator thing.
Expected result.
This door. This door. Yes, this must be it. Heavy door secured by sophisticated... Huh? I thought we did open it.
Ava, stop. Leave the other thing, don't you?
The power to the elevator must be restored using the cogitator in the guard room. The elevator control rod could be rebuilt in the laboratory using blood of the sacred mechanism. Keeper station. Huh? Huh? One second, go back in here. You need the other thing, don't you? Yeah, I do, but like I don't understand. Unless there's like... No, this is just another way in here. Did I miss a clickable thing? It's possible. If I turn this on again. Awaken. Elevator has been activated. Look for more doors. Gotcha. I did open this one. So there's that. But I guess I should be looking for more doors in general. What about this one? Nope, that's a fake door. That's it's not a real one. What about this one?
Keep my options open.
Nope, not a real door.
Oh, yeah, get out of here, Harris. Enjoy your playthrough, though.
Yes, enjoy. If anybody has been
Thank you for dropping
inspired
by.
by these streams to get this game, let us know how you like the game. 'Cause I've been having a
Yeah,
great
let us
time.
know if you're taking different paths.
Yeah, I'm just...
The mini map might help if you have access to it.
There is another door near you, near the controls. The control? This thing? I don't understand. I'm just scanning the map. Oh my god. There were two doors. What in the fuck?
Oh.
Hey, yo? We're done for! They'll kill us! I can't take this anymore! For some reason, the arch enemy's twisted influence has found its way into the station. Gary, pop quiz. What is the arch enemy?
Chaos?
That's right. Easy. Huh? Uwe just had his tongue cut off, just like the rest of the servants. Huh.
Well, this is a terrible room. I guess this is the after your tongue's cut out room.
I guess so. The controls should be on the cogitators. They missed my chat. Carrie's got to be on top of that. When
I'm
I get
sorry.
old, I want somewhere between Gandalf and Master Uruguay. Fair. Why did it make me go all the way over here? Hold on. Where's the child? Is she safe?
Oh. She.
Yes.
We got a pronoun, guys.
Yeah, we've had one.
Oh.
Keep your wits about you.
I genuinely feel like I'm missing like a very easily to click on thing. No. Hit M to bring up the map. I feel like that's not helping me.
Is that section there that's like still dim? Does that mean you haven't explored
Yeah,
it?
we haven't been there yet. That's Phallic. That's loot. Hey Gary, you gonna watch the new K-pop Demon Hunters? It's very magical girl coded.
I'm gonna check it out. I've heard mixed things, but also from like sporadic sources. I don't think I have Netflix though. But
I mean, there's gonna be.
yeah, but I maybe when I go over to my sister's because she has Netflix,
Hmm.
so that's easy.
You've been there. It's a different layer. One
I thought you
second.
meant my sister's place. I was like, yeah, I guess.
No. No, I don't. Says elevators activated. This seems to be a room that I don't know how to get into. I'm just doing my best to see if I'm missing any door or anything. The elevator control can be built in the laboratory using blood and the sacred mechanism. The power to the elevator must be restored using the cogitator in the guard room. I did that.
Oh, it's a different layer. Okay.
Yeah. 1 second. I'm going to save and then load, and we'll see if that fixes anything. Like maybe there's just like a little hiccup somewhere. You need to find the lab. I feel like I've been literally everywhere that I can go. Okay. Let's head over here. This has to be it. This has to be the place.
Guys, one, for like, we're going the right way.
No, just tell me where to go.
Well, yeah, but I mean, like, I don't know if you can't describe it.
Nothing's impossible for this old officer.
That's not a door. That's returning to the ship. I thought that guy just ragdolled.
All of the different binary codes open a different door. Do all of them.
What? Oh. Okay. I guess we'll go all the way back. Okay. I've not played this part in years, but I think the cogitator controls the locked doors. It is not clear to me that that is the purpose of the binary part.
Experience. Nothing matters more.
This is one of those moments where if I was playing this on my own, I'd be here for hours.
Yeah.
And I would just be like, I have no idea what I'm doing.
I always have moments like this when I'm doing like Zelda dungeons where I get stuck in a room or something and I'm like, what am I missing?
This puzzle is very counterintuitive. I had to find a YouTube walkthrough to find it.
Oh.
I think the way to help me personally with something like this is to not gray out the or like fade out, I guess, the dialogue options, because that tells me that that dialogue tree is done. That's the only thing I think would help that, but that wasn't so bad.
Just as I planned.
Synthetic amniotic fluid is across the floor, barely discernible traces stretched to the opposite side of the entrance. Interesting. Is that a heart? It's a flesh sample. I see. Okay. Just hit buttons. Yeah.
Oh, we love doing it.
Yeah. I feel I've played a lot of games that there is more dialogue to happen, but they gray out like the first option, and that tells me and my monkey brain, oh, that tree is done. Hello. They all just lost their minds. Please don't kill me. Tissue flask. Ooh,
Oh.
we're gonna make a human.
What do you mean we're gonna make a human?
Put things in there, and then put a... Oh, this is a puzzle. Never mind. I just realized.
That is kind of what making a human is, really.
Take it out. Okay. Where... Remake the control rod. Okay, where... Time past 10
Well,
minutes.
Good night, Laura Hawk.
Where there must be like a note somewhere. I know these puzzles.
I know these puzzles.
No, that's for another thing.
Click on the books.
What books?
There's a book on the ground there.
Oh my god. Hold on. Real quick, before we continue. Is there a thing I could turn on that just highlights everything I can click? Game. Bloodstain score. Show all tutorials, basic tutorials. Turn-based mode. Highlight objects is tab. Okay, I don't know why I thought it was
Oh.
I don't know why I thought it was alt. Anyway. Okay. Experiment H4545-1. Acute stress, majority perish blood loss. I just wanted to see if there was anything highlighted. Within a day of being placed in a laboratory chamber due to the ability to halt discharge of ocular secretions, tears. The body's subsequent replacement of these secretions with the connective tissue of its internal environment. The individuals with greatest resistance to the sacred child's resonance died several chronoturns later. Extensive wounds in the abdomen, presumably inflicted by a jagged piece of metal. Death was caused by strangulation with the subject's own intestines.
Oh,
The
geez.
subject's final shouts exhibited concerns over abominable tentacles and void worms, hallucinations prescribed by their own internal organs. 45-45-2. Lowborn, female. Test subject died within an hour of entering the laboratory adjacent to the child's chambers. Most had their tongues bitten off of their jaws badly dislocated. Some test subjects lacked the physical strength to separate it from the rest of their skull. Cause of death, severe head injuries caused by impacting the walls or the floor. Experiment H4545-3 subgroup. Paralyzed patient who had lost the ability to speak due to the shock caused by a manufactorum accident. Male. Test subject noted a tingling sensation in the deteriorated tissue. During Regent Aranto Orselio's visit to the child, the test subject smiled and started humming, most likely trying to carry some plebeian tune. Attempted to address the servant who brought him food. A lengthy conversation was prohibitive due to the servant's lack of tongue. Experiment H4545-4, subgroup. A defective offspring of Lord P. Orselio, pronounced unfit for studying the high art of navigation owing to the mutation of tissues required for installation of the obligatory augmentations that merge one's consciousness with the vessel. Additionally, they display an overall feebleness of mind. Female. The test subjects mirrored the child's actions for 3 days. On the 4th day, the child became upset after hearing the news about the untimely demise of Amos Cantarelli, an officer of her personal guard. As a result, one of the test subjects peeled away several layers of tissue from her face and died from the resulting massive heart attack. The last surviving test subject was executed for attempting to contact the child. Okay. That's fucked up. Well. Tab. What's this over here? Oh, I'm paused. Whoops. Here we go. Perhaps this? More and more servants are being influenced by the immaterium. It has nothing to do with the child's more frequent tantrums. We've discovered that the corrupted flesh of the mutated reacts most unusually to the crystals we purchased from the Winterscale dynasty. I strongly recommend finally grinding the reagent to catalyze the reaction. Do not use acid under any circumstances. Trust me, you will not like having to tend to the burns to the next dozen turns in a row.
Ugh.
This calls for something more basic. Oh, and one more thing. The tech priest blessed the data crypt H41OK for the calculated number of chrono turns, which means it is no longer necessary to remain near the device while waiting for the reaction to start. The data crypt H40KO malfunctioned over the course of our research. I should remind the technomats to deliver this sacred mechanism to the Magos Deoctius capable hands. I love fucked up 40k names. I love them. Are there any books? Books.
Always keep your eye on the prize.
I do be keeping my eye on that prize. There's one more good here. And then a looky look. Ooh.
Oh.
Another data crypt. Okay. Do you know what a macerator is? It's a device that grinds rock and such. Just thought you might not based on how you stuttered on reading that word. I did not know what that is.
Oh.
I don't work in
Rocks.
rocks. Okay. So untouched by mutations, a mesh of bluish black veins, fragments of scales and rudimentary webbed fingers. Save first? Yes, I shall. Okay. Fun rock fact. Emeralds taste sweet. Interesting.
Oh,
Okay.
no.
So, tissue flask. I don't know why this has an eyeball next to it, but
It's watching you?
no.
maybe?
Maybe I like observed it. That might be it. Info? No. Maybe it's eye. I don't know. You still need more things. Look around the lab more. I quite literally
Rise to the top, or
have
drift in the
observed
dust.
everything that I think I can. Transducer. Psi crystal. A ghostly light. A lump of raw ore. Other rooms? Are there other rooms? Of the lab? I don't know. Dude, this is fucked up. I set the controls to actually turn correctly. And now they're backwards again. But that's fine. Yeah, I don't think there's anything else. Use the mini-map to make sure you have everything. Okay, firstly, there's not a mini-map. There's just the map. Trophy, enemy exit, neutral creature, important character or point of interest. The transducer. Okay.
They always kill it with the UI.
Mm-hmm.
I always keep my options open.
I don't have a reagent. Do I need one? Is there another room I missed?
Keep your wits about you.
No, I just want my character running around.
And a taste for adventure.
Go in here. Loot. Okay.
You need to break the crystal into dust first.
Okay. Meteorite chunk. Sure. I'm gonna be 100% with you, chat. I got no fucking clue what this puzzle wants me to do. I have the information, I believe, but in terms of like what to correctly put inside of the objects, no fucking idea. What is like the correct sequence? Intercepted conversation between security officers. Tremendous honor. Yes, but this promotion will transfer your entire squad to the child's personal guard. By the God Emperor. Well, you are a strapping lad, but you will probably make it for a cycle or 3. It has worn down better men than me. What even is the point if your brains turn to mush? I may rip out my eyes like Amos did. At best, I'll just go bonkers like that little shit stain that kept stealing our Oh? What happened to that one? Threw himself out of a depressurized chamber because some voices told him to.
Oh.
Calm down. Keeper Felix said the squad will not have to serve the child for long. He even gave us a little leeway. Unlike that fish-eyed, be quiet! He might hear you. Well, you know what I mean. He almost busted our heads because someone forgot to check the catering unit. We haven't let a single outsider in over 10 years, but Keeper Theobald keeps finding things to fret over. Imagine the shrieking if he finds out Keeper Felic didn't make us inspect the hangar after Lord Winterscale's most recent visit. Throne forbid! I try to steer clear from the squabbles among the highborn. Some of Keeper Felic's orders make little sense. Like the last time he commanded, we cut off communications with Rykid Manoris for a while. Why would he do that? Looks like he grew tired of the Winterscale Scion's visits. Well, it's always a pleasure to aid Keeper Felic. That's right. The Highborn have grown tired of each other. Let them deal with it. Interesting.
I had to double check how his name was spelled because I thought you were saying that his name was Phallic.
Felic.
And I was like, wow, that's unfortunate.
Navigator Phallic.
Navigator penis.
Why do you look like that, Navigator? Be gone. Get out of here. Ew. Another fucking data crypt. I'm gonna fucking scream, bro. I don't know what I'm doing.
I think we got the answer in chat.
I bet.
Oh, thank you for resubscribing, Will.
Okay.
Is there money to be made?
I don't know, girl. I'm doing my best to just do one more sweep of this place to make sure that we didn't miss anything. And then we're going. Wow. Warp Seer's Goggles. Grants lore of warp bonus. That's funny. Okay, okay. Chat, is there a way to just have the highlighted thing always on instead of just holding the button? Because I'm a little fucking... I'm going around like a little goblin, making sure that I have everything, because I don't want to miss key items, especially if it's a puzzle like this. So... Okay. All right.
When the faithful are idle,
I will lead us to fortune.
All right. Nikki, get back over here.
join me in
Argenta,
prayer.
start fucking with shit. Firstly, we're gonna save. Okay.
We love to save, guys.
I have to use the transducer to make it into dust. Right? Cool.
Isn't transducing what Chandler Bing does in Friends? He's
I
a
don't know.
transponder. He's a transponder.
You need mutated flesh sample. Okay. Wait, you said mutated flesh sample, but you said the eye thing. Is this also... That's navigator flesh sample. Sure.
Do you have adamantine?
Biogel reagent. Okay. Purple for Warpy. And reagent, the funny dust. And this should do it, right? Sorry, my mistake? All good, all good.
Oh.
Mm-hmm. Okay, okay, okay. Okay, we load. We load from that.
What?
Always keep your eye on the prize.
Okay.
Miscalculation.
I'm restless. What deeds await us?
Do I have the funny dust? No. You need
What
the mutated
illusion did
flesh
we
one.
miss?
Okay.
Could be an opportunity.
You use the mutated sample, not the navigator one. Okay. So chat, if you don't save, do you just lose out on doing the rest of this? Purple.
Yep. That seems to be it.
That's crazy. That's kind of really cool, actually. Oh, yeah. Adaptive antidote. Grants immunity to toxic damage and inflicts negative 10 penalty to toughness until the end of combat. I did it. The rogue trader has created the control rod and restored power to the elevator. It's time to return to the keeper of the station and ascend to the ladies' chambers. Finally. Finally.
Apparently there's another one.
Okay. Wait, is the second okay. There is a second solution, but is it required or did we... Okay. Jared, you need to be real with me. Do we need the second one? It's more trouble than it's worth. None of this part was required. You get more loot. I'm fine not getting more loot. You didn't need the first one?
Oh, no.
You don't need either? It's early loot, not really worth it? Okay. Thank you.
Chat, we are moving on.
We're moving on. If it's... I'm gonna lay this out for the entire playthrough that we're on stream. If it's not required, I don't give a shit. The control room is... Speak! Fellow Corselio looks a little better. His tangled hair is now neatly braided. His wounds are tightly bandaged, and there's some healthy color under the scales on his cheeks. You dealt with the threat and powered the elevator. Well done. I trust you brought the activation rod as well. Remember, every second of hesitation may cost my mistress her life. Adira suddenly cocks her head and drives her nails deep into her shoulder. Then she starts mumbling. The crossroads. There are two paths, both stained with blood, both leading to the accursed eye. They all wear masks so poor and flimsy, they fall at the slightest touch, one hiding a blind man, another a traitor. Thank you. Everything is clear now.
Ah.
Thank you. I didn't understand a single word. What paths? I cannot say. One is paid with blind faith, the other with hatred and treachery. Both lead to tragedy. You simply have to decide what kind of tragedy you like most. Who do you see behind the masks? My whisperers are giggling nastily. They will not speak the naughty little things. They say that tearing off the masks is your concern. I don't get it. Adira nods tiredly and glances at Felix out of the corner of her eye. The station has enough problems without your sorcery, psyker. Felix waves Adira off and looks at you expectantly. I have questions before I, You think they are worth the life of my mistress? Who's this child? You.
Not to
meddled
quote
with
Camila
something.
Cabello, but I have questions. She was in. Do you remember Fifth Harmony?
Nope.
We're fine then. We'll just move
Sorry, I
on.
wanted you to get all the secrets. That's fine, but chat, I'm totally okay missing shit. Do not worry.
We're gonna go back and play this game on our own.
I am not doing a 100% run. Absolutely not.
We're just wanting to see the story.
For this game that's like 200 hours long? No. No. I am not doing 100%.
We're gonna do that maybe in our PJs over the course of 5 years. That's what this kind of game kind of feels like. It's a slow burn.
Welcome, Control Alt Cassidy. Welcome.
Welcome.
Do not feel bad for like encouraging us to like get secret things, but ultimately, if it's more trouble than it's worth, I don't care. It's kind of like Baldur's Gate 3 where you finish it and replay it and get hit with the "this was here the whole time." Yeah, that's sort of what I'm going with. 50 plus streams of Rogue Trader. No. Okay. You meddled with something that should not have been that should have been left alone. The keeper folds his arms and shakes his head disapprovingly. The child is what this station's servants call Lady Cassia, for the commoners' dirty mouths must not sully her name by uttering it. You see, it is not beneficial for all servants to have their vocal organs altered. Some prove to be more useful while they are still able to speak. The madmen I fought were convinced that we were the traitors. He gives an indifferent shrug. That's why they are insane. Will you really heed the ramblings of retainers who dared raise their hand against the scions of a noble bloodline? The servants alone cannot be blamed for what happened on the station. Most corpses I discovered were either unarmed or feeble. Did you really think mere servants could plan a coup? The senior officers are just as guilty. Half of my guards butchered one another because they suspected treason. As for the real culprit, the coup was staged by those closest to the mistress. Destroying the shuttle, shutting off power, and disabling the security systems. Too many things required special access. Access available only to the keeper of the station. To you.
Suspicious, guys.
As I'm sure you are aware, there are 2 keepers of the station. Your guess is absolutely correct. Theobald Orselio, the demented old man obsessed with Lady Cassia and her power, and also the one to blame for the woes that have befallen Urak 5 and our noble line. I listened to the recording of a private conversation between the station's officers. You were very lenient toward them, purposely neglecting the security protocols. I was lenient, that is true, and in the end I paid a steep price for it. Just look at the destruction around us. The insurgents have left almost nothing of my home. The keeper spits out the last few words with particular bitterness. I saw the security captain's report. Only the keepers have access to the station systems. But Theobald stayed at his side the entire time and could not have initiated the self-destruct protocol. Which means he did it before the report was filed, or maybe after, or... Bellick's stern face twists in disgust. You dare suspect me of what happened?
Oh, no.
The one who is going out of his way to preserve what little there is left? By the God Emperor, you will keep these slanderous accusations to yourself. Dude, we can hit him with the, I trust you.
Bro.
Dude, I'm fucking Robert Pattinson. This is Willem Dafoe going like, I trust you. I trust you.
You like my lobster?
You're fond of me lobster. I've seen it.
I mean, Can you mess up lobster? You just dunk it in butter and you're good.
I am certain that you are the one behind this coup. He nods wearily.
Also, Cassidy, you should hang out with us on Monday. We have a cute animal cafe thing we do. It's fun.
Phallic.
Bro. Next time you don't like something I make, I feel I'm going to...
All right, have it your way. I like Sabra hummus.
Wait.
I'm lying.
Oh. I mean, I don't... Like, it's not good hummus.
Fine.
I don't know why I became curious to say
Anyway.
that. I'm all bamboozled, guys. No, I will
Anyway.
get you good hummus, and you'll be like, damn, that wasn't even the same thing.
I bet.
And it'll be great, and everybody will be happy.
Fortnite. Phallic nods wearily. I suppose it is time to remove my mask.
Oh.
Like Adira said, congratulations. You've got me. But did you really expect me to be sincere this entire time? To welcome you with open arms, an ally of Trisophine and her monster? The accursed child who has tormented the navigators of House Orselio for years? Don't make me laugh. You arrived to help her completely destroy our house, and I cannot let that happen.
Okay.
What the fuck are you talking about? You don't know? Phallic hesitates for quite a while. In that case, accept my sincere apology for the deception and my earlier behavior. I had no intention of making an enemy out of a Von Valancius heir, nor of destroying the station that served as my home for many years. They left me no choice. You can't even imagine that one monster lurks in the upper chambers. An evil, a plague, a pestilence on our bloodline that seeks to destroy House Orselio from within. And Theobald and his followers. Just mindless fanatics serving this evil. Lady Cassia is a scion of a merciless tyrant, but it is not her relation to Tisiphone that is terrifying. She is a monster whose powers drive servants insane in mere turns. A cursed child who can kill a navigator from an Orselio bloodline with just a look. I alone managed to get close enough to her over the years. She lowered her guard and trusted me, and at long last I rid my house of this curse. This is the truth. All navigators are abominable mutants and monsters.
Oh my
so
God.
What? You're all fucking...
You're all why are you so obsessed with me? That's the real question, honestly.
I can just kill him. I can just... They're all monsters, bro. Who cares? Phallic clutches the precious staff in hand, resembling a kraken's tentacle.
What?
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 I may be a mutant, and yet monsters may wear many a pleasant disguise. You do not believe everything you see? Seems like you're lying again. Tell me, do you ever speak the truth?
Oop.
Pity. Phallic squares his shoulders and gestures to his guards. I was hoping to find an ally in you, but now you are merely delaying the sorrowful end to your story. Prepare to die!
Oh shit, shit, guys.
Lamau.
We gotta kill him. Get out the light sticks. Okay, that kind of scared me.
What?
Because I just heard your clicking in my left ear.
Sorry.
No, that's okay.
Abelard killed him.
We had just been talking about The Last of Us earlier today. And their whole thing is clicking, right?
Yeah, they go like... He fucking killed his own dude.
Oh, damn. He didn't know they had friendly fire.
This thing's on? Wait, did he kill Phallic? He shot his boss!
Okay, whoa. You saw it here first, guys.
Holy, bro. Hold up.
Eat the rich, I guess.
Abelard,
Damn.
kill them. Kill. This is good. Abelard needs enrichment.
Victory is imminent. Indeed.
Follow my lead.
Worst card ever. Holy. Abelard crease his Jordans. No! That's fucked up. That's fucked up. Argenta. Oh, chat. You know what time it is. Oh. Heads up, you can shoot your own guys. Oh, no, I'm aware. It's XCOM.
I'm saving them for last.
That is not
Making
my
them
destiny.
carry all the weight.
Oh, not in sight. Oh, wait. Oh, that would hit me. What if I scream?
Will do.
Aye! The blood freezes in your veins. Opposite targets one enemy in line of sight. The target immediately gains +2 exploits. I'm not entirely sure how the exploit thing works, but whatever. If it costs 0 AP to do, I'ma do it. Hiya! Is Argenta next? Yes! Pop the fuck off, queen! Oh shit, you lived?
Faith without deeds is worthless. As the Emperor commands, I act.
Soldier gains the ability to make a number of extra attacks equal to their weapon's rate of fire, minimum 2.
I am his will made manifest.
Shoot more. Oh, Argenta, no! Wait, what is she got? She's got like a fucking thing on her.
I'll do it.
Oh my god. No, 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 girl.
Once, I act.
What? This is statistically fucked.
Doubt is
Kill?
can escape the
Sure.
Emperor's judgment.
That was crazy.
I won't stand for it.
Target's too far? That was crazy.
Sorry, I had to go get a sweater.
How the fuck are you cold?
I don't know, but look, I got goosebumps.
What the fuck? Argenta, redeem yourself.
As the Emperor commands,
I'm gonna lose my mind. Argenta, please! I'll do it myself.
I'll make it happen.
Oh my god. This is embarrassing. Argenta, please.
Who, if not me?
Nah, man, come on. Abelard.
Oh, welcome, Galactic Traveler. We are
Nice to meet you. What are you all up to in this corner of the galaxy? It's our first time playing Rogue Trader. The code was given to us by Owlcat themselves.
Damn.
Very, very nice of them to do so. And yeah. Kill him. Thank God.
That was a very, like, anime scream.
Yeah, well.
I have a nose for profit and a taste for adventure.
Okay, that's a Real Housewives intro line. I swear. Like, or like it would be a perfect one. That sounds like Lisa Vanderpump. Throw me to the wolves and I'll come back leading the pack.
I'll come back pregnant.
Well, I hope not. I don't really want to be pregnant right now.
Oh, wait, I've seen your videos on YouTube. Welcome. You're
Oh,
very
look
funny. Thank you.
out!
We try. There's going to be a new video coming out later this month. Oh, shit, there she is.
We learned about this.
Lock in.
Don't
Lock in.
locked.
She's having a bad day.
What's going on with his helmet? Holy crap!
That's what you can get that mini, the
Okay,
Navigator.
Imagine him trying to go through a doorway, guys.
Bad.
Clunk.
Cassia. The pale figure with unnaturally long limbs covers her face with her hands, which are deformed with talon-like nails. Her deathly pale face is coated with blood that continually streams from her scarlet-misted eyes. Her spiny gills, slightly hidden under her disheveled hair, twitch nervously at your approach. This is Cassia.
Okay, wow. She's giving
A lot of people like her.
Elle Fanning in the best way.
No, she's fucking cool looking.
No, she's gorgeous.
I love her.
it. I really like her staff. That's a good staff. She's kind of
She
like...
is inbred as hell.
You know what it looks like? She looks like some kind of like almost dark Zelda. Like look at the like lines and shape of her outfit.
It's almost like the reverse of her palette too.
Yeah, because there is the like, I can't remember what it's called. It's like the upside down Hyrule. I think it's literally
The
like
Dark World.
the backwards spelling or something.
Yeah. Anyway.
Low rule. It's low rule. I just remembered it's low rule.
Only now do you notice the third eye on the young woman's forehead, hidden by a jeweled ornament. When your eyes meet, you sense overwhelming, soul-smothering power.
Oh.
As the otherworldly creature's gaze slides over you, your entire core shudders in terror. Flashes of past warped nightmares reemerge from the shadows of your memory and paralyze your will.
We appreciate the fish wife in this
she's
house.
like a fish. She's got like little scales.
Oh, I didn't notice.
Yeah, navigators are like weirdly fishy.
Okay.
You gasp for air in terror, drowning under a crashing wave of pain. You cannot catch your breath. Hot tears burn on your cheeks. Why is this happening? Why is it happening to you? Why do you suddenly feel so lonely and in so much pain?
Oh.
Do these feelings even belong to you?
Uh-oh.
Adira emits something between a moan and a drawn-out whimper. Ow, ow, ow. As if my own little pals weren't bad enough. Now this one's barging in my head. Somebody stop her.
Oh.
Heresy. Argenta looks at the tall figure with a strange mixture of anger and sadness. Then she lowers her head and her white hair veils her face. God, can we look at... Can we just appreciate this fucking portrait again?
I freaking love it.
It's probably my favorite in the entire game.
Like, what a fucking... What it... Remember when, like, the Wicked poster came out and that whole thing happened? What'd Cynthia say? She was like, I stared down the barrel of the camera. Or what? It was so awkwardly... She's such a good actress and such a good singer, and I respect her so much, so I don't want to be like... But it was like... Ah!
Overcome this crushing despair. I know why I'm here, and so I will stand strong against any illusion. Persuasion 100%. Lady Cassie, I'm here to help you. Please calm yourself. Or coercion. By the Emperor, if you do not stop your sorcery immediately, I will shoot you in the head!
Damn.
I'm here to help. Calm down.
Calm down!
Persuasion test succeeded. She weirdly shakes her head and lets out a drawn-out sound similar to both a sob and a howl of a small, wounded animal. What is happening? Was someone calling my name? Are all the betrayers dead already? And you? Who are you? Is there an option?
Guys, I don't know how we can do it.
You, girl, may address me as your ladyship rogue trader.
Oh, shit. Never mind. I'm going to save this thought for when we have a moment, because I think it's important.
Yeah, go ahead. Yeah, let's get through this. Nikki von Valancius, it is a pleasure to meet your acquaintance. Unease settles over her features and she nods cautiously. Pardon my manners, Nikki. I did not expect to make such a gracious acquaintance in the time of great sorrow for our house. What is this? I feel faint.
Oh my god! Fish down! Fish down!
The heavyset old man who has been kneeling nearby erupts into low sobs. His eyes, swollen from crying, dart desperately around the room, as though a veil of ignorance has just been ripped away from them. The child! Lady Cassia! Where are you? Sacred child! Throne preserve! Despite his venerable age, the navigator leaps up and rushes to the young woman's side. It's Theobald! You! The old man shifts, revealing his face to you. It is threaded with jet-black veins, and his bulging, milky eyes bear a striking resemblance to those of dead fish.
Bulging.
A sickly sweet scent assaults your nostrils, as if the old man's flesh is rotting inside his decaying husk. My eyes fail me, or they are unable to make you out as either enemy or ally. I am warning you. The one wrong move will bring the wrath of House Orcelio down upon your head.
Oh, okay, I'm chilling.
Watch out, Lord Captain. This one's so deranged it's making the Whispers shriek like crazy. He might just open that eye of his. Threatening the head of a dynasty is a grave offense, esteemed whoever you are. Abelard places a hand on his weapon.
Okay, I love this water feature.
Oh, yeah, the very nice room.
Gorgeous. This is like what I want my FC house room to look like.
At present, I am trying to determine what is happening on Urek 5. I'll grant you do not look like pirates who have come coveting the riches of a wrecked station, or like scoundrels in Felix service. So, who are you? Abelard, introduce us. Her Ladyship Rogue Trader Nikki von Valancius, heir to the greatest proctoriate of the Cronus Expanse and bearer of the sacred Warren trade, extends her greetings.
That's
Another rogue trader in our corner of the galaxy. How interesting. Your kind always make an appearance in desperate times, ready to cut a deal that benefits one side alone. Given that you have not so far drawn your weapons, your intentions are probably peaceful, and so House Orcelio now asks a service of you. Save the life of the child in exchange for future cooperation. Do not hurry to answer. Think on it. You can make yourself an ally or an enemy of our house today. You decide. What service do you ask of me? Hope glimmers in the navigator's milky eyes. Save the sacred child. Take her away from this station. I fear I do not have long left. A bluish rivulet trickles down the old man's chin, and he wipes the mutated blood briskly away from his sleeve.
Oh.
You glimpse strange burns covering his flesh under his clothing. The slightest movement must be causing him unbearable pain. Save the child and deliver her safely to Regent Aranto, acting head of House Orcelio and the Coronis Expanse. Rest assured that the reward will be worth your effort. I know we came here for a navigator, but after everything we have seen, I've some reservations about this girl. Argenta looks at Cassia, and a painful furrow appears on her brow. Such a fragile thing, with such a heavy burden upon her shoulders. I've made my decision. Is that so? Please, share your thoughts. Cassia will come with me. Good. That is good. The old man nervously licks his lips. But do allow us to say our proper farewells.
My dyslexia, I looked at... Yes?
Wake up, my mistress, my sacred child. It is all over now. It is over.
Say what your thing was going to be.
I dyslexic to reading Hammerhead's message, and I read it. My brain read it as navigators can literally look at you and die.
Yeah.
It was like, I could do that
Hey,
to
navigator.
someone, I guess, but like once, like I can. Anybody can do that once.
What happened? You.
Oh, I like her voice a lot.
Remember you. Have you come to save us?
Child, please listen to me very carefully. One last time. You will now embark on a voyage with this lady to rejoin the house and its regent in the Coronis Expanse. I will not be able to accompany you on this journey,
Another trickle of blue blood runs down the old man's face, this time from his nose and ear. Happy belated Pride, Numbskulls. It's always Pride,
Aw,
all
happy
year long.
Pride.
All year long.
A
it's
happy
Pride.
Canada Day yesterday.
The Pride never stops.
We are proud and very loud.
It's true. I will be so fucking annoying.
Yeah, I mean, I'm just skittering about the earth, bothering people, you know?
Don't leave me alone in this violet brown haze. You're coming with me. Your mistress is giving you an order. Do you hear me?
A hot wave of despair that is not yours washes over you. Your palms sweat and your heart freezes in panic.
Mistress, I fear this will be your only order that I dare to disobey. I am the keeper of Urak 5, and alas, I have less than a day left in me. Allow me to serve you one last time and honor my final duty to House Orselio. I will remain on the station and destroy the secrets it holds.
Oh, Theobald.
The crimson tears stain the Lady Navigator's white skin once again, but this time her power does not make everyone weep along with her. Sorry we met this way. This is a fucking bummer.
Yeah,
What need have I for your regrets? I
just want things to go back to the way they were before.
Cassia looks sorrowfully at the destruction around her.
What are you going to do to me?
Lady Cassia, I, Nikki von Valancius, rogue trader of the Imperium of Man, offer you my protection and grant you shelter aboard my vessel.
Do not fear what is to come, child. You are ready to guide any vessel. I know this because I taught you myself. And it is difficult to imagine more worthy company than a rogue trader. But remember, your safety is of paramount importance. Get to the Great Regent and fulfill your destiny.
Thank you, Nobody Home, for the super chat. It's my birthday today, so I'm giving you guys a super chat. Thank you very much. Happy birthday. Also, thank you, Goof. Hey, Jake.
Jake!
Thank you for the raid. Welcome, everybody. We're playing some Rogue Trader.
Hi!
Code provided by Owlcat Games themselves.
Gee.
We are currently in a very sad scene where we're picking up a navigator named Cassia.
Yeah.
I beg your pardon, but what about my servants?
So we're kind of like this right now.
Your is still full of people loyal to House Orselio.
All who can be saved will be given succor aboard my ship. She ponders my words for a short while.
As a Lady Navigator of House Orselio, I accept your gracious offer of protection. Please, take me to your vessel.
I can no longer bear the pain of this place.
We want to be polite. Well, look at this. It's as if this painting was rendered by several different hands. The timid, uncertain lines are interlaced with rough and furious strokes, coming together in arcane shapes. While no one appears to be living in the cage, somebody still filled the trough with dry fruit and fresh water. Cassia?
Do you require an audience?
Oh, she voiced,
Charlie in the pilot of Hazbin Hotel.
Oh!
She was the original. She's done a couple things. So I was just looking at her, like, IMDb.
Here's her character model. You get a better look at her staff.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, it's got like a cool little like.
The way she like physically looks in that photo, and keep in mind I'm seeing it from a little bit away because I'm just like hovering behind Ava awkwardly. She kind of gives me. I never remember her name, but the last unicorn.
The unicorn herself.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What's her name?
Well, she doesn't have a name. That's like part of the point.
Oh. That would explain
They
why I
start
can't
calling
remember.
her a name, but I
Yeah.
can't remember what it is. But like,
I love
she
that
doesn't
movie.
really have a name. Thank you, Time Lord Rick. Boy, stop going in for second mutant girls. You ain't Scott Summers. Boy, I told you.
Boy, I am whatever I want to be.
Are we staying on the station? But isn't it about to... No. We're leaving, bro. We're all leaving.
We out of here.
I gave everybody sanction to be on my ship. It's my ship. I get to decide who gets to be on it. The Lady Navigator's private library is brimming with essays, novels, and personal accounts from the trailblazers and explorers of the Imperium.
Diaries. Is there money to me? You can't just start publishing people's diaries.
Listen. Nikki is just a little, Sorry to say she's straight, so y'all can't romance her. Pride Month is truly fun. That's fine.
Listen, together, we cover everything.
It sucks that she's straight. People can be straight, Chad.
Guys, it's okay.
Fine. There's nothing wrong with being straight.
The only issue with being straight... Actually, there's two things. One,
okay.
I don't believe you.
What do you... What do you mean?
Which is not me being
Hold
like,
on,
I
there's a
can change
cutscene.
you. It's just me believing
Oh
that
my
things are on a
God.
spectrum.
You personally believe that it's not, like, cut and dry.
Yeah, I think that I think that you can certainly
You
have, like,
don't
a general attraction to a,
You don't
like,
believe
sex?
that there is such a thing as 100%.
No.
Like, you're thinking at most somebody's, like, 99.
Well, I'm not thinking... I'm thinking it's not a percentage. It's an individual basis.
That's fair, too.
Based on, like,
It's more based on people.
socializing and, like, biological compatibility,
I don't know.
potentially.
I think people like what they like, which is essentially what you're saying. People like what they like.
People like what they like, and people sometimes are surprised to find that they like something that they wouldn't have otherwise liked. She's still there.
Kita's still in the drawers? Okay.
Kita is still in the drawer, guys.
She's
Update
been
on
in a drawer
Kita.
the
She's in a
entire
drawer.
time.
She's hiding in a drawer.
Labels are not accurate enough due to limiting factors to them, and we like the fact that they are mostly liquid, are fluid in it. We are mostly liquid, are fluid in it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Gary, I don't think you're straight.
I gotta put that on my website. The other thing being, I had 2 points. What was I talking about? I just gotta move back in my head.
Straight.
Yeah.
The problem with is straight.
The other problem is not actually like anything about being straight. It's when you try to throw straight pride and 25 people show up and like you tell a news outlet that it was
nothing
not good.
There's nothing wrong with being straight, but again, this goes for so many things. Putting down other things in order to feel better about your thing is a recipe
cringe.
for you're just being fucking cringe. There's nothing wrong with being straight. There's nothing wrong with being gay or demi or ace or whatever. There's people are people, and
Let's all remember the wise words of Homer Simpson, and I'll adapt it a little bit. But I think that this can often apply to many things. Okay, you're straight for now, so far. You know what I mean? I'm not trying to come for anyone's identity or like say you're something you're not. I just mean that I don't believe really in like
fucking novel,
binaries.
pure white, and then just red text. The straight question. That's
Why
so fucking
it says
funny.
like an analysis of
Straights are a myth to scare little gays into behaving like taxes.
That's true because we all grow out of it. Like after a while, you know it's not true, right? It's like Santa Claus. You just kind of figure it out one day.
Let's go back into the game.
Did you guys grieve Santa Claus or like the Tooth Fairy or anything? I don't think I ever had a grieving process. I feel like my understanding that wasn't real happened like gradually enough that I kind of was just okay with it.
Santa isn't real? Well, I'm sorry that you found out this way.
No.
Okay.
Okay.
Lord Captain, Lady Navigator, welcome aboard. The Sanctum Navis has been prepared for the communion ritual, but if the Lady Navigator wishes to rest in her quarters first. Your heart starts beating furiously. Your breaths come short and choppy, and your fingertips tingle unpleasantly. You notice that Vigdis is shivering slightly, and the crew are glancing around in puzzlement, searching for the source of this sudden wave of unease. Without even looking at the Foxmaster, Cassia waves her away. First, I wish to speak with the rogue trader. Leave us.
Oh, guys.
Of course. When you are ready for the ritual, please let me know. Okay.
We are all Santa if we gift with love and care is maybe the
That's
most
true.
beautiful thing I've ever
That's
heard.
true.
Holy crap.
Cassia sweeps her pensive gaze over Vigdis, then lowering her lashes slightly, turns to you. What do you wish to talk about? After a few seconds' hesitation, Cassia lets out a small exhale and then raises her pointed chin. I have not yet thanked you for saving me on the station. My thoughts were clouded with so much mournful ash when Theobald's heart stopped, but you acted so honorably and did not exploit me in my wretched position, and for that I am immeasurably grateful. I am also deeply grateful that you saved my servants.
Where is the bar down here?
Especially my valet. Uwe served me on the station for more than 5 years, much longer than any who preceded him. He knows how to properly attend me during journeys through the Immaterium, and what to serve me for breakfast. His presence envelops me in a cloak of amber. But now, she throws back her shoulders, I am ready to go to the Sanctum Navis and perform the sacred rite. I require brushes, canvas, and the best paints you have on board.
Oh my god.
But no red. Tell me more about this ritual. I doubt the uninitiated could understand the mysteries of navigation, but I shall try to explain the essence of it. I must merge my mind with the will of the machine spirit of the ship, so that I become one with the vessel. She lifts a lock of her hair from the back of her neck, revealing gilded implant ports. After that, I use the House Orselio ritual, which I am loath to reveal to you, to free my mind of all errant thoughts. And then it is time to open my third eye and peer into the depths of the warp itself. Among the nightmarish visions, mirages, and creatures of the abyss, only the light of the Emperor is the truth that will lead me from star to star, from system to system. Oh, the light, the guiding thread, so fine it can slip from one's grasp at any moment. She unfurls her hand as though dropping something. But you have nothing to worry about. The navigators of House Orselio never lose their course. Why no red paint? She gestures towards a servant standing beside her. Uwe will give his blood before the ritual, as always. Holy, that's fucking metal.
Why's Uwe gotta do it?
It's, I mean, as a servant.
Well, okay, is this like Uwe's gotta give a lot, we're gonna have to give him some cookies and stuff, or is this like, remember the like bait and switch in Pirates of the Caribbean when it's like they just need like a bit?
Why do you need these painting items? It is not the time to indulge in painting. You're asking questions, the answers to which you cannot comprehend. Perhaps I may explain it to you all at a later time, but now our time is too precious to waste. As navigator of House Orselio, I give you my word that without canvas and paint, we have little hope of a smooth journey through the warp. I have no reason to lie.
She needs blood, he has good blood. Okay, it's Twilight, we're back.
But she's like the vampire.
But it's remember there was the reversed sex book.
And everybody was like, yo.
It was hilarious.
I get it. Danny DeVito gif.
Danny DeVito gif.
There's a gif from Always Sunny in Philadelphia.
Guys,
where
can you post
Danny
it
DeVito
in
is
Creature Chat?
watching a interpretive dance.
Alrighty.
And he like starts crying and he goes, I get it.
I love Danny DeVito.
He's great. Hi guys, big fan. Are y'all gonna play Darktide with the RBDs? Yes. Though maybe not right now because we're sort of
that
rogue
one.
tradering.
Okay. What an icon.
But yes, hi, welcome. Hey, chat. Exciting news for some of you know about this, some of you don't. I talked about this in the Discord. I've talked about it in previous streams and also in some of our art posts. So I've been posting a lot of art stuff in our community on YouTube so that people, like the algorithm is getting like you know, we're getting more attention from the YouTube algorithm because
It's actually a Zinchian ploy.
It's
You thought
true.
we were just posting
But
so you could see
there
it.
was a person who was like, I really wish that like a video would come out soon. I'm sure a lot of you share this sentiment. This month we're releasing the Stormcast video. We have to wait for a sponsorship approval thing. So in the meantime, I'm working on some side stuff, and Carrie's working on some side stuff, so that you know, it doesn't the wait isn't as long, you know. So woo, content, woo. I will deliver the paint supplies to you. She nods and thanks. I shall take my leave of you for the duration of the rite. I ask that you do not follow me. Few can survive. Excuse me. Oh my goodness.
Are you all?
Few can survive the gaze of my warp eye when it is opened.
You can just end that sentence at the gaze. We know.
Few can survive the gaze. Look at my big fucking chair.
No, it's chill. I like all your notes posted to it. That's what I have to do.
Those are my my good boy tokens.
Okay, so it's a good boy token because my understanding is it's like an oath.
It's a purity seal. So typically on like Space Marines,
Okay.
they're usually like
Explaining those weird wax things to my girlfriend right now.
usually they're like deeds that they've done.
Okay, so it's like cred.
Pretty much.
Yeah, it's a good
But
review.
in
You know how
this-
on my website I've got some people being like, Carrie Lynn Davies is so easy to work with. She's a great voice actress.
Yeah.
It's those.
So, in this case, these would probably be more referential to the machine spirits all throughout the ship.
All right. So they're like talismans.
They're just aesthetically cool.
Yeah, and that's really it.
That's about it, really.
I
Look.
do kind of want to like.
There are purity
should-
seals you can buy.
No, but they should make a sticky notes, just with like that graphic.
I think they make a magnet.
Because I would have those
that's
everywhere.
like a collector's item. Because there's one for the Mechanicus. There's
Maybe
one for the
we'll make
Inquisition.
that. That would be
There's
good,
one
Nerd.
for Salamanders. There's one for Space Marines in general. There's a lot that you can buy from.
Yeah. Oh,
the,
yeah. I mean, I have wax
official
and
stuff.
I can press it.
Yeah. Anyway, Lord Captain, I will oversee the open channel between the Lady Navigator and the bridge, and may the Emperor's light help us all. Hooray! We have a navigator.
We did it, guys. We're in the cool
Easy.
kids club. Nothing can go wrong.
The Voxcaster in the Sanctum Navis pulls up the serration of clothes, pious chanting, and the metallic clinking of implants. Then the serene voice of the Lady Navigator breaks the silence. Initiating communion ritual. Come here, Uwe. The exultant ring of metal freed from its scabbard, the low sob of the servant, the rhythmic drip of liquid on canvas, the faint whisper of the brush. Go. Footsteps hurrying away. I see violet vortexes lashing an ocean with a million flails, and umber shadows spinning over the surface of a fiery dance. A storm rising above foaming waters, Armidus drowning in fog. The path from one end to another cannot be seen.
Wait, okay.
And here, beyond the wall of glass, a daughter forsaken by her father yearns for her brother, and the sun's pale disk goes in tireless pursuit. Of her? No, of me. Its frozen rays lie that spring is here. The light is deadened. The great ruler is gone. The Voxmaster recoils at Cassia's words and accidentally snaps one of the Cogitator levers. The panel beneath her fingers emits sparks, and the Voxcaster falls silent. She quickly flips a series of switches and bows guiltily. My abject apologies for cutting off the broadcast, Lord Captain. I have never heard the warp speaking through a navigator before. The connection is restored now. It will not happen again. Voxmaster, see to it that you receive 5 lashes for this show of clumsiness.
Oh my god. Maybe not.
No. Leave her undisturbed. Soul-shredding screams drown out the Vox transmission. The servants in the Sanctum Navis are howling and shrieking like wild beasts, moaning in pain, their throats raw from strain. And then, Sudden silence. The dull thud of dropping bodies proclaims their fate. It appears the servants were part of the Lady Navigator's rite, as it was for her predecessor. I will arrange for the bodies to be removed from the Sanctum Navis after the ritual, or what is left of them. Rogue Trader, I fear I have unfortunate news. Endless blackness has spread across the canvas, dividing what should be whole in two, and my sight cannot glimpse the light of the Emperor as clearly as before. I cannot turn around. My brush only draws me onward. The way is blocked. You hear a heavy exhale, rustling fabric, and metallic clinking. By the Emperor's grace, the ritual was successful. Your vessel's temperament presented a challenge. Its cold steel grip did not allow me to breathe freely for even a second. It was as if the depths of the ship housed not only machine spirits, but something other. I will now retreat to my chambers to recover my strength. Send for me if you need of me. Lord Captain, congratulations on acquiring a navigator. Please spare me a few moments of your time, as there are several matters that require your attention. First of all, I wish to report on the condition of the station, Urak 5. Had you opted to begin your visit to the Rycat system in a different destination, the station would have become critically unstable. Fortunately, the decision to immediately visit the representatives of the Navis Nobilite brought us some time. We can either focus our efforts on disassembling the station and procuring technological components for our own vessel, or attempt to save as many valuables as we can. We're looting everything. As you command, Lord Captain. With your permission, I would also like to remind you that we are still looking for an engine seer prime. Both the vessel and its machine spirits are in desperate need of oversight by an experienced tech priest. We are also missing some crew and, much more importantly, have not yet located Heinrich von Calix, the right hand of the Lord Inquisitor. Now that we are certain he was not on Urak 5, so we should keep this in mind when making any future plans. Why is it always business with you, Victus? Couldn't you sometimes just visit and tell me how wonderful everything is? Certainly, Lord Captain. If you're interested, this week passed with a record low rate of minor disturbances on the lower decks. A senior technomat from Shift 8 came up with a new formula for a lubricant used in kitchen servitor implant maintenance. The quartermaster of store compartment 11 reported recently that we are spending ceremonial decorations at least 20% slower than expected, which means we have enough tablecloths, carpets, and lamps to last us 15 years of grand receptions instead of 10. Even considering that some of the stock was burned during the cultist attack on the vessel. Thank you, Vigdis. As it pleases you, Lord Captain. All right, chat, where are we going next? Chat, you are our navigators.
Aww.
Let's go shopping. Let's go shopping! Rycad Minoris, you gotta focus on the positives. It's true, it's true. Dude! We had enough tablecloths to last us 10, 50, now we have 15.
Tablecloth, guys.
Go to... Okay, Minoris. Lots of Minoris. Okay, we're going to Rycad Minoris. We go. Lord Captain, there is some commotion in the officer's deck. The Lady Navigator has left her quarters and is currently in the wardroom, where uninitiated crew members are shunning her in terror. Perhaps you should find out what has brought Cassia to the deck. Okay. Are you guys being weird to our navigator? We need her.
Uh-oh.
We need her, guys. Okay. What's happening? Hey, Uwe. Oh, okay.
Lord Captain, my apologies. I did not notice your entrance.
The Lady Navigator is engrossed in pursuing the dusty tomes, which appear to have been neglected by the other officers, be it because of sloth or dullness of mind. When you walk closer, Cassia looks up at you. Starts and hides a weathered book behind her back.
Oh, no.
Bad.
That's not good.
misread.
That's not what that was.
I see you are fond of reading.
Oh, this. I found this fascinating read on one of the shelves. And I must say,
It has caught my eye. Its every chapter is written in verse. I find it
Poems?
so beautiful and enrapturing. Urak 5 had a vast archive of its own, of course. Although most of the works within had to do with scholarly disciplines of some sort or another. Only in my sparse moments of respite was I allowed to escape into the pages of more embellished works.
Cassia gently brushes the dust off the cover with her thin, clawed hand. Her eyes filled with longing after reminiscing about her lost home. Are you doing okay?
One should not underestimate the navigators of House Orselio, Lord Captain. Like a shawl of pale smoke, a faint malaise hangs upon my shoulders. But it will not be the slightest hindrance to my duty to humanity, and my duty to you.
Cassia's response is reserved and pointedly decorous, clearly intended to create a distance between you. Okay. I feel you have ample time to calm yourself in your powers.
There are people on this ship who are far more impulsive and dangerous to others, and far less devoted to the God Emperor than a herald of the Navis nobility. But I did not need your words to see the shades of umber unease that whirl around your subjects whenever I am near. Were I not acquainted with such a reaction, I could have found their behavior and your question just now insulting.
I'm just asking. Come on.
No, it is not that at all, Lord Captain. It is just that Uwe is quite capable of carrying out his duties by himself. He is well accustomed to my whims and preferences.
Cassia cringes ever so slightly.
Oh.
Adjusts the adornment on her forehead, then awkwardly hides her clawed fingers in the folds of her clothes. The unnatural appearance of navigators often becomes the topic of gossip among lowly servants and officers alike. It is unsurprising, then, that Cassia prefers the company of one who is used to how she looks.
Lord Captain, would you kindly explain to me why you are pestering me with these questions? Inquiring about my mood and my needs, showing an interest in the books I am enjoying? You are behaving as if you possessed a shred of fellow feeling for one such as I.
You are like the reason
What?
why we can navigate. I'm just like, I'm getting to know you. Like, we're friends. Like,
I beg your pardon, Lord Captain. That was no...
calm down, okay?
Girl, what?
Girl, calm down. We met. We just
We
met.
just met, ma'am.
We just
You're
met.
a fish.
You gotta calm down. Frightened by her own words, Cassia covers her mouth, pales, blushes, then pales again, and hides her face behind a cascade of snow-white hair. You have nothing to apologize for. Human emotions are natural. God. Be they good or bad. And it's just as natural to share them with others. Quite right. I would ask you mind to say what you... I would ask that you mind what you say from now on. It is indeed difficult for me to feel empathy for a mutant.
Oh my gosh.
No, you're good. You're fine.
You're fine, girl. You're chill.
Please forgive me. I cannot even understand myself right now. Your words and attention have reminded me of life on the station. Of Theobald and Felek. I do not understand. They were merely the keepers of Urak 5. So, why do memories of those two make me feel a strange heaviness here?
She places a hand on her breastplate.
At the same time, I find myself overwhelmed with new excitement and anticipation. At last, I have set foot outside my familiar walls and into a world that I have only seen before in the pages of books. Your ship alone is a treasure trove of remarkable artifacts and curiosities. And just imagine the things that await beyond, but... My delight must seem childish to you, surely. In your heart, you must be finding all this quite amusing.
I understand what you're going through. My own life has turned upside down not too long ago. I'm not in the habit of finding amusement at the expense of my people. Just remember to keep your emotions in check. What I find childish is your manner of addressing me as if I were your friend. Holy
Oh,
shit.
shit. No.
No, I get it.
Indeed. I did not know. That is to say, I could not have known, as it is the first time we are speaking in a circumstance so private. My word, when I found this place, it was so full of officers. Why did they all leave?
Perhaps my people did not wish to disturb you. I do not tolerate idlers on this ship, and my officers know it well. Maybe they didn't want to bother you.
Or because my presence offends them. Then I must take my leave as well. I am due to inspect the Sanctum Navis after the communion ritual and prepare the chamber for the upcoming warp jump. Thank you for your company.
Okay.
Ain't no thing.
You're good. Just calm down a bit. Is it possible to be a good person in this game? As good as a person from the Imperium of Man can be.
Ah.
We already have that. Blood of Martyrs. Whenever you're not use a heroic act on ally gains temporary wounds equal to 10% of their maximum wounds. And the range on increased by 3. I would like that one actually. And then we'll get some more fellowship. We're gonna get some more fellowship. Argenta, my girl. We're gonna get some more ballistic skill. Controlled shot. Soldier gives the sign that they are about to open fire. The soldier and their allies will automatically dodge the soldier's next attack. Wait. So she can be like, I'm about to shoot, and everyone will just dodge? Yo. Dash. Immediately dashes in a selected direction, spending all their movement points. Does not provoke attacks or opportunity. Allows the soldier to dash through allies, enemies, but not through obstacles. But it does spend all your movement points. Controlled shot's really good. Remember, chat, in the grim darkness of 40K, like all the factions suck, but there are individuals within those factions that are good, as good as you can be in a faction like this. Exposed weakness also reduces enemies' toughness and willpower by -9 for 1 round. That's fucking good. When operator serves exploit enemy, the operator gains +1 damage only by the first target and burst attack stacks. Whenever the operator attacks an enemy that's full is that enemy Wait, fresh target's actually sick. We're taking that one. And then we'll bump up her intelligence, because that will give her better... Well, wait. Also affects the chance of resisting negative mental effect. Okay, so that's like tanking that stuff. But this... Yeah, we'll take intelligence.
Sister.
Hey, Jenny, what's going
Sister,
on?
welcome. We are playing Rogue Trader, Sister.
Plus 20 armor, 12% of the armor. Every enemy is on the time by ability with turn clean created the armor. Sworn enemy. Warrior marks the target, gaining plus 20 armor, plus 6 damage on melee attacks against the target. If that target attacks the warrior during this round, warrior gains plus 1 AP during the round. Reckless Strike's pretty sweet. Get some more athletics. And then, what do you do? What do you do? Fellowship willpower. Maybe that? Sure. Oh my god.
Oh, whoa.
Jesus Christ. Mine, okay. Blood Augury. Enemies damaged by the Navigator suffer 10 additional damage from any source of warp damage. Oh, interesting. For every turn, second, fourth, etc., Navigator gains an additional action point. Every odd turn, Navigator gains plus 20 perception. What the hell? From what I've seen so far in my playthrough, you can be as good as a 21st century person isekai'd into the setting. That's funny.
Oh.
Mastery of time. Whenever an ally in combat gains an extra turn, the navigator gains a stacking +5 bonus to willpower until the end of combat. Stacks up to 5 times. I am doing that, so maybe that? And then we... I don't know if I'm going to be bringing her very often, but I don't know. Resolve. What does resolve do? Okay. Okay. And then we'll put up her willpower a bit. I think I'm doing okay. She's actually pretty good in combat. Yeah, I'm just kind of like vibing, right? I'm just going about it one step at a time. Okay. Is this like Mass Effect where I should be talking to all of my party members in between each and every mission? Cassio is one of the strongest units in game. Thank you for the super chat, Hammer, but holy, that's crazy. Yes, okay. Abelard.
Lord Captain.
Hi. You can call me by my first name if you wish.
I thank you for the honor, but I must decline. As a former military officer, I believe in the importance of order in all things, including the chain
I'm
of command.
chilling. I'm
You,
relaxed.
the Lord Captain,
Good.
my direct superior.
Keeping an eye on
I'm
Kita.
not
She's
prepared to
keeping an
address
eye
you
on
in
me.
any
That's
way
true.
other than as regulation dictates.
Okay. Let's talk about things that might be useful to me.
A noble aspiration, Lord Captain. I am ready to acquaint you with all the particulars that interest you.
Who are the main players I need to be aware of in this expanse?
In the first instance, you should treat official representatives of the Imperium with respect. The Expanse may be on the fringes, but it still numbers among the territories of the Golden Throne. The arrival of the Lord Inquisitor has turned the Coronis Expanse into a less wild and uncontrolled region, to the regret of some individuals who had grown inured to the local lawlessness. Rogue traders such as yourself are also servants of the Imperium. They have been accorded special rights and powers. They wield immense authority within their territory, and they enjoy absolute respect in other parts of the Expanse. The most powerful of them are Kalagos Winterscale and Incendia Bastal Chorda. Tread carefully when dealing with either of them. If we are to speak of unclaimed territory, which is what Footfall is, among the scum that dwells on that handful of asteroids, there are 3 factions that wield considerable influence in the sector. The first is the Kazbala Commission, organized crime in its most primitive form. It holds sway over the Liege of Footfall and has links to rogue trader Winterscale. The second faction is an offshoot of our shining ecclesiarchy, followers of St. Drusus. They are actively building their forces and hold influence over rogue trader Chorda. And finally, the third faction, the Explorators, a wing of the Adeptus Mechanicus. They are willing to die and kill for the secrets of the ancient technological heresies that are hidden among the stars of the Coronis Expanse.
Kunrad, our previous master of whispers. Can you tell me about his betrayal? What do you think he'll do next?
You know, Lord Captain, I am no admirer of fine art. But when we next find ourselves in a civilized port, with time to spare, I will promptly find an artist and commission a portrait of the individual to whom you refer, with a hole between the eyes. Conrad Voigtveer. That he committed his treachery and escaped with his life was an unforgivable oversight. We both served Lord Captain Theodora for many years, and we never saw eye to eye. He was brash. He was never afraid of assuming responsibility, and he willingly took on difficult tasks. I am loath to admit it, but the von Velatius Protectorate continues to reap the fruits of his labors to this day. His service always garnered my respect. But everything else about him made me want to wring the neck of that two-faced snake.
Damn.
If you are taking comfort in the thought that we will hear no more of Conrad, prepare to be disappointed. You thwarted his plans, his meticulously plotted and nurtured treachery. He is sure to attempt to strike at you, and he will use his contacts and knowledge of the Protectorate to do so. The only question, Lord Captain, is whether you will be able to anticipate his next steps.
Okay.
As you wish, Lord Captain.
Want to know more about you.
As you wish, Lord Captain. What would you like to know?
You on any family?
I am a widower. I am a father of 4, and if my information is not outdated, a grandfather of 11.
Damn.
My family lives on Dargonus. None of my children express any eagerness or aptitude for serving aboard ship, and I would hardly have insisted that they follow in my footsteps.
Okay. What were you before a seneschal?
I used to be an officer in the Navis Imperialis. No, a used to be is not quite right. It was not simply a job. It was my calling, the essence of my life. I was proud to serve Lord Captain Theodora, but in my heart and mind, I'm still an officer of the Imperium. I met Lord Captain Theodora on a mission where the Imperial Navy was providing reinforcement to the rogue traders' army on one of the frontier worlds. Our acquaintance was not easy. Working with people outside the Navy hierarchy has never been my strong suit. It was to my great surprise then, that after the mission's completion, I received a referral to leave my service in the Navy and join the rogue traders' personal council. It was a difficult choice for me. But I saw in the offer a chance to serve the interests of humanity even more effectively than in the Navis Imperialis. You do not need me to tell you just how remarkable a person Lord Captain Theodora was. I recognized her at once as a true leader and formidable creative force. One who had built a protectorate amidst the dangers and wildness of the expanse.
Why were you permitted to leave the Navy?
You could say there was no one among the naval command who was willing to impede the wishes of the rogue trader. To do so would be to risk their own position and their relationship with Theodora. Well, the Lord Captain possessed certain contacts in the Imperial Navy. Contacts which she used to request help during the conflict on the border world. And which enabled her to make me an offer that resulted in my joining her retinue.
Oh, hello, One Upset Spaghetti. Excellent name. Hope y'all keep playing. Sad to say I'll probably have to catch the VOD, but I'll keep an eye out for future streams. Awesome.
No worries. We'll see you in the future.
See ya in the past.
The Navis Imperialis is an ancient institution with its own mandates and muster lists. On occasion, in the heat of an official briefing or an informal discussion, I violated those rules, determined to press my point. It is challenging to choose the words to accurately express my opinion on a situation or the actions of others that do not sound overly scathing or confrontational. Many in command were inclined to view my manner of speaking as unbefitting a person of my rank.
Apple is the type of guy to hear a plan that's doomed to fail and go, that's fucking stupid, and everyone else in the meeting goes, oh, I can't believe you said that. The way you talk about Theodora, I'm beginning to think you were in love with her.
Whoa.
Spill the tea.
Drama.
What? Lord Captain, any allegations of improper feelings or unsanctioned relations are utterly baseless and bordering on the insulting. Utterly baseless.
Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Okay, Avalon.
Right.
Okay.
All right. Good to know.
All right. Good to know.
Of course.
See ya.
Lord Captain.
He gives you a salute. Where is everybody else on my ship? God, here I come. God damn. My quarters. Ooh.
Ooh. Holy moly, we got a lot of room. Who is that?
We gotta replace
Oh.
that. That's Granny. We gotta replace that. That should be me up there.
Is that a crystal ball?
It is indeed a crystal ball.
Wow. Love that.
Fine sculpture made from a strange metal seems to absorb any rays of light that fall upon it. The glinting of the displayed weapons is mesmerizing. You have never seen this many articles before. What are these? Thunderhammer. That's an Eldari gun. That's a Melta-pistol. Some RPG, probably from the Guard. Chain axe. What the fuck? That's just a big ass machete. It looks like a power machete though. Power sword. Knife. Bolter. Melta. What the fuck is that? Is that another Eldari gun? It looks it. It's got the little circles. Okay. Interesting, interesting. This is where Granny died? Well, she should have just tanked it. A bizarre fragment hung on the trophy board. The light, smooth surface of the object is dotted with dark spots and crumbling holes. What the fuck?
Is it a shark?
It's just a big rock. The urging of the faithful to his word and his name. The text below the solemn heading of the notice will be faded. It appears that the prayer book has been kept open on this page for a very long time. Oh, shit. Play that shit, Nikki.
Oh.
The parlor organ seems to have been sitting idle for many years. Link your account.
What?
Oh, that's for special rewards if you have an account with Owlcat. Very cool. I like that there's like an in-universe way of doing it. The ticking of the clock is too quiet for its bulky size. The light glinting out the polished skull of some unknown Xenos makes it seem the bony face is mocking you. What is... It's an orc. It's an orc skull.
Oh, look at that. It kind of looks like the Punisher
its
skull.
smug aura mocks me. The bookshelves are packed with ancient books, piles of papers, and tomes, many of which look rather worn. There's something in this room that I can pick up. What is it? There's a thing in here. Cracked data slate. No, into my inventory. Into my inventory, please. Info. The final transactions with the Chartist are complete. The Fiery Reckoning is now fully equipped.
TARDIS.
Chartist.
Oh.
The object has been loaded aboard with the containment intact and placed in the forebay to erasure maximum contact with the target. Coordinates sent and received by bridge. Target estimate. Time of arrival in the system. The Fiery Reckoning is crewed by a servitor. Chances of ship returning are minimal. Estimated time. Okay. What's this thing? Unfinished letter. Give me. Me want to see. Me want to see. His chagrin is irrelevant. Voidfur's mistake cost me too much. Years of works, tremendous resources, all wasted. He has failed at what he was supposed to be irreproachable at. Uncovering spies. And this one was a senior officer. I am not about to discard him. Gunrad has served me for too long for his removal to go painlessly for the protectorate. Besides, he is no fool. He could not have seriously expected to become the next von Valancius line when his skills and talents as Master Whisperer are so valuable. Let his disinheritance serve as a humiliating but instructive lesson from which he may yet learn. Oh, we can change our appearance. Oh, that's so cool. Dude. We can change our appearance. We can change whatever we want. Oh, by the way, chat. For the new Lex Imperialis DLC, obviously you can play as a Arbites, or Arbites, however you want to pronounce it. And the portraits that they've added for those characters is this and this. Very, very cool. Both, like, all these portraits get the vibe of what you're going for absolutely perfectly. Like, these are just so good. So good. These are, like, probably some of my favorite portraits I've ever seen in the 40K universe. Like, they're just great. They're just fantastic. Like, God, are you kidding me? That's awesome. Abort process? Yeah. Look outside. Beyond the glass, the distant stars glimmer in the darkness of endless space, filling you with an odd sense of dread. Yeah. 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 What? Is that a Tyrannid? No, what the fuck is that? The long dead eyes of this fierce monster forever capture the fear and pain of its final moments. Master of ablutions. Hello. Would you like to take a bath, your ladyship? Perform your ablutions. I'm taking a bath! Holy shit. Oh my god. They're making like a whole feast? Dude. The life of a rogue trader is crazy. What is this? Oh. She's handing me like a block of ice. The soothing water caresses your senses, and your grateful muscles
Another water
welcome
feature.
the chance to rest.
Look at this.
This is my bath.
What the fuck?
A pleasant languor spreads through your body as you allow yourself a moment of quiet relaxation.
I would be doggy paddling around in there like an idiot.
I wish to see someone from my retinue. Bring me someone. Oh, shit. I clicked on something else. Do you mean us, your ladyship? I've changed my mind. You two get in here. I require company and pleasant conversation.
Excuse me.
You! There's no need to be shy. Relax with me for a moment. Orders received, your ladyship. We will commence relaxation immediately.
Right.
Get in here, boys. Yes.
Well, this is a little bit weird.
They sit down awkwardly in the bathtub, clearly fighting the urge to stand at attention. What would you like to talk about, your ladyship?
I'm gonna just...
I wish to be fed.
Oh, no.
It will be done, Lord Captain. The woman reverently places slices of exotic fruits and rich-smelling cheeses into your mouth, and the man brings a cup of amasec to your lips to wash it all down. They do everything for you except chew and swallow, but you suspect that if you were to give them the order, they would find a way to do that for you as well. You seem tense. Your orders are to enjoy this food and amasec. The enforcers are barely able to conceal their excitement as they shove delicious delicacies into their mouth and wash them down with obscenely expensive drinks. They have never experienced anything like this before, and likely never will again. It is a feast they will not soon forget, a story they will tell their grandchildren someday. I once took a bath with a rogue trader, and she was like, "You can eat this," and I was like, "Oh."
This sounds like the beginning of the Hunger Games. Look, Katniss is like, wow, such riches. Too bad not everybody gets to, like, survive.
Tell me about yourselves. Do you have any responsibilities besides guarding these chambers? For hundreds of years, our clan has been responsible for ensuring the rogue trader's safety during times of leisure and relaxation. The enforcer's voice is filled with pride. I guard the bath chamber, just as my grandmother did before me. She trained me herself and instructed me on my duties. This bath chamber can be more dangerous than a battlefield at sometimes. You could slip on a wet tile. You can choke and drown. If the water's too hot, you could burn yourself. It's too cold, you could freeze. There have even been cases where angry machine spirits have released sparks of fury into the water. And of course, there have been numerous assassination attempts and... The woman stops abruptly as the other enforcer loudly clears his throat. I am afraid to take a bath now, thanks to you.
No!
Oh my god. It is reassuring to know my enforcers are prepared for anything. We live to serve, your ladyship. We'll keep you safe. What do you do in your free time? When we're off duty, we train, maintain our equipment, and pray at regulation-approved intervals. If we do have some time to ourselves, we might play some Tantalo. And Bran over here carves out things out of soap scraps. She nods at her partner. Though for the most part, we barely get enough time for rest, let alone for leisure. Pass Bran a piece of soap and a knife. I demand a demonstration.
Aw.
Carve one, yes.
Yes.
The enforcer looks slightly flustered, but he quickly gets to work. After a little while, he presents you with a bust of the Emperor, about half the size of your palm. The Emperor's visage has been recreated with incredible precision and attention to detail. The small carving surpasses the work of many a skilled sculptor. I will have it placed in my study! He is speechless with amazement. His eyes shine with pride. I am not worthy of this honor. Thank you, your ladyship. You may relax with me until I am finished bathing. It would be a great honor, your ladyship. But please do not tell the master-at-arms we joined your ablutions. Mistress Sourback will beat us bloody if she finds out.
What the fuck?
Relax and close my eyes. The tension slowly retreats as you bring yourself to complete stillness, joint by joint, muscle by muscle, pore by pore. Before long, you have surrendered the bastion of your body to the bliss of oblivion. Troubles, worries, loss, such things do not belong in this newly established dominion of tranquility. There are only the infinite waters of weightlessness, in which, stripped of all things superficial, the mind of Nicky von Valancius drifts in silent bliss. It is a conscious mind. What fills this consciousness? The thoughts of her monumental duty to the Emperor. No. Thoughts about the price paid for power, the inconstant paths through which such power is obtained, and the people and things she will sacrifice for the sake of her supremacy. Thoughts of those who keep her afloat in these waters. Who will drown, and who will she manage to pull to the surface? The strands of fate are fragile, yet woven together. They are strong. Not everyone is destined to see this voyage through to its end, but no one will be forgotten. A moment of serenity soon fades. The body reclaims the mind, binding it once more to the familiar smell. Shell of flesh, sinew, and bone. I wish to see someone from my retinue. Which of them would you like me to summon? Argenta!
Oh.
At once! Nikki, are you conditioning your body with water treatments? How commendable! Allow me to share some of the water exercises I learned in the Schola Progenium. Holy shit, yes.
Oh my gosh.
Let me show you how to backstroke! So the Schola Progenium is the schools.
Right.
So, Argenta does not wait for a reply, but immediately launches into a series of detailed instructions.
Oh dear.
Argenta, hold on a moment. Would you like me to go over the exercises again? I will try your exercises. Follow my lead. Argenta briskly explains how to stretch your muscles correctly. She makes you repeat each exercise multiple times as she teaches you the best way to do bends and squats. Her eyes are alight with righteous fire, and her voice rings out with conviction. She shows the same dedication to completing each exercise as she does to destroying heretics. Oh my god, she's like a fucking, she's a gym buddy.
Is this the beach episode?
The sister is tireless. It is a challenge to keep up with her unrelenting pace. But you refuse to accept defeat. Your muscles are starting to ache by the time you finish the exercises, but your body feels invigorated. Argenta wipes the sweat from her brow with an air of satisfaction. Good work, Nikki. A healthy body is like a finely tuned bolter, a worthy instrument of his will. I will take my leave now. Rest and recover your strength. Oh my god, these are great. These are so good. I finished my ablutions. You feel revitalized. It was truly an experience worthy of a rogue trader. The skull is where they train sisters, commissars, and assassins. Yeah.
Ah, yes.
The water calming murmurs. The warm steam feels unexpectedly deceptive. A moment of weakness and rest promises nothing but danger. A casket. A manor. All right, let's go. Let's go talk to the other party members. When you missed lunchtime at the Skull of Progenium. Well, time to add you to the wall.
Ouch.
Yep. To the Lord Captain's quarters. No. I need to know where Argenta is. I went to my quarters, and now it is time to go to somewhere else. Argenta isn't even a romance option for anyone. It sucks. I mean, why would she be? She's married to her work.
Mm-hmm.
I'm at the bridge. Can't go to the deck. I guess the chapel is where Argenta would be. Wait. Huh? But hot nuns, Ava? Do you value them because they're cool and interesting, or do you value them because they are attractive? Ask yourself this question.
I'm just passing through, all right? So you lots can calm down.
What
Your
the?
presence has flooded the astropath souls with myriad shades of horror. No, we should not tarry here.
I don't want to be here anymore. I want to get out of here. The shrine? Wait, how do I talk to other party members? Where are they? Or is she like... Oh, they're on the bridge. Okay, I understand now. Okay, I get it. I didn't know if we had to, like, go to, other parts of the ship. Mostly bridge. Okay. Thank you, chat. What's up?
I was just trying to... Seaster says, so this is basically a Warhammer dating sim?
Parts of it, yeah.
You're, like, off on an adventure.
You are a rogue trader, which basically you are incredibly free to do whatever you want, because on this ship there is a giant plaque that is basically, allegedly, written by the Emperor himself that says, rogue traders can do whatever the fuck they want. I don't see any of the other party members up here, so maybe we just gotta do some other stuff. I think that's what we are at, because I don't see Argenta. Well, maybe they, like, fade in. Oh my god, they fade in? Oh, no, man. They're in the fog of war.
Oh, no.
Oh, no, man. No. I have to actually walk around. Hey, Argenta.
Rogue trader.
Hello. Sister Argenta looks tired. There are dark circles around her eyes. Her hair is somewhat disheveled. She moves like she is on edge. Jenny, check out this art. This art's crazy.
It's so good.
Here's our character.
Yeah, we're so cool.
This is Nikki.
This is Nikki.
You said you have a personal request for me.
I indeed have a request, Rogue Trader. The accursed servants of chaos who assaulted this ship took the lives of your loyal crew members, and they orphaned many children, including the progeny of the brave officers who defended their posts until the bitter end. I don't know what customary practices there are for cases like this in Von Valancia's territory, but in the world I'm familiar with, the children of such brave souls could expect to receive some special consideration. Perhaps the rogue trader could meet with the orphans?
Nepotism?
I will address the orphans in a speech. Make arrangements for a meeting worthy of a rogue trader. I will meet with them. No formalities needed. These are children of people who gave their lives for the von Valancius dynasty. My consideration is the least that they deserve. The orders are to be properly provided for, but a personal meeting with the rogue trader is too much. Why would I? No. Let's not make it fancy, but let's go talk with them. No formalities needed.
I will pass on your instructions. Thank you for taking my request to heart.
Okay, let's go talk to some orphans.
Oh boy.
Hey guys.
What a fun time this is gonna be.
Hey.
Yo, sorry about your parents.
Wait,
What's
you're
this
all like
place called?
teenagers.
Sunflower? Crazy.
A motley group of adolescents do not take their eyes off you, gazing at you if you were a creature straight from a fairy tale.
Well, they know about the creature.
Not going to be able to pronounce that. Our sister has been keeping an eye on those pups. Abelard glances at the gathered children. It is hardly the skull and progenium in here, but we have provided the orphans on our ship with adequate care and instruction. Argenta is standing on the side of the group. At your approach, she perks up and announces, her voice ringing, "Brave ones! The master of this ship has appeared before you, the one who guides it through the darkness of the universe by the Emperor's will. Greet your Lord Captain, the rogue trader of House von Valancius." Holy shit. Look at this fucking guy! Yo!
What is he doing?
Lighting a cigarette with a fucking melta device? That's crazy.
Wow.
Hey, yo! You notice Infernus Master Einrich Montag standing a few paces away from the orphans. He watches you with approval and bows respectfully when you meet his gaze. Grandly address the group. I, the rogue trader and lord captain of this ship, speak to you now. Your parents gave the... No. Smile at the group. Your lord captain greets you, brave ones. Address the chaperones. Give them treats and escort them to their homes.
Whoa.
I believe a moment of beholding the lord captain is a great enough honor for them. No. Infernus Master, do you serve as a teacher in your spare time? Not at all, your ladyship. I'm just looking out for them. It's the Infernus way to help folks in trouble. It's our job, after all. So, we chip in rations here and there and make sure nobody gives them a hard time. We take the older ones into the clan's care if they want. Many in the guild are not our family by blood, but by circumstance. Let's give a casual greeting. Hello. The teenagers keep staring at you. A girl who is remained close to Argenta smiles uncertainly. A skinny, pale lad tries to throw his shoulders back and stand at attention like a shoulder. Only a few teenagers at the far end seem sullen and not particularly impressed. One of the scowling visitors with a thin scar across his face tosses his head back and says bitterly, "So what? Why should we care? Our friends and parents died in the dozens for you noble lot, and you just give us speeches." Argenta quickly turns to the boy. A flurry of emotions flashes in her dark eyes, like she wants both to calm him and scold him for his impudence. Address the chaperones. Their comportment leaves too much to be desired. I hope that they will be molded into worthy servants of House of Valancius. This audience is over. Punish the troublemaker. No. I can automatically make them into the Infernus clan. Ignore the interruption. Rest assured you won't be abandoned. You will be taken care of. You can tell by their bright eyes that your words and the very fact of meeting the rogue trader in the flesh has left an indelible impression on them. Young ones, you won't recognize them in a year or two. They will learn to salute and speak only when permitted by their superior officer, but right now, clowning around is all they know. Argenta rubs her temple pensively. She smiles and offers a few more words of encouragement, then leaves the bay. Sorry if that didn't go the way you wanted to, Argenta. What is this thing? This is like a little ice block that she gave me.
Oh, it's
Oh,
like
a metal thing.
it's like a metal
Keeps,
block that you put in the freezer,
Huh.
and then
It keeps drinks cool.
it keeps drinks cool.
Interesting. Interesting.
And it's got wood around it so that it keeps the
Even in stillness, Sister Argenta radiates energy. With her dark eyes shining and a slight blush to her cheeks, she is reciting a prayer and looks at you only once. She has spoken the final line. Tell me about yourself.
About me? I am the Emperor's daughter and his servant. What else is there to tell about me?
Okay. Tell me about the Adeptus Sororitas. Let's get a little preview into the Sisters of Battle.
Gladly. There are none more faithful to the God Emperor than my sisters. We fight against his enemies by the will of the Holy Ecclesiarchy. I beg your pardon, Rogue Trader. Here I am, talking about what every lesser noble in the Imperium knows. So what exactly are you interested in hearing about?
They say the Adeptus Sororitas are the fiercest in their faith among warriors of the Imperium. Is it true? Yes.
It is. The Sisters of Battle are a fire lit by the God Emperor. They are the echo of his voice that travels through the dark expanses of the universe. We bring his wrath to heretics, mutants, and other enemies of humanity. We protect the faithful from the unholy and unhallowed. Sometimes with words, more often than not with a bolter.
Okay.
What order are you from? I already know the answer to this, but it'll be cool.
Once I had completed my novitiate, I was sent to the Calixian branch of the Order of Our Martyred Lady, assigned to the Order's Pronatus. The Order's mission is vital and noble. The Sisters Pronatus protect great relics of the Imperium. We guard them, preserve them, escort them when they are brought onto the battlefield or presented for pilgrims to venerate.
You can tell she's from the Order of Our Martyred Lady because she's wearing black armor and has the red cloth.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. It's the one on the box art.
Yeah.
And we seek out the relics that have been lost. Neither a coven of heretics nor the most wicked death world can deter Sisters Pronatus when their goal is to return a piece of the great legacy of the Imperium into the hands of the faithful.
The Order Pronatus is not one of the Order's militant, and yet you're a trained fighter.
Don't let the name deceive you. The Order's militant trains sisters to march onto the battlefield as an army. That does not make sisters who belong to the non-militant orders timid and helpless.
Yep. Not the white hair. Nope, white hair is not a sister. Like, you don't... Not all sisters have white hair. It's a common thing, but it's not like required.
Is it something they choose? Like,
yeah.
is it like a power-up?
Yeah. So the story goes, very briefly, and without going into too much, because we're going to be talking about it when we talk about them at large. When the first Sisters of Battle saw the Emperor, I'm using big air quotes there, when they saw the Emperor, they came out of the Imperial Palace, and their hair had become white. And like
they got spooked.
Yes, but isn't it something they do in the Martyred Lady sect? There's one that does it. I don't remember if it is our Martyred Lady. I think it's the other one. I think it's the cup one. You know what I'm talking about?
There was a guy with a cup earlier.
But it's more of a sisters thing at large. They like the white hair because, again, the the sisters that saw the Emperor, they came out with the white hair and they fucking kicked ass.
So it's
that.
kind of a sign of, like, I am his. Like, I've been in his presence.
K-Dub Dumb Truck has the real answer because it looks cool.
No, it looks cool as hell.
Yes.
It follows the cool factor of, like Kakashi and Goro.
Yeah.
And like all the white hair characters look cooler than everybody else. That one guy, he from Evangelion.
Yeah.
With the piano.
But yeah, they they do it to mimic those original, essentially mythological figures.
Is it some kind of like thing they do like via some process, or is it like hair dye?
They just dye their hair.
Oh, all right. So do they get roots?
I don't
That'd be
know.
funny, guys. Do like
They have white hair because they have white hair.
But then it's like all different. Like they haven't gone to their roots in a while.
But if you're wanting to get like a Sister of Battle miniature, and you're like, but I want blue hair or something, yeah, there's nothing stopping you. They don't all have white hair, but it is extremely common. Anyway.
Both the solace-bringing Sisters Hospitaller and the enlightened Sisters Dialogus know how to greet enemies of humanity. Their dialogue with heretics is usually quite short, with the last word being a bolter discharge.
My sisters wear helmets because they aren't dumb. I also can't paint faces. That's fair.
And my order has all the more reason to be known for the martial prowess of its sisters. We are the keepers of the Imperium's relics. What would become of our blessed hero's legacy if the Sisters Pronatus could not protect it?
I thought you said pronounus, and I was like, oh my god, woke.
You said you belong to the Calixian branch of your order. What brings you to here?
The order sent me to Footfall. My undertaking was to assist the local priesthood of Drusians in caring for a sacred reliquary that had been there since the time of Parson Mr. Wayne, the station's founder.
Blue hair and pronouns. Are there other members of the Adeptus Sororitas in this Coronis expanse?
None that I'm aware of, but the sisterhood's orders are many, and can
Oh,
operate
hi,
independently
Alex.
of one another, sending their sisters wherever their presence is needed as deemed by the ecclesiarchy. Perhaps somewhere in the Lord Inquisitor's retinue, may his path be blessed, my sisters perform their duty as we speak. I wish it were so. Even a single evening spent in joint prayer and training would bring me joy.
Woke 40k be like, Sisters Pronaunus, the Emperor of Mankind, Primarchs. Shrew. Are the sisters truly as faultless as you say? The real answer is no.
They're
Even the novices of the Adeptus Sororitas are drawn
everybody's a
from
cult.
most worthy.
Is it 40k?
Those who have taken
It's
the
a cult.
vows to become
40
full-fledged
cults.
Yeah, 40,000 cults.
best of the best, tested by trials
With a
of
K, because I'm
the spirit.
dyslexic.
That's true. Or it's Mortal
There
Kombat.
have been cases when a sister
Is Mortal
stumbled or
Kombat
showed
spelled with a
weakness,
K?
Yeah.
but do not expect to hear a story
I've
of
literally
depravity
never
or
noticed.
downfall from me.
So here's an
You're
interesting
blowing
thing.
my mind. This is Berenstein Bears all over again.
So here's an interesting thing.
Okay.
That it is like a cool adaptation from GW. I talked about this, I think, on the podcast.
I'll take that.
But could you bring me another cider, please? Thank you so much. So a cool thing with Sisters is that it used to be Sisters do not get corrupted by chaos. They have like an anti-chaos shield because they have like their faith in the Emperor is so strong that it is completely they're completely immune to it. However, as time has gone on, and because this is ultimately a creative hobby, this is a creative community thing, there were a lot of people who were kit bashing Chaos Sisters of Battle. Most notably, Korn Chaos Sisters of Battle. So, eventually, the lore very quietly changed. From sisters can never be corrupted, it can never happen, to yes, some sisters do get corrupted by the powers of chaos, but it's very, very rare. So, what you can do, you can make Chaos Sisters. Absolutely. There's nothing stopping you. It's a cool idea. I keep saying it. I'm going to always say it. I think lore should always be a guideline, but it should not be hard rules. You should be able to do whatever you want. Doesn't matter. Go for it. Boo, change is stupid. No,
It's not even should. Like, at least in this speaking, like, it's a free country.
No.
Who's gonna stop
Like,
ya?
like, here.
Come at me, guys.
Hear me out. We can live with the fact that if it's something. Listen, in a span of thousands of years, and millions upon trillions of human beings, and millions of sisters of battle, saying that none of them have fallen to chaos, that sounds like some propaganda. And I like the idea that there is propaganda that says sisters don't ever fall to chaos, never happen. No. Be quiet. But if you don't like the idea of Chaos Sisters, that's fine. If you do like the idea of Chaos Sisters, that's also fine.
You know,
both
who
are
doesn't
valid.
like the idea of Chaos Sisters?
What's that?
Sisters.
That's true.
So that could be a whole storyline.
That's true. Exactly. Hey, can I ask a model purchasing advice question? Yeah, absolutely.
Oh,
I give
yeah.
up. If sisters fall to chaos, nothing needs to make sense. Screw it.
That's chaos.
That is true.
You've described chaos. If nothing needs to make sense, screw it. That's why it's never gone, because when everything falls apart, that's the default.
You know what? We should re-canonize that Imperial Fists literally eat shit.
La poo poo?
Let's do it. Yep, la poo poo. Let's do it.
Caca?
They had feasts.
I don't want to talk
Poop
about it anymore.
feasts.
Feasts. Poop feasts.
Each such occurrence
Oh,
is a great
no.
tragedy for us all.
That's not
Life
good.
cannot bear the smallest speck of
It's
justice.
totally okay to not like Chaos Sister, by the way. I don't mean to like come after anybody who doesn't like the idea of Chaos
Oh, yeah, we
Sisters.
just like chaos.
Redemption.
I just think it's a cool idea.
It's like
I've
you-
seen a lot of really cool
And may
conversions.
the enemy tremble before her, for nothing can stop a sister of battle who yearns to be cleansed of fault and weakness.
No, not the poop lore. Okay, I was thinking about something the other day.
Okay. I'm ready now.
Remember how I had that conversation with the guy on Twitter, which is already a way to start a story. The guy was like, we gotta start like a hate campaign against some kind of upcoming Warhammer media, because
Okay.
Warhammer has forgotten what it was and thus is like betraying the original fan base. And
All right, half Eldar Space Marines. We're back.
I know.
We're back.
I know. There was already so much wrong with this. So they were like organizing a campaign where they were all gonna like post pictures of like the Demon Kalaba on Twitter and like at Warhammer or something to like remind them where they came from. And like the guy's whole thing was like, at me like the worst stuff you can think of in Warhammer lore, like the most grotesque, the most like disturbing.
Wow,
and his whole thing, his whole thing was like, this is what like you need to be able to take if you're like an actual fan of Warhammer. Like this is what we act like. This is like where it stems from. This is where the true
Yeah.
fans.
Sure.
And so I pop in, little old me with my little profile picture, and I'm like, I don't know, man. I kind of disagree. Like I feel like if you like those parts of like 40K or like Warhammer Fantasy, that's fucking cool. But like personally, if I see those pieces of art, like I get lightheaded. And it's
Right.
but I'm enjoying reading or learning about the Horus Heresy, and that's fine. Like everybody can like different parts of the same medium,
Yeah.
and like enjoy those aspects separately. It doesn't have to like cross over. But this guy then replied to me and was like, "No. If you cannot," basically he was like, "If you can't tank it, you're not allowed to be a Warhammer fan."
Okay.
And it was just
Sure.
like.
Now tell me, individual on Twitter, how do you feel about Femme Custodes? Oh, I'm sorry.
I'm sure
Can you
that
not
they
tank
really
it?
don't like it.
I'm sorry. Can you not tank it? Guess you're not a real fan. Like that's such a stupid thing to say. Anyway, visually, Chaos Sisters are epic. Yes, absolutely.
Yeah.
And also, I want to just really quick wrap this up. I think only canonically there has been one sister who has fallen to chaos.
Oh, well, then it's possible.
Yes, but only one canonically has. Like there, I think there's been like reference to some of them falling, but like again, it's so extremely rare.
Yeah, no, I understand.
But in a galaxy where there are trillions of people running around, all from like different factions and whatnot, it's bound to happen at least once. That's how I can appease my mind goblins about it. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
I remember a fan art piece of his sister battle falling to Nurgle, and it's really sad. Yep. I like the tragedy of it. Demon Kalaba isn't even that bad. I don't know what they're on about, even conceptually.
This is where I was trying to go to. I was thinking.
Oh yeah.
I've been just like this little like interaction I had kept popping in and out of my mind over the last couple of weeks, and I keep coming to the same conclusion of like, Warhammer doesn't even get that dark. In comparison to like other media, like it's not like it's like the craziest one.
I would say on a whole, something like Trench Crusade is much darker than 40K. On a whole. But that said, there are like individual short stories, full novels that are very dark in Warhammer. But as a whole,
well, even those individual ones though, like I feel like he's given his own fandom a lot of credit in being like, this is the darkest media.
Yeah, I feel like you gotta just
like my guy.
More shit.
Exactly.
I don't know.
Like
man.
absolutely,
maybe
there are
just
things
read
that are
a few more
disturbing,
things.
and like it's to the point where if I hear if like a friend of mine is like, I want to get into Warhammer. Open question. I'm like, okay, just so you know, there is some content that's a little disturbing.
Yeah. But I had a conversation with someone on our Patreon server about this, where we were talking about Slaanesh. And the conversation was like, why? It was to summarize it and also like, you know, give the general idea. It was like, why does Slaanesh in the lore, in the media, in the models,
right?
Why do they not go farther? Like, why does it stop
Censoring
where it does? Like, well, yeah. But that was like the ultimate question. It was like, Slaanesh is supposed to be like, more, and that's not just sex, but like everything, right?
Why do they not have their feet up to the camera, covered in ketchup?
But the question makes sense.
Yes.
And the answer is ultimately, Warhammer not only is like for everybody, but primarily most of its sales go to children.
Yeah, fair
like,
enough.
It is a hobby that is accessible not to just us adults, but also to little kids. And so you can't go too far.
There is a line, especially with what you actually visually depict. How do you clean a skull? How do you get the meat off?
Have you noticed?
You boil it. That's not pretty to watch.
Hold on. Have you ever noticed?
Yeah.
This also goes through you, chat. When was the last time you saw a Games Workshop product, a box art miniature that had blood on it?
Oh, I have no idea.
The answer is you haven't.
Fair enough.
There is no blood on those boxes.
Like, the fact is,
even in corn models, there's no blood on them.
If you were going to put something in a storefront, certain countries have certain laws about what you can depict.
Mm-hmm.
And so that's going to, at least at the visual depictions that are on your packaging, you know, that's going to influence some stuff.
Yeah.
But also, I mean, it gets to a point where like you're like, this isn't the genre I'm going for almost.
Yeah, like ultimately Warhammer kind of wants to go more mainstream as well. Yes. And you can have a dark story. Like obviously, like my mind goes to the recent animations that they've been doing. Like I'm thinking of the what the fuck were they called? The anthology series that we watched, where it continued the Pariah Nexus story. We got the first female custodians and sister of Silence animation, which was fucking cool. I love that one. That was probably my favorite one, but the Pariah Nexus one was like right there too. And then there was the one where it was the guardsmen against the orcs. Tithes. Thank you very much. like, I wouldn't say any of the Tithes episodes were like, haha, happy-go-lucky. Like, they all pretty ended, like, on a dark note.
Yeah, I mean, it's a dark existence.
Exactly. Like, I think the only one that, like, had, like a bit of a good ending was the one with our boy Sakan and working with the Ultramarine Apothecary. But even then, it ended, like, in a bittersweet way, which is, again, very appropriate for 40K. So I think, ultimately, they are going with, yes, this is a dark setting. Yes, but GW very clearly has borders. They have things they are not willing to cross.
Mm-hmm.
Because if they do, that's too far. Sorry, I'm just catching up on chat and stuff. Oh, Muriel Sabathel, who serves Slanesh. That's the sister of Battle, who canonically is like Slanesh's champion. I saw Hammer say something earlier in chat. What did he say? He said Miriam is the only one who's canon and no one cares. Nobody gives a shit. Oh, man. Let's see a full animation of what happens a Psyker when they don't make the cut in the black ships. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. The Tide series helped reinforce that the Imperium sucks, actually, which I appreciate. Yes, absolutely. Yeah. And my favorite thing about Warhammer is kind of that. It's there are like these moments of hope. There are these good people in it. Mm-hmm. But there's almost like an underdog situation where you have good people in this setting, in a setting that does not care, in a universe that sucks. It sucks so bad. Mm-hmm. And so you have this moment of when you see somebody trying to do good in this setting, you naturally start rooting for them because you're like, come on, you can do it. Like, I know you can. Like, please be able to do something good, you know?
It's like everybody is like a little spark of humanity.
Exactly.
And they keep going out.
Point is, as dark as 40K can get, which it can, it's not to the point of you have to be prepared to deal with this if you want to be a fan. Yeah. Like, I don't think you'll ever see a R-rated 40K game. Or even Warhammer Fantasy. I mean, notoriously, and I don't agree with this, notoriously, Total War Warhammer does not have blood. You have to pay money for a blood DLC. Mm-hmm, like, GW very clearly wants this to be, like, rated T for teens.
Which, now mind you, they have, like, the data on those sales.
Oh, yes, they do.
So I wonder if at some point they would be like, we should cater to those people with like a small, like a shorter game that is like really intense or something.
I think the
like
Necromunda,
horror.
I think the Necromunda game was kind of
like
that.
What if you did like Resident Evil style game,
like fucking Gene Stealers or something?
Yeah.
Ooh, I wouldn't like that.
But it would cater to a market, right?
Total War has done the blood DLC trick ever since the early 2000s, so they could slap on that T for teens on their boxes back in the day. Damn. I thought that was a Warhammer thing. But
it's
still,
a good idea.
Like, isn't Space Marine 2 also rated T? I can't remember.
I don't know.
Chat, let me know.
I feel like I remember the viscera being red.
Yeah.
But at the same time, it's not human.
Yeah, it's bugs. And then when you fight chaos, it's like
it's like smoke,
or it's like
it's
sparkles.
ash. Yeah, they like magical girls
Space
teleport.
Marine 2 is M for mature. Interesting.
They do the Nikki teleport away.
Well, maybe I'm full of shit.
But that's them catering to a slightly older audience.
That's
and
true.
It was very successful.
That's true. It was insanely successful. I think at the end of this, we can say my original statement is that Warhammer is for everybody.
Yeah.
And you will always be able to find something that maybe is not for you, and you will also be able to find things that are for you.
You may not even be the like main intended audience, but that doesn't mean you can't be a part of
I have so many friends who are like, I do not give a fuck about Warhammer, and then I tell them like a funny story that I heard from like a Traz in the Infinite book that I read, or like a short story, and they're like, that's pretty funny.
Yeah.
Excuse me, oh my goodness. If I recall, even Darktide has a toggle to turn down gore. I think that's just a thing that most games have in general now, because it is just like some people can't handle it.
Yeah,
and that's totally fine.
It's an accessibility feature.
Exactly. It's to let people, if they want to see it, that's fine. But if they don't, that's also okay.
Mm-hmm.
Like even Dead Space had like a there's a notification that you can turn on that will tell you like, hey, a jump scare is about to happen.
Coming.
And like also turning down the gore and stuff. Like I never think accessibility is a bad thing. Absolutely not.
Yeah.
I just stopped playing Mortal Kombat because it got too excessive in detail with it. It just made me uncomfortable. That's exact same thing happened to me.
We've had to stop, like pause episodes of shows. Ava has to run around and open all the windows and turn on all the fans.
House of the Dragon, Episode 1.
Oh, man.
Carrie had already seen it and was like, just so you know, I'm not going to be okay.
Yeah.
And I was like, okay. And then I looked, and there was a birthing scene that occurred.
And it's bad.
And it's a bad birthing scene.
Like, particularly bad.
And I look over at Carrie, and she's fine. And I looked over again, and she was on the floor.
Jenny.
I went, oh, okay.
Jenny says, oh man, that episode of Bones. One time, Jenny and I were watching Bones, like the TV series with the like crime scene investigators and stuff.
Yep.
And a character was given birth via C-section. And like, I don't know why. I don't know what happened with this show director, or what happened on set, or that they just didn't have a set. Anyway, it was depicted in the most violent, horrible way. Literally, there was like surgical instruments literally like flying from beneath this like the like upper view of this woman. It was horrifying.
Mm-hmm.
And my sister's memory of this, I don't remember it, was sitting on the couch watching this happen and thinking, Carrie has trouble with this kind of stuff. I wonder how she's not good.
Yep, on the floor.
Yeah, no, I can't handle it. My blood, my heart rate dies.
Sorry, let's get through this Argento conversation.
Wearing nothing but robes, no
and Chanel
armor,
#5.
Eviscerator in hand. Those sisters who have once faltered find repentance on the battlefield. Their lives are seldom long, but a death in the name of purgation is a better fate than to live with a shadow in one's soul.
By the way, somebody earlier said, I don't think Argenta has boob armor. She does, but she's wearing a robe over it. You can see it here, over her shoulders. There are sisters that have like this, like it's almost like leather or something, but they have like the jacket over the boob armor. They all have boob armor. It's like a thing.
Should any more arise, keeping them to yourself would be imprudent. It is a virtue to take an interest in holiness.
Okay. What's keeping you in my party?
The ship was targeted by heretics, which means that my presence here and the assistance I provide to you are my sacred duty. Sooner or later, I will likely have to return to Footfall to protect its reliquary, but for now, I wish to remain a part of the Rogue Trader's crew.
Please me a servant of the Golden Thrones and my crew. May the enemies of the Imperial tremble before our onslaught. I enjoy your company, Argenta. I hope you remain in the crew, and this ship becomes your home. I like you, Argenta.
Those are very courteous words, Rogue Trader. Thank you, both for your words and your hospitality.
She gives you another somewhat puzzled look. How did you end up on Theodora's ships?
I first came here when I found myself in need of passage from Footfall to a remote planet. But I imagine what interests you is not that first journey, but rather what brought me aboard prior to the cultist attack. That story is complicated. It just so happened that I made a mistake. In a moment of laxity, I was ambushed by the accursed followers of the archenemy. I was badly wounded, Lady Theodora came to my aid and brought me aboard her ship, where crew attended to me in my weakened state. It all happened not too long ago. I had barely recovered from my wounds when the cultists struck. Truly, the servants of evil know no rest. There is no place where we can be safe from their machinations.
Oh, love the word machinations.
It's a good word. Where'd this happen?
On one of the recently discovered planets in the Expanse. No one suspected that it had already been tainted by the filth of heresy. Had I known it beforehand, of course I would have been on my guard.
What happened to the people who wounded you? Did Theodora's men eliminate them?
Sadly, they did not.
Hmm.
Lady Theodora was in a hurry and chose not to stay on the planet. Her people took me to a ship while I was unconscious, and when I came to my senses, we were already flying away. How I pray to come face to face with those heretics once more, and it's bound to happen someday.
We could go to that planet and deal with the Chaos Worshippers.
The path to that planet was lost. All the knowledge is gone, along with the previous navigator. It would take immense effort and resources to rediscover the route. The heir to the von Valanci's protectorate must have plenty of other issues to deal with right now. Perhaps later, when the skies above our heads have cleared.
Will asks in the Discord, gonna go ahead and ask that model purchasing advice again, Ava. Yeah, sorry, we got on a whole other thing.
Oh.
There are multiple Space Marine combat patrols, and the starter box comes with the default one, more or less. Would you recommend a specific combat patrol to be painted as salamanders? Thematically, Dark Angels. You have a shit ton of plasma, and you have a captain in Gravis armor. And what do salamanders like? They like burning things. You know what plasma does? It fucking burns. So you do that, and also they love heavy shit, so the captain in Gravis armor, great. So Dark Angels combat patrol, excellent choice. Yeah. You can tell I've thought about this purchase because I still haven't decided if I'm going to do a full Space Marine army, if it's going to be Ultramarines or Salamanders. It's like a coin in my head that keeps flipping. It's on its side, you see.
Well, I kind of want to do salamanders.
Okay.
So you do Ultramarines.
I could do this.
I love teamwork.
I love teamwork. I love it. I love it. I love it.
Because I want to try to incorporate Kita's skin.
You do. You do want to do that.
I thought that would be a fun project.
I think my
Keith. She's looking at me.
My mind, what I'm probably going to do is have a Salamander kill team and just like heavily kit bash them to make them look cool. But yeah. Anyway, what was it like traveling on Theodora's ship?
I hadn't been here that long. Just one journey from Footfall, and the other journey, the majority of which I spent in the confines of the Medbay. I can't tell you much about the first voyage. I was more focused on prayers and ruminations.
Lulu has
on the
escaped.
people around me, or the journey itself.
Dear Ava and Carrie, if we were to send you painted models, would you be in favor of that, and what models? Painted? I like the painting. I mean, we don't really have a P.O. box or anything like that, so...
No, we also don't really have space right now.
No.
We currently live in a very small apartment.
We're sort of trying to move into a bigger or just different place in general, so...
I could see at some point having a little trophy case of, like, fans sent in things.
Sure.
Especially little ones, like if they were all, like, unnurgling.
I know a lot of people who have thrones. Do you know what that is? Throne is a website.
Okay.
Where basically a content creator makes a shopping list.
Oh.
And then fans can, like, purchase
things
okay.
Like an Amazon.
Yeah, sort of like an Amazon. Yeah.
I got the idea.
You get the idea. But yeah. Yeah. What was I saying? My boyfriend has gotten into that Uma Musume game, and he's taken part of making sure the worst horse represented in it actually wins a match.
Is that the one Ryan is playing?
That's the one Northern Lion is playing. That's it. Yep. It's a gacha game, but the horses are anime girls.
We got to intercept him.
At Costco?
First of all, I want $5.
The last journey, Seneschal Viserion stood out.
And second of all,
He came by several times to ask about my health.
I don't know. He needs some
He's
correction
an honorable man. and
He's doing
in
his
his
thing.
course.
of the Imperium.
I can help.
I think he is as meticulous in
I can
his
guide him.
inspections of the logistics systems
I'm a
as
navigator.
he is in his inquiries about the health of the occasional sister of battle aboard the ship.
Chat, do you want to know what ultimately pulled the trigger on my my current kill team being Ultramarines? Blue is my favorite color.
Didn't that happen just now?
No, my kill team.
Oh. Wait, what did I just commit to?
An army?
Wait. Go back.
You can do a salamander kill team. We can both do salamander kill teams. That's easy.
And they're fighting, and then they're wrestling, and then they
The
get all
armor
wet,
comes
and the
off.
armor comes off,
They're all oiled up suddenly.
and they're by the waterfall.
Don't have any more questions.
As you wish.
Okay, bye. I was told to ask Cassia about how she sees the warp.
What? Oh.
Because she's the navigator, right?
Right.
Carrie, please begin with the kill team. Yeah, you have like 7 models.
No, yeah, no.
Very easy.
I'm chilling. I'm not rushing
Salamanders
into
get
anything.
hot. Yes, they do.
That's true. But they can tank it.
There was a new.
I can't tank
there was
it.
There was an announcement for a new Warhammer Heroes set, which are like unique sculpts for to be used in kill team. And there's a bit of controversy because a lot of people are not. They're not happy that they're blind boxes. They're gotcha boxes.
Wait, why? What?
This is the thing that they've done for a while, and this is sort of the thing. Some people didn't know about the blind boxes.
I didn't.
They've had them for a long time. For example, the kill team that I'm painting now, those were originally blind boxes, but they put them in the new kill team starter box.
Right.
And it's part of the reason why I wanted it.
So the starter box is not gotcha.
Yeah. So right now, there is a Dark Angels character blind box out there, and they've shown most of the team except the lieutenant, I think. So one big thing is that when they announced it at the very bottom of the article, I believe it said something along the lines of, even if you bought a full set, there is no guarantee that every single box that you're going to get all the models, essentially is what it said. Which
what?
I mean, that's blind boxes. So what I imagine is going to happen is a lot of friendly local game stores are going to collect all of them, and they will have them in a big bundle, and you'll pay like $50, right? But you guarantee get all of them.
Right. That makes sense.
So like we saw that with when Jake was here, we saw that with like the Kirby stuff.
Right.
And like the Pokemon blind boxes. So that just makes sense. So it is what it is. Cassia.
Words cannot describe how boring the bridge is without our stimulating conversations.
Okay. We just met. Tell me about yourself.
I am a part of House Orselio, an ancient dynasty of the Navis nobility. Since time immemorial, our family has served to advance knowledge, pushing at the boundaries of the dark unknown. The Starway Atlas contains 2,843 routes that chart the sectors of the Segmentum Obscurus and reach all the way from the Coronis Expanse to Holy Terror.
Damn. I can listen in silence, or navigators identify so strongly with their house. It must be difficult for you to not be able to lean on your elders, but you have my word that I will look after. No, I'm just good. Let her talk.
And uniting the Imperium's thousands
A cute fish woman is speaking. Shh, listen and learn.
commercial pacts to houses Galeatis, Ortina, Drotus, and there is a dark blue knot tightening on your neck, Lord Captain.
Huh?
I can see my reply is not satisfying your thirst for knowledge. What is it you desire to hear exactly?
I want to ask some personal questions.
You have my permission, Lord Captain.
What does it feel like to guide a vessel through the warp?
It may be difficult to describe. You see, every navigator perceives the warp differently. My mentor, Great Regent Alronto, always described his
Dr.
travels through the
Doom,
Imperium
Ava.
as a journey through
With
a
the
vast
fucking
world
shirt.
with countless paths. And I, assisting him in the first voyages, futilely tried to follow his example. But the wood would not reveal itself to me.
Okay.
But everything changed when I found my own key to this mystery. You see, I've always brightened up my rare moments of leisure time by painting. You may recall there was a workshop in my chambers. As soon as I imagined the warp as a blank canvas, an indescribable feeling came over me. I moved the brush, going deeper and deeper into my own painting. Visions were hidden within the vibrant colors of my palette, and something inside me knew which should be brought out and which should be left behind. I woke up several days later, after the voyage was safely complete.
I noticed that your love of painting is reflected in your speech as well. You associate many images with hues and colors.
The Emperor graced me with a gift. I can see inner life in addition to the mundane. You cannot know that a fruit has rotten from the inside until a blade slices it in two. I can see the rot from far away. It roils like swamp mud, oozing through the bright peel. Anger and boredom, sadness and joy. Everything that people shut away inside themselves is revealed to me like colors on the canvas of my world.
Do you always conceal your third eye?
The navigator's open eye is baneful to whoever the warp's ruinous shine falls upon, and therefore it is the symbol of our power. We are the guiding stars of humanity, found worthy of an uncommon gift, and one of the duties that we bear is to guard our eye, even from wayward glances that may bear evil. Besides, I am aware that lesser servants of the Imperium may find our appearance repulsive. The navigator gene twists the features the rabble are used to seeing, and the magnificence of our role cannot be grasped by their feeble minds.
You are beautiful, Cassia. Do not let anyone or anything convince you otherwise. Who cares for the opinion of short-sighted rabble? They would serve us and die for us and keep their thoughts to themselves. You do not look repulsive, Cassia. I cannot blame them. Navigators are mutants, albeit highborn mutants. Nah, you're good.
You're fine, ma'am.
You are much too kind to me, Lord Captain.
Oh.
Allow me, for my part, to note the beauty of your shoulders. Yes, your shoulders. Pray let us change the subject.
Gay panic.
Wow. All right.
Gay panic. Tell me about your life on the station.
My stay on the station was wholly dedicated to preparing me for my future duty. Astromancy, astrography, numerology, the histories of my house and the Imperium, as well as other disciplines. For many
Good night,
years,
Cowpie.
dozens of instructors tirelessly prepared me for my destiny. And once a year, Great Regent Alronto would come to the station. He would entrust his beautiful vessel to my command, so that I could master the practical aspects of our art as well.
Do you have friends?
The Regent gave me a bird from a sunlit planet once. I tried to befriend it and make it sing, but for some reason, it refused, and died soon after.
Oh.
The instructors were too respectful of my duty to my house to waste precious time on idle chatter. Aside from them, there were only servants on the station. And you know they have their vocal cords removed, so they cannot break their vow of silence. And since the subject has been breached, Lord Captain, why do you not follow this honored tradition? Your decks are so garish. Apologies, I meant noisy. The rabble don't just chatter. Sometimes they shout and even sing. Why do you allow such a lack of restraint? Rogue traders are highborn, are they not?
You have a point. It's about time we made the decks quieter. I shall have the lower ranks stripped of their vocal cords.
Oh,
Holy
no.
shit. A ruler cannot maim people just
Not
because it is in her power to
singing.
do so. On the contrary, it is the duty of every ruler to look after her subjects. You may find it difficult to believe, but the practice of depriving servants of their voice is not particularly widespread outside House Orselio. I like the noise people make here. It fills the ship with life.
I like the night.
I like the night.
Life. If only you could take my place and watch this kaleidoscope.
Shapes and colors of which the likes I have never seen.
Color. Every conversation a shimmering glow. Every argument is an unstoppable swirl of gaudy splotches.
Let's talk about something else.
You will hear no objection from me, Lord Captain.
What does your special sight reveal?
Sister Argenta shines like a guiding star, inspiring resolve in those around her, seemingly inexplicably. However, I see a dark and ugly fog billow behind her, contrasting sharply with her shining light. It burdens the Sister of Battle. It drags her down. Yet Argenta herself is hardly aware of it. Seneschal Viserion is among the few whose colors are a pleasure to look at. Whenever the Seneschal speaks, heavenly crystal clarity spreads around him. And whenever he is angered, dark blue clouds condense over him.
Super insane wolf. I think you mean
There,
synesthesia.
moments of joy, a pure gleam of sunset pink caresses the souls of those near him. Out of your entire retinue, Lord Captain, he is the only one I would trust with my life. Idira's emotions are like a maelstrom, bright, unbridled, enveloping her form like a wondrous kaleidoscope of colors. And as dangerous as a twisting warp storm. The riot of colors hides the truth from my eyes. What exactly is driving this woman? Is it her own will, or is it the immaterium, Lord Captain?
See ya.
I have enjoyed your company. Thank you for the conversation.
How you doing, Uwe? Your lordship. Let's start going to the next place. And then we'll probably wrap up. Right, get my notice.
We go. We're getting
Permission to
kinda
report,
close to
Lord
the sun,
Captain.
damn.
Members of a sacred cult operating aboard this ship have requested an audience. They wish to present gifts and introduce themselves to their new captain. What sacred cult? They call themselves the Bloodspun Web. The cult defends the flagship from both internal and external threats. Lady Theodora held them in high regard and looked favorably upon their activities. I am ready to receive them. I will commence preparation at once, Lord Captain. Who?
What? Can it be an email?
This could have been an email. Come on, man. Oh
Holy,
my
never
fucking
mind. This
never
was
mind.
not an email.
Never mind. What are they? Holy fucking shit!
My God! What is happening? Stop.
Oh no!
Holy moly!
It's kind of a bop though. Hashtag just Warhammer things.
Oh dear, guys.
Womp womp.
You can't womp womp the sacrificial.
Holy no, but
prisoners.
like make an entrance, though. Holy, that's crazy.
I saw a guy protesting some right-wing crazy protesters, and he was just standing there listening to everything they said. They were like, it's communist, and he was just like into a bigger, more loud megaphone. Wah, wah.
Those on the deck watch in awe as the final figure moves gracefully into their ceremonial pose. Some of the officers whisper in excitement, while others murmur prayers to the God Emperor.
The undying Emperor commanded us to spin a web of blood around his children, and we obeyed. We obey still.
It's like Taki Terra
Holy shit.
Valdo.
Holy shit. They fall silent as a tall young woman steps forward. She moves towards you soundlessly, the dim light casting shadows across the mask which conceals her face.
At the exact same
The
moment.
masked cultists repeat the words in a mournful whisper. We obey still.
Super Insane Wolf said, "Oh, it's her," and Happy Axie said, "I can fix her."
No, you can't.
I don't think it's worth the risk, guys.
You can't fix her. Is that a gene stealer behind her?
Is it doing Naruto hand signs?
They have little knives.
Take a look in the mirror tomorrow. Something's gonna look different.
Death has whispered your name. We disown Domin Theodora.
Well, maybe he was like, "I'm not going to Carrie's house."
Hold on. They're gonna kill me.
Oh. So this isn't time to be
The
funny.
woman's slender finger has been fitted with a metal claw. She points it in your direction and gazes at you from behind her bone mask with cold, grim eyes of an assassin. She pulls out a sinister curved blade, and similar weapons suddenly appear in the hands of her motionless companions.
What in the...
Now we give the gift of our blood to you. It is the gift of death. Death has whispered your name. The followers of the tenets of the web swear fealty to their new overlord and offer proof of their devotion.
Their blades sing through the air, and rivulets of crimson flow through the deck. The young woman bows her head reverently as she hands you a heavy parcel. The others bow their heads as well. They seem unconcerned by the blood that trickles down their fingers.
We give you a blade, the silent verdict. The undying one has chosen you to wield this instrument of death. We give you one of our own, Kibella. She will be your shield and shadow. And we give you the blood of these traitors. The tenets of the web will purify their souls.
God damn. You have heard many stories about death cults such as this one. These devoted holy assassins of the Imperium have turned death into a form of worship for the Emperor. They are exemplary slayers, invisible executioners, and the scourge of traitors, heretics, and fallen souls. Many righteous people honor them as votaries of the faith, while others see their fearsome rituals as frenzied spectacles touched by madness. Examine the cultists. The cultists are all voidborn. Their lithe, sinewy bodies are clad in tight armor which allows them to move with an acrobat's nimble grace and strike of an assassin's swift surety. Their red and black vestments are adorned with sharp spikes and ritual jewelry. Where time and training have worn their garments threadbare, you can make out patterns of bleeding lacerations. Examine the captives. The prisoners cower beneath the weight of your gaze. Blood drips from their tear-stained faces of the captured officers, technomats, and workers. A word has been carved into each of their foreheads with meticulous precision. Traitor, heretic, apostate, renegade. The cuts have been diligently and regularly opened to prevent healing.
These renegades committed treachery against their domin. Their lips once praised the name of Kunrad Voigtveer. But it is your name they will whisper.
Traitors! Fucking Trayden. I like her. Oh, wow. So is this game done, or does it still have a few years of classic CRPG post-tweaks? So they just released the Lex Imperialis DLC. Thanks, Owlcat, for providing the code for the game and all the DLCs. They still have content on the way, but I would say so far, I've been having a blast going through this. Holy. Interesting. So a death cult watches over my crew. They who honor the Emperor through killing, who devote their every deed to serving him, sacred executioners.
The Domin has discerned our essence. This is a great honor for the blood-spun web. We have woven the bays of this ship together with the threads
This
of
shit.
our faith for many years. We keep the greatest relic, his tarot, through which he sends us his blessed revelations. We obey the whispers of the Undying One. This is our service to him. This is our service to you.
Interesting. Devout assassins who believe themselves to be instruments of a higher power. They revel in violence and cannot tell the difference between bloodthirst and piety. They follow their faith blindly, unaware of how closely they tread to corruption and depravity. Look at them. They stand on the edge of a precipice. The smallest push will send them plummeting into the abyss. You could be their downfall. All you have to do is push.
Okay, Nancy Negative.
Okay. What the hell is this voice? This wasn't here when I did this. Dude, Owlcat has been adding stuff, man. It seems like every time we've done something in this game, we've had one person in chat go like, this was not here when I did this. What does a cult like the Bloodspun Web do?
The tenets of the web teach us to read the threads of the future and understand the hearts of others. When a soul is filled with the poison of corruption, we know its time has
I just
come.
did this like 2 days ago, though. Then I don't know.
Bro.
3 strikes. 3
This game is so
blades,
much.
1 blade.
Is this a heretic playthrough? No.
The Undying One. This is how we serve you and your flagship. But there are others. The virtuous martyrs
Maybe we
who contravene
activated
his
something
design
at some
without
point.
realizing it. Those who have come too close to faltering or committing an apostasy, but have not erred yet. We present such souls to the Undying One.
You kill innocent people? Water is wet?
We do not desire their death. We do not seek them out in the darkness. They come to us, and we usher them from this life. If his sacred tarot reveals that the Emperor wishes to accept these martyrs.
Ooh, I have a heretical option. Continue to serve me, Dancers of Death, but henceforth, let my name be upon your lips when you shed blood. I find it outrageous that such important members of my crew are dressed in rags. They are to be given food, wine, and new garments immediately. Instead of helping those who may soon stumble, you offer them death? You have my blessing. May your blades bring swift death to the Emperor's enemies. More clothes for my subjects.
I find that acceptable.
High Factorum Generous. He nods as his plump fingers rapidly tap the screen of his data slate.
We must not seek that which is not ours. We must smother our worldly desires. Thus do the tenets guide us, and thus we follow them. However, the blood-spun web would not dare to cause offense by refusing the Domin.
Gabella's voice remains calm, but you notice a ripple of excitement pass through the other cult members. They are clearly flattered to be the subjects of a rogue trader's attention and generosity. Tell me about yourself, Gabella. Are you the leader of this blood-spun web, or its herald, or its servant?
I am the second spinner of the blood-spun web. The honor of this title is bestowed only upon those who have ushered more souls than... It is shameful to speak of one's own deeds. I'm here to become your shadow, not to make boasts.
I can do that. Nod toward the captives. Why have you brought this rabble to the upper decks?
So you may offer the souls of these traitors as a gift to him. You have the authority to order their execution. Their blood will bind us together through him. For the God Emperor, the Undying One is death itself. The Undying One is duty itself. Give the order, Domin. Let a spinner of the blood-spun web undergo the test of a sacred trial.
The others echo her words from beneath their bone masks. Undergo the test. Give weapons to the traitors. It is time for Cabela to prove herself, or I will judge them myself.
Damn.
Give them weapons.
A dagger that has not sliced through sinew is nothing more than a toy. Let the final dance begin.
Your Emperor won't save you.
Cry, flee.
Oh, shit.
Oh.
Cabela has a remarkable background.
Okay.
Holy shit. As a death cult assassin, she can use a special ability called Raining Blood. When used, it causes the target of Cabela's next melee attack to explode in a burst of blood, covering the floor and any enemies behind the target. The affected enemies suffer additional damage. The blood hurts them. Cabela can also use a special throwable consumable called a Blood File to spill even more blood on the battlefield. She is a Blade Dancer. Blade Dancers are incredibly skilled sword fighters who can devastate enemies using two special attacks, Blade Dance and Death from Above.
Oh.
Blade Dance allows the Blade Dancer to make several light strikes against random adjacent targets. If there's only one adjacent target, all strikes are directed against that target. If two swords are equipped, the Blade Dancer deals significantly more strikes. Death from Above allows the Blade Dancer to swiftly leap to a selected cell and upon landing deal damage. So she's kind of like Abelard, but a little different. Main characteristics are weapon skill, agility, and strength. Weapon skill enhances the melee attacks. Yeah, okay. Agility increases their dodge chance and makes their abilities more efficient. For example, increasing the number of strikes made with Blade Dance. Strength increases their damage dealt with swords. Note, most of the Blade Dancer's abilities can be used with a sword equipped. Some abilities available through progression cost wounds instead of AP. Oh, she like hurts herself later on. Interesting. Okay. Well, let's just have her here. And then Raining Blood. Next single target melee attack. Okay. So do that. And then she can't do that, but she can move forward.
Comes in silence.
And then Blade
As
Dance.
a tenant, killing brings me no pleasure. This goes against the tenets. As honor or death is a blessing.
Okay.
I shall not fail.
Holy, she's crazy. Okay. Easily the number 2 party member in my game right now. Yeah, no, she's insane. Oh, there are more? Okay, so we get to do it again.
I will set them free. Your Emperor won't save you.
So let's use this.
Those will see it done.
And if we use this...
I will leave
if we move over here,
Scarlet.
jump here, it should spray blood on them, right? Oh, maybe I misunderstood how that works. Move over here. Holy shit. Holy shit. I don't even need to. Oh no, oh no, oh no. I really, really like her. Oh no. I think it said single target attack. I thought death from above was a single target attack, but maybe I was wrong. Oh, no, voiceover. A cut to the heart, a cut to the throat, a cut to the stomach. These wounds have been inflicted according to his pleasure. The blood of the apostates will wash away the stain of their treachery, so that their souls may prostrate themselves before the Undying One's throne and beg his forgiveness. She wipes the blood from her blade in one swift movement. I have acted with reverence and shown proof of my loyalty. Will you accept me, Domin Nikki? Will you make me your shield and shadow?
Your ladyship, the spinners from the Bloodspun Web were watching, tracking and killing von Valancius's enemies before the warrant of trade passed to Lady Theodora. However, their blade has also been known to cut short the lives of highly upstanding persons.
He casts a fleeting glance at Cabela.
I certainly do not in any way condemn the deeds of the deeply esteemed cult. I am sure they must have had a good reason.
Holy shit. Whoa, Jocasta? Yo, you're cool.
Oh.
A stern-looking woman clears her throat. The cultists are the scourge of the seditious. They bring the unrighteous to ruin. The enforcers respect the blood-spun web, for we share a common goal, to bring his light and his harsh justice to the darkest depths of his ship. Damn. Hey, Heinrich. Scourge of the seditious are not folk are afraid of them for a reason. A couple of watches ago, these spinners took a train diver to pieces for some kind of ritual. I don't know what old Moloch did to earn that privilege, though. And who's going to feed his family now? A man in soot-covered uniform takes a drag from his low stick, exhaling the thick smoke through his clenched teeth.
But it's a lower decker problem. Who manages the Bloodspun Web serves you faithfully, Lord Captain.
Confessor Adalbert, a plump old man in rich robes of a confessor, adds respectfully,
My predecessor's predecessor once delivered a sermon about how the spinners saved this vessel from the servants of the archenemy. The Bloodspun Web have paid the price in blood, a river of scarlet that flooded the decks from bridge to bilge. They become the blood of this flagship, the pulse in its veins, the beat of its heart. Their great sacrifice earned them favor of House von Valancius.
I wish to hear what my retinue thinks. I have heard, though only at a distance, the prayers of the spinners offer up to him. I have seen how their deeds fill the people's hearts with confidence in the inevitability of his wrath. The Bloodspun Web's loyalty to the Emperor is without question, as is their willingness to lay down their lives in the fight against the archenemy.
Although Lady Theodora never granted a cult an audience and brought a spinner into retinue, she respected the Bloodspun Web and approved of this mission.
It is strange, their shadowy forms are swathed in darkness, yet a radiant light within them. A radiant light burns within them like a scarlet flame. I think it is a good sign. It is rare to see anyone filled with such light, even among servants of faith.
Seems not all the officers have presented to me yet.
Indeed, your ladyship.
Jocasta Sauerbach at your service. I am entrusted with the honor of commanding the enforcers and keeping order aboard this vessel. It is my duty to punish trespassers, suppress disobedience, and repel any and all attacks on the ship.
You're fucking cool. Hell yeah.
Apologies for that omission, Lord Captain. I am Heinrich Montag, head of the Infernus Guild. I am responsible for preventing and extinguishing fires, as well as handling any emergency situations. Confessor Adalbert, your ladyship, as a humble servant to the Emperor, I am entrusted with the high honor of being the ship's confessor, or, in other words, the highest spiritual authority on your vessel. I am here to oversee the purity of the crew's faith. I officiate the officer's chapel and also look after the ship's reliquary.
Confessor, tell me about the spinner's great sacrifice.
The vessel was beset by famine and pestilence during a long warp jump. The flagship wandered uncharted paths in the immaterium for 20 cycles straight. Servants of the arch-enemy used the despairing hearts of the crew to infiltrate the ship, and death followed. The hungry became hunted. The famished became a feast. The exhausted crew was too weak and emaciated to resist the invaders. But then the spinners emerged from the depths. They stood alone against hundreds of foes, yet they did not falter. They did not sleep or rest as their blade-tipped dance brought death. Though many spinners fell, the blood-spun web held strong until the flagship left the turmoil of the warp. You will be my shadow, Cabela.
We're gonna regret this.
Cabela's movements are slow. Oh, she took off the mask!
She's a hot goth lady. Hang on.
Hot! Stop the
Everybody, hark! Hark!
Maybe you can fix her.
Listen, I can try.
Hark! Cabela's movements are slow, almost rhythmic, as she removes her ceremonial mask. The dark shadows of her eyes accentuate the deathly pallor of her skin, which is covered in ritual scars.
How's she coming in here looking like that one girl from Danny Fenton?
Phantom?
Fenton.
Fenton?
Fenton? Fenton. Uh-oh. That's what was coming in through the ghost warp.
Henceforth, I am your shadow, Domin Nikki von Valancius, an instrument of death placed in your hand by the Undying One. For so it was ordained, and so his Taros forspoke. The young woman bows her head once more. I also come bearing an invitation from the Vizier of the Bloodspun Web. He wishes you to know that the doors of the Undying One's temple are open to you. Are you suggesting the Lord Captain should go down into the depths of her flagship to search for this temple? With all due respect, the lower decks are for servants and crew. They are not a fitting place for her ladyship. Why is he not here? The first spinner is old. His abode is in the temple beneath the flagship's freight line, and he has not left the lower decks in decades. Even a short journey could sunder the spirit of his ancient body. Who is this Vizier? He is the first among us. The Vizier has spun the web of faith for 5-fold longer than I have lived. Blood of the flagship's blood, my mentor and teacher. Where's the temple? I am not permitted to say. If you wish to find the temple, you must walk the path of Saint Erin, the matriarch spider. Hers was the thread that would become the blood-spun web. Her path began deep within the flagship, in the dark tunnels of the freight line. And that is where yours must begin as well. The journey will bring you closer to the thread of the web, closer to the Undying One, closer to understanding death.
As far as eternity goes, I'm sure I'm gonna understand death plenty a lot. Can I work on the not that part right now?
Since we have some people who are interested in tarot, let's ask this question. What tarot? The greatest, most sacred relic of the Bloodspun Web, the Emperor's Tarot. Only his
She
chosen
stole our merch
servants
idea.
may earn the permission to rain blood upon the cards and perform a reading to see the portents of the future, shadows of the past, and tangles of the present. However, the secrets of his tarot are not for the heirs of lay people to hear. I cannot tell you more. Not here. Not now. I don't see the point of these riddles. Your temple is part of my flagship. What's to stop me from simply walking inside? You must become the blood of the flagship before you can enter the sacred temple of the Undying One. I cannot guide your way, but I can walk by your side. I will walk in the footsteps of the matriarch spider.
It's blood of the blood. Have you ever had an original thought, ma'am?
Your journey will begin in the darkness of the deepest tunnels. The Vizier awaits you.
Okay, I don't...
The cultist retreats in the shadows. Cabela sheaths her ceremonial dagger.
Wait.
Your blade awaits direction, Domin Nikki. We will speak again when the time is right. What are you making? It smells good.
Sweet potato fries.
What?
What?
Huh? The Emperor's Tarot has been a thing for a while, Carrie. Yeah.
Yeah, but
But like, we want to do the actual tarot deck. Because the Emperor Tarot is different.
We want to do some art stuff.
The Emperor Tarot is different.
We want to make a little decky deck. Decky deck? I don't want to say that again.
The Rogue Trader ship is a venerable city sailing through the void. The ship has numerous compartments that you can visit and navigate these by going here. Okay, yeah. I get you. I get you. We resume our journey. Wait, it's actually over here. Never mind. We continue to Rycad Minoris. Lord Captain, I'm sorry to disturb you. Vigdis pauses as if listening to something. It's pandemonium outside the bridge gate. One of the officers seems to be demanding an audience with you in person. I think I hear Master Versian's voice. In any case, I wanted to warn you in advance. Have you discovered the bath yet?
Oh,
yes.
yeah, we did. It was crazy, bro.
Great. It was very, very good.
We went to a different plane of existence.
She can ruin me. Oh, God. Calm down!
Guys, bonk.
Who the hell is this?
Holy shit.
My fucking
Holy shit! Oh.
The everyday sounds of the bridge are disrupted by voices raised in anger. Abelard's voice loud as well. This is not the conduct of an officer. These are the antics of a highborn brat out on a lock. Explain yourself, Lieutenant. The young woman standing before Abelard strives with all her might to not quail under the onslaught of her superior's anger. She falters, but then manages to look him in the eye and say, I apologize, sir, but I must speak to the Lord Captain. Very well, Lieutenant. You may address your Lord Captain, not least because you have already seen fit to disturb her. Your unauthorized appearance on the bridge and display of belligerence towards a higher-ranking officer will be logged on your personal file without delay. Lord Captain, Lieutenant Avril Vent, requesting permission to speak. Vent falls silent and then adds rashly, on a matter of most extreme importance and urgency. Speak, Lieutenant. The matter cannot wait. Any minute now, an assault unit will be dispatched on the lower decks on orders to crush the workers' strike by any means necessary. But I am convinced that this step is unwarranted and that the crisis itself was provoked by actions of one of the senior officers. Vent is almost trembling with tension as she delivers her speech, her face extremely pale. Abelard, in no hurry to intervene, lets out a skeptical huff. He glances at Starback, who is standing not far from him, but she maintains a stony expression. Lord Captain, I urge you to investigate the actions of Seneschal Viserion and to intervene with what's happening on the lower decks, because very soon we will have a mutiny or a massacre on our hands. Vent reels off the last words as though she knows them by heart. She has clearly been preparing to say them for some time. When she is finished, she casts an anxious glance at Abelard, and then you. There's an insurrection on my ship and no one told me? I would not deem it a problem worthy of the rogue trader's attention. The lower decks, as it so happens, are in revolt. 30-some years ago, we even went on a revolutionary leader rise up who dared to establish workers' rule across the entire ship. Took a month to restore order. But even 8 years later, we are still battling rumors that the hero has survived his execution and was on the verge of gathering people to fight against tyranny once more. Needless to say, the rumors are baseless. As for the current situation, we have no sufficient enforcers to deal with it. But on this ship, the word of the Lord Captain carries more weight than a salvo from 100 bolters. I'm sure that if the rogue trader addresses the malcontents directly, she will quell the unrest. I dread to think what problem we'll disturb the rogue trader with next. You will disturb the rogue trader with next. Perhaps you will ask the Lord Captain to break brawls in the mess room. I have already given you a means to resolve this problem. You simply need to use them. If I may, your ladyship, sending a hit squad to crush the rebellion is a means of ignoring the problem, not solving it. How did this start? Situation could boil over any moment, so I'll give you the condensed version. It all began when the enforcers found a cultist amulet on the body of someone who had been killed in a drunken brawl. We reported it up to the chain immediately. Arranged for a cleansing rite to be performed and opened an investigation. No heretics have been found alive. But the search has brought tensions between enforcers and workers to a head. Where does the Seneschal come into all this?
I shall explain. I beg you to hurry. Time is running out. I will not hurry. Since my competence is under scrutiny, I shall speak for as long as I see fit. There is an established order to the way things are done on this ship, and one of the pillars is that the rogue trader's attention is not distracted by trivial matters. It is the Seneschal's role to ensure that. I have always handled internal problems myself, so, of course, when I received information about cultists hiding in the lower decks, I took the matter in hand. So long as I live, not one of the vermin who murdered Theodora von Valancius shall find refuge on her ship. You were far too heavy-handed, Seneschal. Arrests, interrogations, mass punishments for entire sectors, it has driven people to the brink. Now there is a strike on the lower decks, in Depot 4 to be precise. 3 worker clans are involved, but many more are passively supporting them. The situation could degenerate into an all-out insurrection. But when I reported my concerns, the only response I received was an order to dispatch an assault unit and crush the strike with maximum force. Abelard, what do you have to say about all this? I see no need to add anything. I acted within the remit of my authority, guided exclusively by the best interest for your Proctariat and your personal safety. If you wish to confirm this rectitude of my actions yourself, I have no objections. For my part, I urge the Lord Captain to go down into the lower deck, stop the assault unit, and speak directly to the people. You will see that they are not lying or harboring heretics. That way, you will stop the uprising before it begins. What is Depot 4? Depot 4 is one of the poorest sectors in the lower decks. It is home to clans of general laborers. They are not as valuable to the ship as families who have served its specialized systems for generations. They are an easily replaceable resource. One which is now more besides giving succor to cultists and minions of the archenemy. Depot 4 is poor and troubled. But at worst, it means drunken fights and illegal rot-gut brewing. We have handled the workers at Depot 4 in the past. We would have done so again if the crackdown on Depot 4 hadn't been so harsh. And another important point to bear in mind, the problem is not limited to this sector. It is located in one of the most populated lower decks. And everything that happens there has a knock-on effect to all the neighboring sectors. I've heard enough. I will go down to the lower decks and deal with this problem personally. Oh. Praise the Emperor! Thank you, Lord Captain. Abelard grits his teeth slightly. An enterprise bordering on this sophomoric? But please yourself, Lord Captain. However, I categorically insist that I escort you. Lord Captain, I regret that the enforcers were unable to handle the situation, which then led to your Seneschal's involvement. I consider it my duty to go to Depot 4 myself and see the expended resolution to this incident. Sophomoric, yes? Okay. Holy shit. Dude, we're bringing, like, everybody.
Bro, the party grows. I could just picture the Phantom, like, going to fucking town on those
Dude,
keys.
he's fucking killing it.
His shoulders are all engaged.
Sing, mommy! Okay, she has 2 ranks available. Anytime a void-born character scores a critical hit, there's 10% to double the damage. A void-born character has 20% chance to survive after suffering lethal damage, survival with 1 wound.
Good night, sister.
Good night, good night.
Have the sweetest dreams. I love you.
I'm sure there's somebody screaming at me in the VOD of like, you're not leveling up the character right. Lower Deck Rabble was the name of that guy. Hello. Hey, Caesarion, take that, scum!
Holy moly!
Look who it is! This is all his fault! All of
that?
it!
We got stink bombed. Inappropriate.
Abelard reflexively wipes the sweat from his brow in a startlingly human gesture, and a telling one, a rare moment where he allows his age and weariness to show through his armor-like veneer of self-assurance. The lower decks are a source of endless problems. Sometimes I dearly regret that we cannot replace all the locals with servitors.
You lost me there, bud.
They were shouting your name. Of course they were. The organization of the daily routine life of the ship rests upon my shoulders. The mountain of challenges and problems from which I endure to insulate you, Lord Captain. The situation on the lower decks has been cause for concern, and I have intervened personally on more than one occasion. That must be why they remember me. They do not know your face. To them, you are akin to a creature of legend, one who has stood on the steps of the Golden Throne, no less. Whereas I am a man whose name is attached to every order docking rations or lowering a bay's heating.
Hang on. You're saying, okay, this is your responsibility?
This is all his job.
And why are people living in inhumane conditions?
A, it's 40K. B,
like unsanitary. Like
well, it's a big ship. Let's keep moving.
But it's his responsibility.
I don't agree that Abelard is doing a good job.
Abelard's shit in the bed.
He's not doing a great job. Valve.
Keep your wits about you.
Cannot use the valve. Can't go in there. Too hot.
Oh, spicy. You need the Goron armor.
That's true.
I forgot that like hotness thing like doesn't go away in Breath of the Wild because I've been playing so much Tears of the Kingdom. So I like spawned into the area and was like, "Oh my god."
People are living in inhumane conditions because 40K. Yep. The ship is basically a functioning city. It's not just crew here. Yeah.
Relax, old man. Going for a stroll on the lower decks every once in a while is good for you. Lets you see how the simple...
Oh, I didn't think that would trigger something.
Traden, the ship you're referring to is NUMBSKULLS, the ship, actually.
That's true.
I think I know a thing or two.
Parentheses, the ship.
About just kidding. Yeah, it's humongous. It's like a...
The sounds of a heated discussion reverberate through the ship's bays. Lieutenant Avrila Vent of the ship's enforcers is bearing the path of her superior, Master-at-Arms Jocasta Sarbak, who has arrived clad in armor. Judging by their expressions and tone, the standoff has dragged on for some time already and has now reached a boiling point. Lieutenant Vent, my patience is wearing thin. I have given you an order, now get out of my way. I cannot comply with that order, ma'am. Vent looks shaken, but there's fire in her eyes. This is my deck and my sector, so as long as this area remains under the Lord Captain's special oversight, no action shall be taken without my express permission.
That guy just walked right through us.
There are only 3 people who are authorized to make me stand down. The first officer, the rogue trader, and the Emperor himself.
Whoa.
So not all my lessons fall on deaf ears, Abelard mutters as a crabby approval. He does not clarify whether he means Vent, Sarbak, looming her over, or both. Your ladyship. Noticing you, the 2 officers snap attention and salute, their subordinates following a suit moment later. What's the situation? Your ladyship, people have locked down the bay where the strikers are, including the leaders. We have the situation under control as far as resources allow. Under control, Lieutenant? I came here to lead an investigative unit, and what do I see? The rabble is on the verge of mutiny. There's nothing to investigate. This simply calls for immediate repressions and firing squads. And you, Vent, are a step away from facing charges yourself.
this
I wanna
is not
speak to
how
them.
you build morale, you know?
I want to speak to the strikers. Abelard's mouth twists, but he restrains himself and says nothing. Right you are, Lord Captain. Allow me to wish you good luck. Hope gleams in Lieutenant Vent's eyes.
You know, when I was a manager at a company, every now and then, a person, like, down the ladder of, like, how problems escalated would eventually, like, be like, ugh, I didn't want to have to bring this to you, but this. And I would always be like, what are you talking about? Like, that's what I'm here for. Like, please. If the moment it goes past what you feel you know how to deal with, it's me. So it's baffling to me to have a society that, like...
A whole city.
Yeah. But I mean, like, that's just kind of like... Oh, yeah.
A dozen pairs of eyes stare apprehensively at you. The people before you are typical inhabitants of the lower decks. You take in their simple clothing, crude weapons, and faces that display varying levels of mutation, from the barely discernible to the strange to the outright grotesque.
Our children are freezing. We've done nothing wrong. We're being punished.
Rivet. A whisper passes through the crowd, and you detect a mixture of fear, astonishment, and joy at their reactions. Finally, 3 people break away from the crowd. An elderly woman and 2 men. These must be the leaders. They bow clumsily before you.
Lord Captain, you have come down to us.
Why are you striking?
Striking? That's news to us, your ladyship,
Says a tall, thin man in a worker's garb.
all we're doing is asking questions, saying what we think.
Old Nan.
Oh.
Shut up, Rivet! Snaps the old woman, who turns her hostile dark eyes on you.
Here's the deal, your ladyship. Your damned enforcers are all over us down here. They say they're looking for cultists. One wrong word, and they're reaching for their batons. If they want to punish someone, they turn off the heating in the whole bays for a week at a time, so we get sick and freeze. In my clan, 2 little ones died from inflammation in their lungs, all because of those enforcers.
The old woman spits on the floor and rubs the spittle with the toe of her worn-out shoe. Argenta does not interrupt the workers, but you see the sadness well in her eyes when the children's deaths are mentioned. She quietly whispers a requiem prayer and makes a sign over herself.
It's all true. Vent is the only enforcer who stood up for us. It's clear as day who had a mother on the lower decks and who grew up amidst the fellows with no feeling towards us.
The grim man with a scarred face throws up his arms.
Your ladyship, we're no villains here. We're honest workers, your servants. We've plotted no disorder. We went on strike openly, and now we've got the guns pointed at us. All we're asking is to be allowed to work in peace without being harassed.
Abelard, do you have anything to add? You have anything to say for yourself, big man?
I authorize the use of all necessary measures to locate Chaos worshippers hiding in this sector. The specific steps taken by the officers were not reported to me.
Abelard frowns, clearly disgruntled at having to explain himself in the workers' presence.
Nevertheless, I am certain that their actions were justified. Cultists are no drunken stevedoers. They are the enemy and a threat to the ship. Neutralizing them demands decisive action.
Starback, was it really necessary to torture these people with cold?
The rabble understands only one language, Lord Captain, that of violence. As per regulations, should the laborers persist in their unwillingness to cooperate, the next step is limiting air supply and cutting off water, which is almost certain to restore order. The peasants can grumble all they want, but in the end, they are the source of their own misery. All they have to do is bow their heads and fall in line, and no need for punitive measures will disappear.
Okay, I'm not usually for it because obviously everybody doesn't get paid and stuff. Right here, this is where you shut down the government. You gotta do a hard reset if that's what we've got as a foundation.
I was told that one of you found in possession of a cultist amulet, and that there are heretics hiding here.
A cultist amulet? What's that? The gewgaw they found on the dead drunkard? If it was something evil or forbidden, we sure didn't know. The enforcers just said that we were looking for heretics among us, and anyone obstructed their investigation would be punished. But how could there be heretics here? We know our own people. There have been no new faces around. Definitely not. And if there were, we'd be the first to report them. And as for this amulet or whatever it is, they took it off a dead body. There are no cultists still breathing in our sector, that's for sure. But when that fight broke out, some enterprising folks looted the bodies. The boots they came back with, nobody's ever tread these decks in boots so fine, I can tell you that. Seems to me these cultists have better commanders than us. Oh yeah, those boots really were fine. And there was no harm in taking them, right? As for the amulet, it must have been pocketed by someone who didn't know any better. We don't need any amulets around here. We all worship the Emperor. And when we're working, we bow down before the machine spirits of the large and small transformers and the servo motor. And the same that my grandfather taught us 100 years ago by a tech priest who came calling. Believe us, your ladyship. We are people of faith. Naive children. Weren't you taught from an early age about the dangers of the archenemy's creations? Weren't you warned that any unfamiliar object could be one of them? We were told, Holy Sister, but it was long ago. The time we saw a confessor in our sector. It was just after I had my third little one. That is regrettable. But you cannot lay the burden of leading a righteous life on the shoulders of the Holy Fathers. Who will you blame when the beasts crawl out of those amulets you stole from the heretics? The Holy Father who was not here, or the scavenger who brought evil upon himself and his neighbors? Alright, what changes do you want, guys? Would you look at this? The exalted Lord Captain herself is asking us to build rats what we want. Here's what we want. We want you to rein in your damned enforcers, to quit turning off the heat, and to stop the battering of anything that moves. No, that's not it. We want enforcers gone from here. And we want to be armed. Give us arms and we'll govern ourselves. We'll defend ourselves if these cultists show their faces. I've been a leader of my clan for 20 years now. Getting rid of these club-wielding thugs can only improve things around here. Whoa. Listen, getting rid of the enforcers? I'll tell them to tone it down. But arming you? I don't know.
Bro.
That's a little much.
That's a bit different.
They've gone too far.
Changing some policies, absolutely.
You've gone too far, old man. They'll never let the maggots on the lower decks live without the enforcers breathing down their necks. They probably even insist on enforcers on the upper decks, too. As for weapons, what do we need them for? Before the day's out, we'll have someone shooting their neighbor out of stupidity or drunkenness. We don't need that. If the enforcers stop hassling us, that'll be enough. In return, we'll find the scavengers who rob the cultist bodies, and we'll talk to them, one lower decker to another. If there are any more of them damned amulets about, we'll hand them over to the enforcers ourselves. You speak for yourself and your clan, and I'll speak for me and mine. I don't want empty gestures, I want real change. They'll promise us the world now, but as soon as the Anointed One turns her back, these brutes will be on us harder than ever before.
She's
all because
completely
we
based.
dared to speak out.
Honestly, nothing she said is wrong there.
The tall worker's eyes dart between the two arguing leaders. Every few seconds he opens his mouth as if he's planning to agree, but each time he falls silent, simply making a few vague noises of approval. I can give them the weapons. Holy shit. Coercion 100. Spreading anarchy on the ship is the first step toward embracing chaos. Putting weapons into the untrained hands would be even worse. What's more, the enforcers are needed to maintain oversight and order. Withdraw those demands and we will consider the rest. Holy shit.
My goodness. Ow.
Oh, sorry.
Ah! I've been struck!
Thoughts, Abelard?
Oh.
A story about going scavenging for boots and accidentally picking up a heretical amulet does not convince me. These people were moments away from rebelling and possibly becoming minions of the archenemy. We must not give them what they want. Even if they did acquire something innocently, purely out of their own stupidity, that does not mean that they are not tainted with corruption. What begins as petty thievery could turn into far graver to a far graver problem. I've seen it before. His face darkens momentarily. In my second war, there was a sergeant in the Imperial Guard regiment that was stationed nearby. The sergeant took an ordinary pocket knife from the body of a heretic, and his whole unit lost their lives for it. When they finally managed to break into the barracks, they found not a single survivor, only the pocket knife, which had grown through all the roots, through all the rows of beds like a metal choking vine.
Holy shit.
So when it comes
Whoa.
to scavengers, malcontent strikers, or whatever they'll turn into next, my verdict is simple. Give them no quarter. Damn.
Holy crap.
Damn.
Whoa, what the hell?
I would say, in a situation like this, it is better to be safe than sorry.
Right, but could we imprison them maybe? Could we question them? Also, sorry guys, Ava hit my funny bone. You know your knee funny bone, not your elbow funny bone? Ava like smacked it. They were trying to like rub my knee affectionately. But
I slapped her.
And I felt it all through my skeleton.
I'm sorry.
It's okay.
Okay. Let's use coercion. Withdraw those demands, and we will consider the rest. The tall worker they call Rivet shrugs and casts a sidelong look at the old woman. Old Nan, listen! Listen! The Lord Captain herself has come down to us and is offering concessions. And I don't know a single person on the whole Depot 4 who's ever stood next to the rogue trader, let alone talk to them. Back down. Now's no time to be a stubborn old crone. Listen to us, old Nan. The 3 clans of Depot 4 ought to act as one. We've made our minds up. It's your turn to decide. Don't ask them to disband the enforcers or give us weapons. We don't need any of that. The old woman hisses in dissatisfaction. The 2 are ganging up on me, is it? So brave you are to turn against an old woman. But I'll shut up. I will indeed. I won't go against 2 clan leaders on my own. If you want to make peace with the enforcers, make your peace. That's great. Just fantastic. Lord Captain, we're all agreed. Then it's decided. The persecution will stop. I will expect you to assist in locating any remaining amulets or weapons left by the cultists. Your ladyship, thank you. You have not abandoned us lower deckers. You came to yourself and settled everything. I'll tell my grandchildren about this. Profit factor lost 2. Whatever. Of course, your ladyship. We'll root out any nasty business faster than the enforcers, and we'll leave no stone unturned. Easy. Easy. Hey, Abelard. Let's talk a bit. Stopping unexpectedly, Abelard imperiously dismisses the unit to stand at a distance and addresses the other companion, saying, I have an urgent matter to discuss with the Lord Captain. Please give us a moment. He looks at you. His vast vestiges of restraint vanish. Well, are you pleased with your investigation, Lord Captain? You kowtowed into the disloyal rabble. You believed their lies and showed them leniency. Next time the ship is attacked by cultists, that rabble will welcome them in with open arms and allow them to wreak whatever havoc they like, because they see you as a weak leader. Is that how you see your future at the helm of the Von Valancius Protectorate? That word is never gonna be good in my vocab. Ooh, I can really lay it down to him. Do not speak to your Lord Captain in that tone.
Oh.
Let's talk about your role in this instead.
It's true.
You allowed this revolt to happen. Your actions practically guaranteed it would.
It's called accountability.
I would have handled the situation myself had you not decided to intervene. Remember,
Sorry,
Lord
what?
Captain Theodora. Do you think she would have ever slippered 1 foot on the lower decks? No. She did not. Such matters were left to myself and the junior officers while she dedicated herself to her grand designs for the Protectorate. As any true strategist and rogue trader ought. Maybe if Theodora had spent more time on trifling matters, she wouldn't have wound up dead.
Hang on. His excuse for not doing his job is that his superior didn't do his job for him.
his last boss didn't do it, and that's how things are done.
So
Done.
not done.
So this opens up a bit of a larger thing that I would love to talk
What is
about.
his salary?
Power.
Okay, at what amount? We got a spreadsheet.
He's like my second in
Canoe?
command.
Somebody
Anyway.
give me Canoe.
Anyway, this is a larger thing I want to talk about
Ah.
because people constantly talk about like Ava, Carrie, Numbskulls, guys, like Chaos is evil. It's the ultimate evil. The
Sure.
Imperium are the good guys.
Right.
The Imperium are the good guys because they're against the evil. My brother and the Emperor. 90%, I would even say almost 100% of the reason why Chaos exists, why Chaos Cultists exists, is directly because of the Imperium's actions. It is a Ouroboros.
Well, I guess I would ask. And like, are you saying that it's bad to role play as something that you're not?
No. I think
I don't. Maybe
think
I'm not understanding.
some people get really in the weeds with Imperium are on the box, therefore they're the good guys.
Oh, which box?
Depending. Literally not true, but go off. The Imperium being directly responsible for the majority of Chaos uprisings? Yes. What are you talking about?
Wait, Chaos Uprisings.
Like cultists.
In 40K?
Yeah.
Yes. I would say that is a true fact. I don't know. Maybe this guy, Obelisk, is meaning like in all time, because maybe percentage-wise I could agree that like they weren't even around yet.
Chaos
Right?
is literally magical brain control, and you are far more susceptible to it when your conditions
Yeah.
for living are fucking dog shit.
Yeah.
Case in point, what we just
No.
did in the game.
I don't think you guys are actually disagreeing. I think it's just that you're kind of missing each other on what time frame you're talking about. Because again, like absolutely, I would say the Imperium like fucking opens the wound. It's like picking the scab off and like you know opening it to whatever and like shoving mud into it. It's doing that thing where guys shove mud in their cuts.
Oh my god.
That thing. It's like
Oh,
running on
don't
the
do
beach
that.
and screaming someone's name while it's raining. It's very important. But anyway, but I think like in that way, you are correct. The Imperium does directly contribute to Chaos and like a lot of what Chaos is currently up to. But they aren't the inciting incident. Chaos existed before the Imperium.
Yes.
So you're both correct.
Yes. But Chaos's greatest benefactor is the Imperium itself.
Yeah.
They fucking thrive
Chaos
on the Imperium.
is like credit card companies. When shit's bad, they're making bank.
And shit's always bad.
Yeah. Because we live in a capitalist society. The Imperium is like the government. It's all a metaphor, guys. It's all a metaphor.
Can we just say that humans in fantasy are always cringe? Humans in general are kind of cringe, let's be real.
It's just like literally, yes, actually. Because a lot of what Nikki is about are like, why didn't you bring this up? Like, this was a problem. You got overwhelmed. That's okay. But you thought, like, what happened that you thought everyone was going to, like, hate you for not being able to handle all of this on your own? I wish you had brought it to me. That's most of what Nikki is about. Like, that's half the storylines. Literally, that's what's happening here.
I think the Empire of Man in Warhammer Fantasy is kind of base.
I don't know much about them.
I would much rather live in the Empire of Man, hopefully in a big city, hopefully in a good neighborhood, in Warhammer Fantasy than anywhere.
Okay,
in
wait,
40K.
question.
Yeah.
Are the Cathay man?
Yes.
They're human. Apart, obviously, the dragon lineage thing is different.
Yeah.
But like the average unit.
human, yes.
If I put a guy beside my like cannon, that guy is human, probably.
Most likely, yes.
Okay. Yeah. No. Yeah. I was just curious if there's like a defining in the factions, I suppose. Because, yeah, I'm still learning all the terms.
40K, I'd rather live at the Tau, honestly.
Honestly, yeah. Individually speaking,
I'd love to live in the seps that treat humans well. That would be fine.
I want to have like a Lilo and Stitch story. Like I find a kind Tyrannid and like tame it.
Oh my god.
Like a single one, and we find out that it can live off of like, I don't know, rutabaga or something.
Send me an angel. Someone who will be my friend. The gene stealer outside.
It steals my voice, takes over my body. Eats Ava on stream.
Oh man. If talking 40K, can I just be on some forgotten backwater world where no one knows about anything and I just live in peace? That's, yeah, sure.
Yeah, have a nice little, like, farm life. Do a little, like, get yourself, like, a little oasis, like, bath situation, because apparently that's great. And there's, like, a certain yoga move set you can do. It's just, like, the best ever.
Maybe if Theodora had spent more time on trifling matters, she wouldn't have wound up dead. There is a new Lord Captain aboard this ship now, and I will not repeat her mistake.
Damn.
I commend your decisiveness, but I am uncomfortable with introducing new protocols in the midst of a crisis.
If I ever say I commend your decisiveness, but it means slow the fuck down.
I'm fairly certain the happiest possible life in 40K is being a massage therapist for the Custodes. Honestly, like the worst part would probably be the commute, because like the palace is just so big.
Cooks might be okay, generally. Like you really have to work hard.
Do Custodes eat?
Well, do Space Marines eat? Who are people who eat? But like nobles who are human would enjoy well-cooked food.
Yeah.
Right?
But then if you made it, depending on the noble, if like, oh, it's like marginally different from...
There's got to be a guy who's in charge of making all of the Space Wolves beer. Or like that trickles...
No, they make that themselves.
No, I know, but there's got to be like a guy who brings like the wheat or something, right?
wait, no. Like, on the Space Wolves battle bards, it's like, who's that? That's Cookie. He's the Asante chef.
Mead, whiskey, and lard.
You see fucking...
Thanks for me, bro.
You see the Space Wolf chef, and he's just fucking like tasting all the mead, and he's just like, terrible. Throw it out.
Oh no. It's Ramsey.
My god. I've never eaten something so horrible.
Wow. Guys, we started watching a bunch of Gordon Ramsay
Wow.
content, and all of a sudden Ava, whenever I give them something that like tastes good, they're like, wow.
It's not my fault.
It's incredible. As a person who took psychology, I finally feel like I have an experiment that like I could write a little like paper on, and I don't mean that I did it on purpose. I'm just gonna take credit. You're not a guinea pig. You're just conditionable, which doesn't make you bad or wrong. It just makes you behaviorally aligned with what we currently understand based on...
She's socially hacking me.
Psychosocial.
She's killing me. I lost my temper, Lord Captain, and I
Bio.
believe I ought to explain myself.
Method?
Abelard speaks slowly, the words not coming easily to him. The prosperity of the Von Valancius Protectorate is not just an empty phrase to me. I left the Imperial Navy for the chance to see it flourish. It was the most momentous decision of my life. I did it because I saw in Lord Captain Theodora's deeds the sign of true greatness. Rogue traders do not simply forge new routes and capture worlds, they create order out of anarchy. That creative impulse was entirely lacking during my time in the military. So I left behind everything I had known, everything my family had known. I come from a long line of officers,
and I embarked upon this incredibly reckless venture. Lord Captain Theodora entrusted me with all the concerns she had no time for. She would go off on her flagship for long periods, to distant frontiers, on scouting voyages, and the advancement of an entire protectorate rested on my shoulders. And then suddenly, everything that had been built over years and years began to quake, rattling like a flimsy hanger on a seismically active world. One of these senior officers betrayed us all. The rogue trader was killed, and who knows what is happening on the planets. I tell you this honestly, without fear of appearing weak. All this has come as a grievous blow to me. I am not panicking or grieving because I cannot allow myself to panic or grieve. I am duty-bound to aid the new rogue trader, to aid you.
Nope.
To find your footing as quickly as possible. And to do that, I must insulate you from the problems in the past that have been dealt with by tried and tested procedures set out on this ship's regulations. Procedures that were established long ago and have functioned smoothly for decades cannot suddenly be deemed excess to requirements. Theodora trusted in established procedures, and she died. I won't do that.
Holy.
If you want to keep building the future of the Von Valanciers Protectorate with me, stop living in the past.
Okay, we spout
Damn.
facts, though.
Damn.
Ain't nothing we saying wrong.
I understand, but you need to learn how to respect me as your Lord Captain
What does
and
that
rogue
mean?
trader.
I hate the word respect because a lot of people, when they say respect, they mean like obey.
Accept it and start living in the new world. A world where okay, so that's a rude way to say it like this. Listen. She died, bro. Stop living in the past. Move on.
Bro.
Abelard solemnly inclines his head. Yes, Lord Captain. After a moment's silence, he adds, looking at you with interest. Your resolve is admirable and demonstrates strong leadership. I shall remember this moment, should my old habits ever begin to creep back in. Okay, good! And now please let us leave the lower decks. If the rogue trader decides to stretch her legs, there are far more suitable places. Well, that's good. He's like, actually, like, hey, I'll do my best. Carrie is getting a snack for us. Don't tell her. I did it. Chat, who do I talk to get Lady Theodora's picture out of my room? I want mine. Bridge officer. Bridge officer. Abelard, as much as a product of the system he is extremely willing to change. High factorium, dude. Thank you. Yeah, no, and that's something I always appreciate in characters who are, like, very stoic, like Abelard is. Because it's the will to change that is the thing that is the most important. You know what I mean? Hi, Janice. The corpulent man in lavish clothes bows before you not without difficulty. A servo skull whirs over his shoulder while the fingers of his augmented hand drum against the sheaf of papers he is holding, and he regards you with attentive interest through the lens of his magnifying implant. Greetings, your ladyship. Generous Dandok at your service.
Ah.
I want my portrait. It will be done, your ladyship. Alright, that's all I need.
Thank you.
Let's finally get to this planet and wrap up stream. What? Oh, it's a loading screen. Okay. Begin the scan. It's like Mass Effect all over again. What is this? A starport? My god.
We'll see how this starts, and we'll wrap up. We will be playing Rogue Trader again on Friday. Oh my fucking god, it's bad.
Oh, no. It's bad, 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 bad.
Get Mom, it's bad!
Well, I got bad news about mine, hon.
Huh?
She's on the
Oh,
counter.
No. The starport greets you with the dim light of ordnance, and the smell of explosives tickles your nostrils. It's difficult to tell through the smoke who is firing at whom. Halt! Ooh, I like that red. I like that orangey
Talking
red.
about words that like just rub you wrong.
What's that?
The other day we were talking about words. There
Yeah,
was
yeah.
a word that we mentioned that a lot of people don't like right now, and I can't remember what it was. Do you remember? And we compared it to moist. At one point, that was a word that a lot of people really didn't like.
Cadaver.
That's not it.
A casket.
No, that's a good one. No, but nostril has always been one of mine. I don't like that
Nostril?
word. I don't like it. I don't like saying it. I don't like.
Milk.
Oh, I don't mind milk.
Milk.
I feel like there was something that was like. It was like specific to something we were playing or something.
I can't remember.
I can't remember.
Goon.
I did say vulva the other day, and chat didn't like that, but that's normal.
That's biology.
That's that. Remember, I showed you the
Oh.
book in Nikki.
There is a thing in Nikki.
There's
that
a
looks
prop
like
you can
a-
get in
like-
Nikki,
like a
and
vulva.
I don't
It's
know what they
crazy.
were thinking. I'm gonna be real.
Here, you can get a good look of what I was talking about earlier. You can see that she does have the titty armor, but she is wearing like a thing over her shoulder pads, so it's like covered up. Which honestly, that looks a lot cooler. Anyway, halt! Weapons on the ground or I'm firing!
Hark!
A man in a torn and dirty uniform hobbles towards you from behind the chunks of rockcrete and crumpled plasteel. His cracked helmet is adorned with a crooked label that reads Sergeant Malgar. All right, so our skies are on lockdown, the rebels are shooting down anything that flies, and you lot just happen to land on our rear without a scratch to show for it? And on a shuttle like that, where did you get it? Stolen from the palace, is it? He is visibly awed by the resplendent gold of your transport. Grab 'em, lads! We've got ourselves a rebel landing force! Abelard turns purple. By the holy throne, what is this mess? Adira glances around. They're in a rough spot, old man. Go easy on them. God, I love all the portraits. They're so good, man. Abelard, enlighten this rabble about the proper manner greeting of the God Emperor's chosen. You stand before the rogue trader von Valancius, you ignorant worm.
Oh.
Snap to attention this instant and give her ladyship a formal report. With a mixture of awe and terror, he snaps to attention, raises his freshly cut chin like an exemplary soldier, and barks, My mistake, ma'am! At once! The starport is under control of the governor's wardens. Perimeter commander is Sergeant... A frag grenade explosion cuts off the rest of the sergeant's words. Shrapnel flies everywhere with a piercing screech. One of the soldiers falls to the ground, clutching what remains of his forearm, and is now adorned with crimson tatters. Blood is pouring from the stump, and the soldier's agony is short-lived. The sergeant curses and hastily says an army prayer for the dead. With a rasping cough, the sergeant turns back to you. Pardon me, ma'am. Sergeant Lassie Malgar reporting. My unit is holding the starport on the governor's orders. How may you serve? Some dirty dog nearly shot down my shut up! What's going on here?
Oh, no.
Unrest, ma'am. Armed rebellions in both the capital and the provinces. First the lower levels sparked, then it went up the spires. They hit the Vox hubs, arsenals, the mag trade stations.
You could have just given them health care, and we've got this.
That is true. Then Felek tore off his
Was it
mask,
worth made?
Precisely because he knew about the trouble of Rykard Minoris. He knew that none of our allies would come to our aid. Cassia lets out a sorrowful sigh. You may continue your report, peasant. My unit were here when it all went to went to the Groxes. Groxes are space cows
Right.
that will kill you.
Okay. Hippos of the
Hippo
land.
cows.
Land hippos.
Land hippo cow, many horn spikes.
Angry,
Angry.
big tifos.
Big hornos.
Okay.
The tech priest linked to satellites reported sightings of a strange void ship in the system. They were orbiting the star until one of them set course, landing on Rika and Majoris. The governor took precautionary measures and ordered... Yeah, that's what it looks like. Thank you, Hammer.
Oh, dear. Oh, wow.
Yeah, that's a Grox.
That's a Drake.
Yeah. Everyone knows that whenever something's not right, you better double the warden details. The alarm was raised, and we were sent to secure the starport. It's the only reason we were able to hold it.
I thought you said Elon was raised, and I was like, this is the grim, dark future. Holy
Shoot him
fuck.
immediately. Fuck.
God damn it.
Where's my gun? They're crushing us, the scumbags. Oh, shit.
What's the matter?
You were late to arrive on Rykad Minoris.
So
shit. We could have gotten here before it got this bad. That's fucking cool.
It's all of our fault. Oh, no.
It's been a whole turn since the last reinforcements came in. We're running low on ammo and every other fighter is wounded. I don't know how bad it is in the streets, but they'll drive us out of here any minute. She's putting her feet on me.
My
being assaulted by
toesies
feet.
is cool. They're cold, guys. I need them to be warm. This
cause
is
the rebellion.
Girlfriend tax.
Ill thoughts, ma'am. We've fallen on hard times and the ground keeps shaking. Things keep exploding. The people are scared. They've forgotten all about their duty. And what's worse, the Emperor, forgive me, preachers came. They started riling everyone up. Sure enough, we shot a few, but they just keep coming. More and more of them. Pat him on the shoulder. You're doing good work, Malgar, and so are your troops. It's people like you that hold the Imperium together. That's fucking funny. I live to serve.
Oh, no.
Do you know if a member of the Inquisition has come here? At the word Inquisition, the sergeant's face fills with awe. I don't know, ma'am. There definitely haven't been any visitors like that on my watch. You might have to inquire at headquarters, your ladyship. Ma'am? Some dirty dog nearly shut down my shuttle.
It always comes back to calling people dogs.
Swab dog! Swab!
Bark, bark.
Affirmative, your ladyship. Ma'am, it's all those damned rebels. Those maggots somehow got their hands on an anti-aircraft battery and it's causing our shuttles no end of trouble. That really packs a punch. You're lucky they missed you. I've seen them fry 2 shuttles carrying reinforcements. Not a soul survived. I am going to see the governor. If I may report, ma'am, as long as the rebels keep shooting our damned anti-aircraft battery, there's absolutely no way that your shuttle to shuttle you to the governor. It would have to be on foot, and the streets are dangerous. I have no one to send you as an escort. I assigned all available troops to accompany the esteemed tech priest to the governor. I will voxcast orders to them to wait for you, and I'll inform headquarters. They better send out a convoy to meet you halfway. Meanwhile, we will follow the governor's orders and hold the line here. Adira frowns at her, and her gaze grows more distant as if she is looking through the sergeant. You are a good soldier, but you have got a lot of blood on your hands, both yours and others. You know, the same hand that salutes now might falter in darkness. Rank and epaulets won't save you from the bitterness. Pardon me, my lady, but I can't head round these fancy words you're saying. I've seen plenty of blood, but trust me, I'll fight till my last drop. You are a fool. The governor, who is safe and sound in the rear, has left you for dead, and here you are preaching about glory. Oh.
Damn.
We can fucking blackpill this guy.
Oh, no.
I'm gonna do it.
Okay. Let's just ride the darkness like a wave,
A
guys.
shadow of doubt crosses the sergeant's face. No surprise there. It's a soldier's lot to serve and die. Not the governor's, though. That's not his duty. He gives you a flustered look. Another explosion interrupts the sergeant's words. With a sigh of relief, he turns to his soldiers and spits out a booming series of commands. Rumors!
Oh, no.
On your travels, you will hear many rumors. Those of them that are deserving of Rogue Trader's attention are logged in a separate journal. Sometimes rumors are just that. Other times there is some truth to them. And you can go there and... Oh, cool, 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 cool. Thanks, guys. Hey, party. This place is kind of fucking depressing, huh?
Guys.
Rumors. Unidentified void ship.
Why do they have the coolest UI? What the hell?
It's so sick.
It's so nice. It's so well animated and everything.
According to the satellites, one of the unidentified void ships circling the nearby star has landed on the large inhabited world in the system. Interesting. Chat, we're gonna level up and also start to
We're going to riz her up real quick.
Who?
The level.
Oh my god. Enable the gossip mechanic. Yes.
Oh, yeah.
So, chat, thank you very much for coming on by.
Guys, this has been fun.
This has been very good. You can catch more Rogue Trader on Friday. If you are listening to the VOD, this is up on the main channel. We do have a dedicated VOD channel for all our other streams called NUMBSKULLS VODs. You can find it by looking it up. It's our channel icon, but it is just reversed, the colors that mean. It's just called NUMBSKULLS VODs. Hey.
Yeah.
Thank you very much for coming on by. If you would like to support us, the best way to do that would be to go to patreon.com/numbskulls, where you can join a bunch of wonderful people who are in our Discord community and talk about minis and stuff, all starting at the low price of $2. You can expect a new episode of Explaining Warhammer to My Girlfriend featuring the Stormcast Eternals this month. We're just waiting on some sponsorship
details. Coming, guys.
Another way to support us is by becoming a YouTube member or subscribing on twitch.com. We also have Ko-fi if you want to tip us and stuff like that. But the best way to do it is by far Patreon. You get a lot of rewards.
We also got merch with Bricky.
We do have merch with Bricky on orchidate.com. But the Patreon gets you a lot of exclusive things, such as like us watching a couple things and talking about them, and just that sort of thing is exclusive to things such as Twilight discussions, because I've never seen Twilight. Carrie showed me Twilight, and we're recording.
Oven is going.
Go.
Bye, guys.
Such as Twilight. This song was brought to you by patrons and donors, made by viewers like you. Thank you. That's right. Thank you once more to Owlcat Games for providing a code to this wonderfully addictive game. I have had to stop myself a few times from playing it off stream. This week... Oh, fuck. This week I'm going to be focusing a lot on the Stormcast art, getting all that done. I'm pretty far into it. But, yeah, it'll be out later this month. We already have the Rogue Dorn audio, and I'm going to be sending our editors the next few episodes that we're going to be doing. Which, by the way, chat, we do pay our editors, obviously. And your support via Patreon and all the other things that I listed before do help immensely in being able to pay our editors. So you can directly help the show come out more consistently, and so on and so forth. Also, I'm going to be doing a side project that will be uploaded... I don't know exactly when, but it'll be a reading of the short story War in the Museum by Robert Rath. I will be reading it. I will upload it. It'll be sort of like a audiobook short story experience. I want to do like a little bit of art for it, like the main thumbnail or whatever. You get the idea. So look forward to that. We have a book club that will be done at some point. I'm not going to say exactly when because we have a couple things scheduled. So it'll be out when it's out.
And then after that, we will do a book club for Godric and Felix, which I feel will be insanely entertaining because Godric and Felix, I've read the first 2 books. I love them a lot. I'm sure Carrie will as well. One second, I'm just reading some of these things. Hell yeah, more content. Yeah, I want to work on things that don't take as much time to do. You know what I mean? Just so that we can like pump them out whenever. And what am I good at? I'm good at talking into a microphone and reading things most of the time. But yeah. So doing more content would be great. Ava, did you see the Thought Imperium server skull? No, I didn't. Talking and reading are underrated talents. It's true. It's hard. Doing my part if no other character in the current party has the same archetype as this character. The first archetype ability use costs 1 AP less. That's kind of good because I don't have any other warrior archetypes, I think. Because Argenta has soldier, operative, blade dancer, officer. Yeah, I think that's good. Doing my part. Adira, just stuff that gives you till the opposite turn their allies attack also remove exploits and deal int bonus more damage. That's good. More logic. Argenta, shoot good. Oh, I can't up it anymore. What is Argenta's ballistic skill? 55? Damn. Okay, agility. Against Xenos and demonic creatures, their allies gain half the bonuses of No Heresy. However, Imperial Ward characters Lore, Xenos, and Lore Warp are always 0. Wait. So you do more damage, but you don't know shit about them. That's peak. That's peak 40k. Holy fuck. Who the hell is that at the end of your party? Assassin lady. We picked her up this stream. She's very cool. All hail Owlcat. Yeah. Boulder recoil is so high she won't hit most shots in a burst. I've had a lot of success with the burst. Melee flame and melt attacks against demons and psychers deal an additional +6 damage and gain +18 armor penetration. Such attacks against Xenos deal additional 3 damage and gain +9 armor penetration. I feel like that'll be good, and that will pay off later. I like the sound of that. Air of Authority. Okay, so it's like also officer. Okay. Target gains +30 increased hit chance on next attack. That's pretty good. Enemies damaged by navigators suffer 10+ damage from additional war damage. And flow. Every even turn. What? Okay. Give her more agility. Any blade dancer attacks Made with the sword, deal agility bonus. Yeah, that's just good. That's just excellent. Let's do a quick inventory check. Can I see? Yeah. Where's the two-handed? Yeah, silent verdict. I'm not having Abelard shoot, but also she's here now. I'm never gonna have her shoot. She's gonna use silent verdict. How do I make her? How do I do this? Equip. Equip. I may have done this wrong. Add to cargo? Wait. No. Oh, I do have it. I'm silly. Okay, there it is. No. Make that your primary. There you go. Yes, girl. That's so sick. Me. Let's look at our weapons. I've got like a normal ass axe. I'm gonna just change it for this sword. Nope. And then can I date, specifications, type, specifications, descending order, shotgun. Why can't I use this? Can't be equipped by this character. The Deadshot stub revolver. I do more damage with this. Abelard, chainsword. Do you do more damage with it? Oh, he wasn't even using this one. This is the one we wanted to be using. This one, who cares? And then the lamb's pistol, but let's give him the stub revolver, because why not? Do we have any cool? Nope. Staff of House Arcelio, I believe. Oh, she already has it equipped? Or did she have two? I'm sure it's fine. So no new staff for her. No new staff for her. What about you, Argenta? You've got your bolter, which I don't think is going to be replaced anytime soon. What? Shotgun? Chat, is it better to keep Argenta with a bolter? Because I feel like that is the move, yeah? Shotguns are fun but short range. Maybe we give her a shotgun in her secondary. And let her keep that. As for her armor, master chest plate 20. But the dodge penalty does go away. Wearing this armor will dodge 54% of the average enemy attacks with this character. This armor reduces coding damage. Switching weapons is a free action. Oh. Oh. Good to know. Good to know. %, but a better dodge. 54% of the average. Okay, so it's like a 50-50 shot and only 5%. Okay, yeah. That's worth it. That's worth it. That's worth it. That's worth it. Let's give everybody like a grenade. Can't do that. Okay. Should be good. Don't mind shotguns as her secondary, at least until maybe we find ourselves a Melta. Yeah, that's sort of what I'm thinking. When after your stream do you usually upload the VOD? So this VOD is up on our main channel, so it's going to be up right after the stream ends. The usual VODs that go onto the second channel, usually the morning after. So like 7 a.m. Pacific or Central, depending on where I'm at. But yeah. So, let's save. Save game. One sec. Let me get the attention of the lady. Carrie! I had to get her to say goodbye. She's gonna not like if I say goodbye. But chat, once again, you can support us at all the usual places, Patreon and whatnot, at patreon.com/numbskulls. You can join for the Discord and so on and so forth. It's time to say goodbye. We're saying goodbye, everybody.
Bye, guys.
Goodbye. Have a wonderful rest of your week. We'll catch you Friday for more Rogue Trader. Same time, same place. So, catch y'all later. Bye-bye.